like mute if I need to talk to the others.
Perfect. We are live now. And good morning, everybody.
I'm
I
so
don't know if
sorry.
anybody is watching us on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch at the moment, but if you are, good morning. So I was just about to mention to all of our players today, I'd like to take a minute just to kind of introduce everybody.
Yes, of course.
So
it's amazing
behind
for
the
having me
scenes,
here, by the way.
yeah, you're absolutely welcome. That's Nobu, who will be playing our, I want to say, the Bard this morning. I don't know. Maybe not, because I know one of our other players, Christian, is signed up for that. So let me just check our schedule, and that kind of leads into what I was just talking about. We're going to be playing for a long time today. Or at least I will be. Other folks will be coming and going as they have scheduled, as part of our 20 levels in 24 hours event. We're going to be taking this kind of casually, and showing a real game, which means all the good, all the bad, all the funny, weird stuff that just happens. So like, I don't know how else to say this. So I'll just like, this is not Matt Mercer's show or any other professional stream. We're just having fun playing Dungeons and Dragons and sharing it with all of you guys. We do have a couple of sort of changes, surprises, things in store. Right. Yes. Okay. So today is Saturday, and I think Nobu, you're not actually in until 5 p.m. So my time. So I certainly don't mind you hanging around, but you might just want to catch the stream because again, you're for a character to play. We have, as long as everybody's here, we have our slots filled for this morning. So we should have Rob here, who will be playing our Ranger. You want to take a minute and say hi, Rob?
Hi, everybody. I'm Rob. I'm a Canadian, but I'm actually living in Seoul, South Korea. So this is actually almost Sunday for me.
Oh, wow.
I'll be playing the Ranger. I've been playing D&D since I've been 8. So going to see a little bit of a different kind of game. Still new, a little bit new to the 5th edition, but with 35 years DMing, I should be able to pick this up pretty quick. So,
yeah, that's actually a really good point. Which remind me about the whole experience in D&D part at the end, because I don't want to be constantly talking. We'll just move on to the next person. Is Matthias here? Doesn't look like as of yet. Depending on people's time zone, this may not be a great time for them. They might be getting up. I think somebody was saying like 2 a.m. I think that was Matthias. Richard, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
And by the way, if you guys prefer a different name, that's fine. I'm just going by what I got.
No, Richard's fine. Don't worry.
Cool.
I think most people are not going to be like.
I'm not sure if that was directed towards us or not, but you don't have to tell us anything about yourself. But if you'd like to, Richard, you're welcome to.
Yeah, pretty simple. I have been playing D&D for a couple of years. I've only actually played 5th edition, so that's good. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm playing the wizard today.
Cool.
Awesome. I know we have Joshua here playing our artificer, I guess.
I am here, yeah. Geez, what's my D&D history? I've been playing for over 20 years. Definitely grew up on 3.5 edition, so I have one group going now of 5th, so I'm pretty in on the D&D right now. But yeah, never played an artificer, so I'm looking forward to it. But definitely played a few dwarves in my day.
Yes. So a little side note about that. I went to our artist who I asked to do our art for today, the character tokens, that sort of thing. And I said, this is the race I'm looking for, and this is the class I'm looking for. And I don't care what they look like. Just you come up with stuff. We'll make it work from there, because other than statistics, it doesn't matter to me. So he went with the albino, which I thought was a great choice. Something that stands out for sure.
I mean, I've never played an albino before, but I can
Makes
work
no
it.
difference, except they're
Light reflection, I guess.
A little
I
bit
won't
of
overheat
sensitivity, maybe.
outside that much.
I don't know what it means to be an albino, person or rat, but so what is that really? Apparently, light sensitivity in some cases, but
We'll see if the lack of pigment is a hampering or not.
So you're an albino dwarf. Does this mean you can see during the day but not in the darkness?
No, I don't know. I don't really know. Hopefully
No,
not.
it means you
change
light
in
up in the dark
statistics.
so the drow can find you.
Ah, like a beacon in the night.
Yes.
Like a beacon in the night.
You're the forward scout.
The lighthouse to adventure.
Christian, why don't you say hi? Christian will be playing our bard this morning. And
Hi, I'm Christian. I've been playing probably since I was about 10. Started with the basic set, moved on to second ed. And I've played most classes, including a wizard, which I don't normally play. I only really played the bard actually in fifth ed. And so I have played once or twice as a bard. I'm somewhat familiar with them. So I am looking forward to this.
Nice.
I'd like to see how it progresses because most of my fifth ed games have not progressed past 10th level, really.
Yeah, I was I don't know, it was about a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago. Beyond D&D Beyond publishes stats, I don't know, every year or something, based on something that they chose to do an analysis on. And I think it was about 2-3 years ago, they said this is like kind of the character percentages in our database. And the vast majority of people never got past 7th level. And, a little bit of a trickle past that, and then a massive gap, and then 20th level. And the sort of assumption is that that's people either just playing a 20th level game, or they're making characters at 20th level to see what they'd look like, but they haven't actually played up to 20th level, at least most of them. So like 1% was at 20th level, and the other 97% were like before 10th level.
I think I've played one character up to 15th, and I haven't done anything beyond 15th.
Right. So me either. The reason we put this together as this event, rather than just saying let's just get together and play some D&D, this specific idea is because of exactly that. Lots of people have not seen a high-end game. I've not. The highest I've ever had is 14. So getting into 19, 20, so that sort of thing, many people may not have seen. But if we start a regular game at a regular pace, we could be like, hey, everybody, look at our high-end game 6 months from now, or a year and a half from now, like that.
Yeah,
that's not gonna showcase it. So, I just want to mention, to remind you guys, but to remind anybody who's also watching us on our stream. This is like, first off, I don't care. It doesn't matter if you've had no experience in D&D. It doesn't matter if you don't know all of the 5th edition rules. I don't know all of the 5th edition rules, and I'm the dungeon master. If there's something that seems a little odd, I certainly don't mind somebody bringing it up. Hey, like, I thought this was the rule for that. We're going to play raw, just the rules as written. For the most part, there's 1 or 2 little tweaks that I've made, but pretty much rules as written. So if you're and not in a lot of the optional rules, just the straight basics. So if you guys are like, hey, I think that's incorrect, that's fine. You can call me on stuff. I might tell you, too bad, we're going to do it this way right now, but not usually. So by all means, bring it up. It's an education for everybody. I've only been playing 5th edition for about 2.5 years. Getting back into D&D at that point, it might have been 3, but time flies, so who knows. But I usually am the DM, so learning it as you go is a big part of the game. There's definitely a huge stack of things you could, like that you could learn. So today we're gonna play. We're gonna have some fun. Don't stress about things. Also, as you guys know, I pre-built the characters, but there could be mistakes. that happens. So if there's something that's an issue, let's bring it up. Let's talk about it. Let's fix it. I can show you how to fix it, any issues that come up. And then we can move on from there. One of the other things we're learning today is the astral system. So I've had a little bit of experience with it, enough that I could build 120 character cards. But, many of you may have never played with it before, and I haven't played with it a whole ton. So we may find weird little things we weren't expecting, little quirks or something, and either come up with a workaround or just have to roll with it. And that's okay too. Like, one of the benefits of this stream, in my opinion, is if you don't really know much about D&D, you get to see it. There's tons of other streams you could be looking at. If you don't know much about Astral, you could see it in motion. And best yet, if you want to see the progression of a character as it goes through the arcs of level 1 through 20, I don't know anybody else who has showcased that in such a short period of time. So with that in mind, does anybody have any questions before we get started?
The only one I have is, when we're progressing character levels, do I have access to the spell list to edit it, or am I using what's on the character sheet?
You're the wizard, right?
The artificer.
Oh, artificer. Yeah. So, like clerics, artificers can use any spell on their list. I've written down the ones that I think would give a reasonable amount of flexibility. And a big factor there is the ability to use it as an action, which, we're going to get into once we get into play within Astral. Now, if you want to edit it or add spells or whatever, like, go nuts. The only challenge being, as we've kind of talked about before we got on the stream, if you add a spell to this character card and then you level up, it will not be on the next character card. Your work is not transferable.
Right.
I would very much like it if Astral we were able to, like, save an action, because I would just pump in all the spells and save them all. And if you need them for a character, just import that
Swap
action
them
into
out,
that
yeah.
character. Yeah, it'd be so much easier than having to type it out. I think I've had to type out invisibility 3 times, for example, right? Like, that's just too useful a spell not to have. So it is what it is. So yeah. Oh, by the way, before we get started, I know we're like 18 minutes into an introduction here, but I did want to do a bit of a shout out, and just to be clear, I don't get any money for talking about these things, but there are a couple of things we're using to make this stream happen. And if you don't know much about streaming, it might be good to know. One is Astral, which I'm going to show you guys right now, in case our audience has never seen Astral. This is a tabletop system, online gaming system, and you're going to see more about it, obviously about it, more how it works and whatever as we move on. But this is what it looks like. So that's at Astral Tabletop, if anybody does want to check it out. And the other thing is StreamYard. I'm not a professional streamer. When you get into OBS and some of these things, that might be free, which is great, but they also have a massive learning curve. So we are using something called StreamYard. It's pretty inexpensive. I think it's under $20 a month, and you can run, like, everybody in the stream just logged onto a URL, and they can talk, share their camera, share their screen if we want them to, but we don't. So
You guys don't want to be seeing me this early in the morning.
exactly, that's exactly it. I don't care if you guys are gaming in your PJs; it's fine. We'll just share my screen. Now that does mean, like, there's going to be whatever DM things get shown, but you guys are going to see it soon enough anyway. So it's not like there's a whole lot of secrets or anything. So that's StreamYard, and that's found at StreamYard.com. And the last one, I just wanted to give a shout out to Bright Shield Games, which is run by a gentleman named Christopher Rolls. He has done all of our character art. That's my lady being on the ball there. That's awesome. So if you go to Facebook.com/Bright Shield Games, he did all of our character art today except the goat. So yeah, so Josh, you're when you get to the 3rd level, your thing is a goat.
Oh, interesting. I was going to say, who's the goat? And it's me. Oh, great. That means I'm the greatest of all time, right? Not a literal goat.
No, it's a literal goat.
Oh, great.
Well, you're playing a dwarf. What lives in the mountains?
You got me there.
So it's a goat. I mean, same stats no matter what, but it's a goat.
I'm going to headbutt so much stuff.
Yep. Force ready with the head. So yeah, Chris did all our art, and you can see that if most of them are being covered up right now on the stream. Really good stuff. I really like it. So
Surprisingly, like they can't hear me. So straight up can't hear.
Nobu, are you having sound problems? I do realize if somebody's having sound problems, me speaking fast doesn't help them because they're gonna miss most of it. Anyway, let's get started. Let's go to the appropriate map. So this is our lobby, and you can see nothing's going on. Just the event's called 20 levels in 24 hours, but the secret name is Dragonflight Undermountain because we're going to be running in Undermountain, and you'll see why with the whole Dragonflight stuff later. So let's move on to the Yawning Portal. Actually, 1 second first. We need to make sure everybody has characters.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
You need to assign me control of level 1 Chiru.
I know, that's what I was just doing.
Oh.
Now, this, for some reason, has been assigned, which doesn't make much sense. I think I know why. So two of you guys could look at it. 1 second, folks. There we go. So unfortunately, there will be a little bit of upkeep every time the characters change. I think everybody else should be good. So.
Did you import all of Undermountain?
Maybe.
Holy Christ.
That's a lot of work.
It's not all here yet. I will definitely be working between the sessions because there's just not enough time in the week, unfortunately. Okay, I'm missing somebody, so give me 1 second.
Oh, I haven't been assigned to the wizard.
Right. So that is the person who's not here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Rye. So level 1. See. Okay, no, but just, I'm going to mute you because you might be talking to other people, but also I think you're having some sound issues. But since you're not in our session right now, I'm just going to mute you for now. But you're welcome to hang out if you want to. Maybe I can't mute you. Okay, edit mic. Then I'm going to have to be mean and boot you. So as we talked about a little bit earlier offline, guys, like background noise, that kind of stuff, if we can avoid it, I just, it's a distraction. So that worked. What's supposed to happen is you can just do this, and then everybody shows up.
It's black.
Can you guys...
Oh, yeah, load it in.
It tends to load in the bottom right-hand corner, so you might need to kind of scroll over. Can you just test your characters and make sure they work?
Mine is still saying that I need to be assigned to the wizard. This is Richard.
Yeah, I still can't grab mine.
I'm good.
Mine
You're
works
assigned
great.
to yours, Christian. You might need to refresh your screen. Make sure you're on the Yawning Portal map.
I got it.
And Richard, your account is under the name of... Oh, yeah, there we go. That was easy to tell.
Oh, there I am. I see it.
Cool. All right, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of an intro, and then we can move forward from there. But if you have any questions, like by all means ask, whether it's about stuff going on with your character, stuff about the game, of course, stuff your characters want to know. The Yawning Portal background here, image here is basically a background for you guys because this is where you start your adventure. In the past weeks, there have been flyers and rumors and things. It seems that the master of Undermountain has decided to hold a grand event of some sort. everybody thinks he's crazy, so who knows what it really means. But there's been an open call and invitation for adventurers to go into Undermountain and make a name for themselves, and to the point where people have always bet on the outcomes. You go down there, is he going to last a day? Is he ever going to come back? Is it going to be 2 weeks? Like how many people are going to survive in the party, and how long are they going to be before they actually come back, or the remaining people come back? And this is a common bet. Well, that's escalated even further because with this call, it's well known that there's an ability for benefactors to come and just gift adventurers with things. And in the past couple of days, you can see kind of how this works, because you've seen illusionary images of combats or certain scenes that are happening down in the dungeon projected above the city. And I was going to say like almost like gladiatorial rings, everybody gets to spectate the sport. But through whatever means, there are mysterious benefactors who are able to donate gift packs or potentially help out the monsters of Undermountain. So to kind of pull back the curtain a little bit there, those benefactors are our sponsors or benefactors for Extra Life. And anybody who does a donation during the stream will impact our game one way or the other, either to the heroes' benefit. The heroes are, usually technically the sponsors themselves, but our adventurers, it will either benefit our adventurers or will be a detriment to our adventurers. If they want to troll you, they can, is what it comes down to.
That's why I'm going to try to stay friendly.
Yes.
Avoid the trolls.
Troll me.
But many people start their adventure in the Yawning Portal. This is a well-known establishment with a giant hole in the middle, which has you can't see it in the map here, but there's a setup sort of like a crane that can drop people down one adventurer at a time. And it costs you a gold to go down. It costs you a gold to go up. So if you come back and you have no money on you, they just leave you to die. Because you can't pay your gold, so you have to send the gold up first, and then they send the rope in a bucket. Then they send the rope down. It's very, very mercenary, and there are no exceptions. So you guys have a couple of gold on you for sure. Every character should have some at the moment, so that's not really an issue. But you definitely will have to make some money down there to make sure that it's worth your time and worth your while. Now, as we kind of talked about a little bit previous to this game, motivation for you guys is on a couple different levels. First off, your party members are people you've known literally since birth. So you're all different species, so that's interesting. But so you have a bond. So backstabbery and that kind of stuff shouldn't really happen. It's also not fun for the game usually. Secondly, for you to get the renown and status you're driving for, you want to do it. Adding that renown and fame means that when your images go up above the city, you probably want to showcase your current form, right? So. Now, not everybody in our audience, if we have anybody watching, I'm not sure if we do, knows what's going on here, and I'm not going to tell them for a little while. So, but keep that in mind. But obviously, if you need to, you can do the grand reveal. Okay, so you guys have spent a couple of days here getting ready, talking to people, checking some things out, and basically, you're aware of you've been approached by a few different people over the last couple of days, depending on who you talk to, what your particular interests are. So I'm going to give you guys a couple of quests that you can choose to fulfill if you wish, and again, what you decide to do is entirely up to you. So you guys would have had a meeting with, and I'm going to butcher names, I'm sure, Esvel, a lady named Esvel Rosnar. She's actually been questioning quite a lot of people here at the Yawning Portal and listening to gossip, talking to people, And when she comes around to you guys and talks to you, perhaps in groups, perhaps one at a time, depending on how you're taking a few days to stake out the place and get your own rumors and get your own understanding of kind of like what you're hearing about Undermountain before you take the plunge. When Esvel talks to you, she basically comes to the reason she's here to begin with, which is that her brother went to Undermountain some time ago. I think it was about 2 weeks ago. And she would like to know, she would like to have him brought back, if at all possible, before he does something colossally stupid, which, I mean, he already has by going into Undermountain, but preferably, before anything truly colossally stupid happens. So if you can either bring him back, if you find him, if you can bring him back, or if you can bring back proof of whatever it is that's happened to him, if Undermountain did, kill him or whatnot, if you can bring back some sort of proof of that, then she would be highly, highly appreciative.
And
Now,
what's his name?
That is a good question. Crescendo. His name is Crescendo.
And what does he look like?
Sorry?
And what does he look like? I don't want to bring you the wrong Crescendo.
Yes.
How many Crescendos are going to be in here? But we're being safe.
You never know.
Very true.
Well, give me 1 second while I just refresh my brain here.
I hope there's a Minotaur down there named Crescendo.
Yes. Okay, so he's in his early 20s, fair skin, dark curly hair. Now she does mention he is trained in some arts of stealth, sneakery to some degree. So it might be hard to find him, but it may not be. It obviously depends on what's going on.
What race is he? Just so we know.
I believe human.
Killing.
Yep. They're human. She also mentions that he should be bearing a platinum signet ring with the Rosnar family crest, which is a diving falcon on a field of blue. So, field of blue and a falcon.
Just to let you know there, Chris, Nobu does say in the chat here that she has turned her other stream off, so she may want to make some comments. I'm not sure.
Right, but that's good. I don't want to be unwelcoming, but at the same token, she's not scheduled till 5 o'clock. So
No, that's fine. Just letting you
I'm
know.
going to focus on you guys.
Yeah, just letting you know.
Yeah, and again, like I did explain that earlier, but if you're watching Nobu, we'll chat more at 5 or slightly before 5 during the break if you'd like. Okay, cool. So I don't know if you guys got the details. Early 20s, fair skin, dark curly hair, and he will have a platinum signet ring. So you can probably confirm who he is by that, unless it got stolen or something. Who knows? You guys also find out during your time here, you get a visit from the semi-famous Volothamp Gadarn, which, if you guys don't know, is a famous explorer and raconteur. He's also known to be to take normal things and make them highly extravagant, which means basically he lies about them a lot. While you guys are there preparing to head down, basically he comes in. There's a big tada. He likes to be extravagant, and but eventually he works his way around to you guys and buys you a round of drinks to celebrate your soon-to-be launched adventure. During your conversation with him, and I am summarizing here, guys, so we can just kind of move to the meat of it, but you guys have your understanding. But during your conversation, he does tell you about a story that he knows, which is this. This story dates back to the fall of Illafarn, the elven kingdom of the north. An alabaster throne belonging to Siglaith Odark, the last colonial of Ilfarn, disappeared from the capital city of Galen Thalandar.
Those elven cities, man.
I know.
They are always difficult.
Where the Mad Mage built his tower, and today stands Waterdeep. So you may not have known this before, but Waterdeep was built on the ruins of an ancient elven city that used to be here. It is said that a group of dwarves feared the destruction of such a miraculous work of stonework and stole the throne right out from under the elves' slender noses. Where the dwarves hid it for so long, who knows? But should you find it in Undermountain, it would please the elves of the north to know it survives. So whether you let them know directly or you find me afterwards, I can certainly pass on the good news if you find this throne. But I'm sure they will be very appreciative.
Elves want their chair back. Got it.
It is a artifact of history.
I presume it has a very particular appearance.
Well, it's alabaster, and it's a throne.
So
No
marble
gems.
thrones are out.
No gems or carvings or anything.
Unfortunately, I don't have a great description of it. It is literally a few thousand years old. So the details are a little murky. But if it's
Ricky old
alabaster
elven
and it's a
chair.
throne,
Got it. Probably needs a little bit of leveling. Been sitting there for so long.
so there are new rumors and whatnot that happen all the time, information. As you guys go through your adventure, pretty much every time you go up a level, it's going to be assumed that you sort of pause in your adventure, you come back, you do your long rest, and then you go back into the dungeon. The dungeon's not going to change too much in that time because that's counter to what we're trying to do here. But so there may be future quests that you guys find out about. However, there is an additional quest that you guys, you kind of get a sense that something's up, and more specifically on a particular level, and which I will give you details in a minute. And you're able to kind of like talk enough to finally kind of coax out the truth. But it does seem this is the sort of thing that's sort of a little under wraps right now. Let me give you the gist of it. There is a person, Lady Willand Moonstar, Lady Willand Moonstar, who's the monarch of the Moonstar noble family of Waterdeep. And they're looking for adventurers who have had some success in Undermountain. And rumor has it has something to do with resolving some sort of conflict in their family history. So when you guys have had some success in Undermountain, you may wish to go look for them. I'm going to keep the other particulars from you at the moment. Wait, so those are your... Oh, and the last one, which is relevant to one of you, if you're looking at your character. I believe that would be you, Rob. You do have a meeting with Matrim Merrig, and who's known as Three Strings, because he plays a three-stringed lute at the Yawning Portal, and he's a pretty good musician. Anyway, he needs a pouch of gold delivered to a female half dark elf drow named Kalal Cladani. Kalal Cladani. Names and pronunciations. And anyway, so they should be found in a tavern in Skullport called the Flagon and Dragon. And if
I love that name.
If you're willing to take the pouch of gold down to them, then they'd be very appreciative. That's actually, sorry, it's a pouch containing not gold. It's containing a couple of small items that distinctly do not chink together like the sound of gold.
Yeah, that would be no problem. I'd always like an adventure. Jumping up and down. Yeah. Sing us a good song, Bard.
How about I tell you a tale instead?
I think he. Oh, never mind.
Not you,
Three strings is a bard as well.
the other bard. Though you have a better voice, my friend.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
You
so
sound like a promising hero.
So just a little bit of clarity, because obviously not everybody has maybe taken a good look. You have amongst you a wood gnome, turned sideways human. Yeah, so basically wherever your chin's pointing, that's where you're looking, because that's how we can tell. And they're dressed with the uniform of certainly heavy influences of Cormyr. This is a human who has holy symbol of Joaquin. This is a dwarf. Oh, by the way, your character tokens, I forgot to ask you guys. We can switch them up if you want. Every character has a male and female form. You guys can choose the one you want to play with. It doesn't matter to me, whatever.
I'd prefer male if it's just. Never played a dwarf lady.
We can fix that. Not a problem. So basically, nothing here is all that. You guys probably aren't watching the stream, which is all right. But if you want to change your token, you can either search for one, or if you have a custom one, you can just upload that like this.
Wham!
There you go. Does anybody else want to change before we move on? Or are you good with what you got?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm good.
So you guys have 4 potential quests you could go on, or you could just go be murder hobos. Let me know when you want to start. There are other patrons in the they're not represented, but in the tavern there is the fairly famous Yawning Portal proprietor. But you guys have made the rounds and kind of talked to people, so you're pretty sure there's not a whole lot of new information. If you want to do anything, let me know.
I'm excited to get going. I want glory and riches.
I just want to clarify who's who here. So the Rin is the cleric or the wizard?
The wizard.
Wizard.
Nice.
And Zol is the... Oh, Zion is the cleric?
Yes.
Rin is the wizard. So Zol is the artificer?
Yes.
Such a good class.
It is.
Oh, you know what? You guys are about to... It won't matter in a minute. I have set your visibility according to your dark vision, or according to if you held a torch if you're a human. Actually, I don't know if I set all of you. It might have just been one of you. So if you guys solve that problem by, I don't know, somehow seeing better beyond that scope, you can adjust that in your character card. If you open your character card, you'll see on the left-hand side where it says vision, click on that, and you can move the slider or just click on the number and put in an appropriate.
Oh, perfect.
Right. So,
Mm-hmm.
a big part of D&D, in my perspective, is like, what's around the next corner? What are we revealing? So this mechanic is really good for that. All right, you guys are good to go? Everybody's had a moment to look over the character. Any questions?
I'd like to place a bet, barkeep.
You have money?
He doesn't take any bets, but there are people in the crowd who will.
Who's willing to take a couple of coin?
I'll take your money, says some guy. He looks like he's been in a couple of back alley scraps himself.
All right, I'd like to place a wager that I'd be back with my living soul in my body. I've got 2 gold.
Well, we usually bet on a time period or who's going to die first, like specific. So, like, you're going to come back when? Tomorrow? In an hour? With your tail between your legs?
This guy knows his stuff.
You seem like a good swindler. I'll come back to you later.
Now wait a minute.
Oh, so now you're afraid to take my bet and have all these little rules.
There's no bet if there's no particulars. That you're just going to survive at some point. You could go down, pay the gold, come back up, and make money.
Darn it.
I think it might be you who's trying to swindle me.
Nah, I'm just having a good josh with you. So, how about we say 2 gold for 2 days? Or more. If I come back after 2 days, it still counts.
All right. So, just to be clear, you're going to put up 2 gold. If you come back after 2 days, I'll pay you 4. You'll double your money.
Right.
Sounds good to me. You
So
don't
who's
look that tough.
holding the gold?
Well, me, of course.
So I'm going to give you 2 gold, and you're going to be here?
Oh, I'm here all the time.
You're not going to run away, right? What's your name? I'm Soman Nuss.
Usually just CO. But hey, you go nuts.
Theo. Okay, I'm Theo.
Sure, make me look up NPC names. Sure. He says
Just a guy at the bar.
his name is Miko.
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 All right.
I'm one of the usuals who take bets here, so
Then it's going to be a very good and prosperous meeting with you.
well, I'll be looking forward to not seeing you later.
At that, I kind of give one of those gnomish grimaces like, Well, good day to you.
It will be if you die.
So, is there anyone else want to place a bet while they're up here?
I'm not going to be giving any of my gold to strangers.
Who promised to be there when you come back?
Yeah.
I think he lost 2 gold, regardless of what happens.
All right, well then we will move on. If you're good, let's. I don't know what you guys see. It's different. Probably nothing. Probably your screen just went black. Waiting for it to load up here. There we go. And let's see how this works. Add party to right there. Oh,
Ooh.
one of you is in the wall. That's not good.
Well, that's what happens with teleport.
No.
Nasty business.
No, I don't want to open the character card. I want to just place them on the thing.
Now
There
they've
we go.
gone invisible.
All right, you guys get lowered one at a time, as mentioned. You're not getting ambushed the moment you get down, so we can fast forward that part. I would like to note at this moment, you can see the giant arrow to the north of you. This map is absolutely the DM's maps. They don't have player maps of Undermountain that I was able to find. I was putting one together, but it was taking way too much time. So you guys are going to notice things, and some of them will be actually a thing. Some of them won't be. But this is out of game knowledge. So you're welcome to search for secret doors or whatever when you see like half an S peeking out on the map. But if you don't find it, just move on. I don't care if there's a little meta influencing, is what I'm trying to say.
All right.
Oh,
Because-
quick question,
Guys,
Chris.
I'm pretty sure something's here 30 rolls later.
Yeah, don't do that.
As a ranger, what is my habitat of, or terrain, or whatever you want to call it, of favorite terrain?
Yes, I'm gonna answer that for you in just a second, but I want to
that
just
urban?
point out, I've been looking at the ranger class, and none of them covered dungeon. So a whole chunk of your class just isn't really applicable here. So, good luck.
Well, there is Undermountain. There's Underground.
Yes, so the Underdark is a natural landscape. It's like a forest or a desert. Dungeons are not considered a environment. Like
Okay, no problem.
so.
Okay, if we go deep enough in Undermountain, you'll get to the Underdark.
True.
All right,
Possibly.
let's go to level 10.
I think it's around level 7, actually.
So you start with forest because you're a forest gnome, and eventually you will get Underdark as well. Pretty much eventually you get all of them. They give you tons of them eventually. So anyhow, if you guys have any other questions, let me know. I'm just going to move on because I like the sound of my own voice apparently. No, all right, you guys descend into this. This is a 40-foot square room. You can see this here. Oh, by the way, the checkered looking lines, they're not always going to match up. I did my best, but they're not going to. Those don't technically count. The actual grid of Astral is what we'll use.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a question to the group, and Chris, you may also be able to answer that right out. Is anyone capable of finding a trap and, more importantly, disabling a trap? Does anyone have thieves' tools or proficiency with them? Artificer?
I feel like I would be the natural one to be able to do that.
Since we don't
I
have a
haven't-
rogue, most likely it would be the Artificer. And I'm
Or
like,
the
this
Bard.
would- Absolutely, but I don't. That's why I'm asking.
Okay, yeah.
I don't have anything set for it, but I'm sure my
Yes, you do.
intelligence preferences. Hold on, I'm looking for it.
Yes,
Yeah.
but you would
Okay,
still-
I'm proficient with thieves' tools. So
And
yes,
yeah. That's good. So we look for traps and not just blow them up as we go along.
yes.
Side note on that, guys. I really dumbed down your equipment to put you in a bad situation. And the idea was that through donations, you would get rewarded by other people being nice. We've had a fair amount of donations. In fact, we met our goal. So basically, if you guys would have, like, if there's something standard that you would normally have, like Thieves' Tools, if it's not in your character card, just ask me and I'm probably going to say you have it because
Okay.
you get the benefit of people donating to the cause. So you do have a set of Thieves' Tools even if it's not there.
So we can have food.
Yes. I wasn't worried about food because, frankly,
Well,
who
we're
cares?
in a dungeon where we may not be able to come back up.
Well, you could just eat the bad guys. It's fine.
It's true, we are dragons.
I mean, I have no moral qualms about eating things that we fight.
Okay.
Especially if it's intelligent.
Well, that just goes like day-to-day life, right? You win something, you're allowed to eat it.
Yeah, absolutely. As you guys descend into this room here, it's a fairly large room, you notice just two things that stand out. One is the floor is covered in sand, and two, it's a thin layer of sand. And two, there are dented, rusted shields that adorn the walls on all four sides.
Look, free treasure.
Does anybody have a passive perception above 20?
No.
I didn't think so.
That would be quite the passive perception.
That would be, but I'm playing in a game right now where it's like 27 on one character, and they're just like,
Wow.
I see things. I'm like, cool. It doesn't mean there's a draft over here. It doesn't mean you know there's a secret door or how to open it yet. You just know there's a draft. That's your passive. You have to do an active to find the secret door and an investigation to unlock the secret door.
They
But
see dead people.
yes, they're that good. Cool. There's clearly an exit, as you can likely see. What would you like to do?
Very well, my friends. Wink, wink. I'll take the lead, I guess.
I'm
I
kind
do-
of curious. Can I like kick away some of the sand if there's anything underneath?
Yes. What area would you like to search in? Before you answer that question,
Yeah.
when you guys are moving, if you come across a corner, please just, even if you have moved left, just step past the corner and wait, because I want to make sure if there is something you need to know that your character would, see, that I'm telling you that before you go blindly charging into whatever's over there.
I'm
Right,
pretty
okay.
sure I'm going to peek around every corner.
Just because you are like revealing stuff fairly constantly, it's just a reasonable way to go about that. Anyway, so you're gonna search in that 10 by 10 area, for example.
Correct.
Okay, cool. It takes you a couple seconds to do that. Is anybody poking around while he's poking around? What are y'all doing right now?
I'm going to the corner.
All right, move your token. It should reveal more things. Neat. Okay, so as you can see, there's a corridor that's about 10 feet wide, and it heads off to your right. I was going to say west, but eventually you may get lost. Who knows? To your right. No hostilities or anything weird that you're aware of, and no other doors, just as you can see there.
I went up into this corner here, but my vision cone didn't reveal anything.
Should it?
I'm thinking that there's a corridor or something.
There is not. There's actually a secret door there.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was just an open corridor.
No. So that brings up a point. Secret doors should, hopefully, if I did them right, just look like they're not even there, except for you're going to see possibly things like that arrow. Actual doors will turn up as a white line, even though, like, hopefully there's a block that represents the door, like, as they usually do for maps, but there'll be a white line. So it will actually block your vision until you click on that white line. Please don't click until you tell me, and I tell you what happens. Because,
Trust me stuff.
or it can be locked, but there's no mechanism to lock that feature in Astral. It's either a closed door or an open door. That's it. Okay, so you're checking up there, looking around. Looks like you have a wizard following you. And
Yes, right behind him.
is anybody else searching, just out of curiosity?
I did a perception to look around.
You see shields on the wall and an exit to this southwest.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I'm dropping my dice.
I will move to here.
So we're going to put pretty much all actions into the chat. So if you can use actions on your character, that'd be great. If it's kind of like a secret DM roll, then I'm just going to use regular old dice. And we'll see what happens.
Cheers perception roll was rather high.
Yeah, 24.
Nat 20?
Yep.
Zola, you find a tinder box
A tinderbox.
that is sort of half buried in the sand.
I hope someone wasn't saving it for later.
Hey, that poor man. He must have been trying to light up a cigar.
Why would there be a tinderbox?
But it's treasure!
For your perception roll that you rolled amazingly well, you're aware there is actually a slight draft coming from that area that you were checking out. You're pretty sure that there is a secret door or some sort of secret compartment there, but you're not sure how to open it.
Is that an investigation to figure out?
It is, yes.
Okay.
You're welcome to roll that if you'd like.
I'll have a go.
All right, you take a good look at the area that seems like it does. Why would there be a slight draft here? It makes no sense. I mean, you're underground. It's a solid wall, apparently. But as you check through it, if there is a way to open this, you can't figure it out. There's no latch or thing to push or obvious mechanism, or sorry, not so obvious mechanism that you're able to discover.
Okay. I will mention that I think there's something over here, and so perhaps Zol, with your knowledge of constructs, you might have a look at it.
I think it's worth a try.
I'll go over and help him.
So if Zol's going to investigate and you're going to assist, you get advantage on your roll.
Okay.
So when you guys are doing that, you have to choose who the primary is.
So I'll do primary for sure. I haven't. Yeah.
Hey,
So do delayed roll for the advantage.
And if it doesn't work, then let me know. But yeah, you want to click on delayed roll. There we go. Got a 19. So you investigate that area, and through a little bit of advice and people telling you what they found, and sort of, you're able to confirm there's a little draft coming from here. You're pretty sure this would open up, but there is no mechanism to do so on this side of the wall.
So it appears like it's an exit from somewhere else.
Yeah,
Right.
like a fire door, one way.
Interesting.
Good to know.
All right. I don't think there's much we can do with it. Should we continue on?
Yes.
Yeah,
We have this corridor for going down, so we'll go down.
let's do it.
All right. Should we have a marching order?
The strongest at the front.
That would be me.
Oh God.
Certainly the ranger should lead the way. The cleric would do well right behind him, just in case. Actually, the artificer should be close to the front.
I should be probably second, just in case.
If you're
we need to
looking for
disarm.
traps, then yeah, you should be near the front.
Are you guys looking for traps as you go?
I think I'm going to be constantly looking for traps, assuming that something's going to try to ambush us.
Right.
Fairly frequently, maybe not the entire time. I might get a little dull, but every new area, at least be scanning.
Well, the beautiful part about games like this is, you're actively looking for traps, but unless you're in combat, half movement doesn't mean a whole lot. Right? So you're certainly welcome to do that. It would take more time for your character to progress, but as a player, we're not going to dwell on that.
Yeah, I think that's a safer option to be doing.
Considering where we are, absolutely.
Yeah, we're not in a rush, I don't think.
Okay, so that would require Zol to take the lead. Otherwise, people can trip the trap that you're trying to look for. So perception may just I want to clarify for you guys. DMs may run it differently than me. If you have a passive perception, that may reveal things that other people miss at a glance. It's not usually amazing information, like a draft for a secret door, or scratch marks on the floor for a secret door, or hey, there's a hole in the wall there, which could be like where the dart trap comes out of, that kind of thing. But the fact that there's a hole in the wall doesn't tell you it's a trap. It just tells you there's a hole in the wall. If you want to investigate to get a conclusion from that, that's an investigation roll. If you want to open a secret door, that's an investigation roll. If you want to disarm the trap, that's a thieves' tools roll. So you guys can progress to the end of this corridor, and I will give you a bit more information. As you move down, you do notice that there are a couple of dark stains on the wall that, after a moment's reflection, you realize is probably blood smear or splatter, depending on the one you're looking at.
On the wall, is there anything on the floor or ceiling?
There, on occasion on the ceiling, maybe a bit of splatter. Even the ones I'm talking about, there's only like 2 of those occasions. The floor, whatever may have hit the floor, looks like it's been churned up and stuff in the light sand that's been spread throughout this area. As you guys turn the corner, you see kind of more of the same. There's this corridor, 10 foot wide, give or take, that's moving forward, and it also doesn't go too far before it hangs to the right.
It makes sense, since this is a place where a lot of people come down fairly regularly, that creatures, knowing this, would hang out near here to ambush people that come down.
Fresh
Right.
people, right.
So the sand is there to cover up the stench of death.
It's a food
Got it.
source.
Ooh.
Just wondering, is the cleric joining us? They seem to be hanging back.
Oh, you know what? I don't know that Matthias has logged in. So I don't. Maybe he's sleeping. It's 2 a.m. for him. So
Right.
he may have missed the mark. I will
2
play
a.m.
him as a spell monkey for you guys. If anybody's not at a session, we'll still have the characters here. But basically, if I'm controlling them, they're gonna help the party first, then potentially engage bad guys. But if you get webbed and they can cut you out, they're gonna do that. If
Right.
they need to heal you, they're going to do that. And then if there's nothing that really needs to be done, then they'll be more offensive. But very simple aggro rules, unless you guys tell them to do something. So basically, you get to kind of sort of quasi control them if you have a suggestion on what they should be doing with their time. But thanks for bringing that up, Christian. I totally forgot about that.
Okay.
All right. So
Go
we
forward.
progress.
Yes.
Ooh. All right.
You guys head forward at a snail's pace, checking all of your snail's pace, not space, checking all of your spaces. And so far, no traps, no weird things. Nothing's kind of jumping out at you, literally or figuratively. There is some odd scratches, or maybe somebody took their dagger and put a little bit of a couple, random scratches in the walls, but nothing you can really make sense of. As you round this corner, I have a description for you here. You're entering into a room, a section, an area that, as you can see here, is about 20 feet wide. And you have a wall to the north and south. Every 10-foot section of wall, so every one of these massive blocks that you see there, has a 9-foot high, 4-foot wide, 3-inch deep carved image of bas relief, carving of some sort of demented, often humanoid-like, maybe not. Maybe it looks like a weird tormented animal. You guys are welcome to try to figure out what they are if you'd like. But there are quite a number of these, every 10 feet in this corridor.
Tormented animal statues. That's interesting.
So survival check of 17 to identify the animals.
Actually be nature if they were animals, but they're not. So religion or arcana or history would all be applicable. What you can tell from nature is no natural creature looks like this.
Oh, this is already looking nasty.
I'll do a history check to see if I understand what they are. So I have a 13 roll.
You're not sure any specifics, but based on the fact that they all have some sort of grotesque weirdness to them, stories have definitely told of if something is weird and grotesque, it's usually an aberration, an aberrant, or it's demonic. There are some magical creatures that may apply to that as well, but this is sort of a theme, and there's not too many of them that tends to stand out in stories. So these are probably aberrants of some description, or they're demons of some description.
All right.
You guys are knocking out of the park with the rolls.
So far, when it matters, we'll see how those rolls keep coming. The first combat, let's see how that plays out, and then we'll see.
Also, there is a skeleton lying on the right. You know what? I don't know if I have a draw to it right here. There is a skeleton. That's white. Let's do orange, maybe. That is, give or take, right there. You can tell by looking at it. It's a Kenku skeleton. It looks large, humanoid, but also bird-like. It lies on the floor. One of its thin arms pointing towards one of the bas-relief statues. And I don't know what that looks like, so I'm going to look that up. You guys can tell me if anything you want to do. I'm just going to see if I can provide a picture for you.
I
I
think
want
we should,
to investigate the bas reliefs to see if there is, particularly the one being pointed at, but to see if there is anything of interest about them, but specifically around the one that is being looked at.
Yeah. Okay. This image looks looks like a humanoid kind of pig with many tusks and large rolls of fat coming off of it. It's definitely the pet you want to bring home. I don't know.
I've got a joke before me.
I don't think I can copy paste an image into the chat, but let's see if I can. Nope. I don't really have a way to do that, but that's what it looks like. It looks like a humanoid, piggish nose, slightly pointed ears, lots of tusks. You take a werewolf and a pig and combine them. That's what you're looking at.
It's a pretty good visual.
Right, the hairy pig.
This Kenku skeleton, is it just like on the ground?
Yes. It looks like it either collapsed here but like it's intact. Nothing has like run away with its bones or anything weird.
Oh, I don't like skeletons.
Can the cleric have a look at it I mean, they would generally be more knowledgeable about the bed, to see if it's been here long enough to be skeletonized, or if that was something that was done to it, like maybe by magic.
Oh, interesting question. Is he still resuscitable?
Good questions. I'm just trying to find out how to not be in the draw mode anymore. Oh, just stop clicking it. Yeah, that would make sense. All right, so your cleric comes up here, and do you suggest, well, if we're checking for traps, perhaps we could check to the skeleton before I get up close and personal with it?
Right.
Excellent idea.
A fair thought, cleric.
I'll help you.
Since I'm getting close to this skeleton, I want to like kick its head away from its body with my quarterstaff.
Yep.
As soon as I get to it,
Okay.
do the good old shuffleboard push.
Yeah. So you get up to it. There doesn't seem to be any traps that you're aware of. By the way, what is your passive? You're actively searching, but what is your passive investigation?
I believe it was 11 for passive perception.
Passive, yeah, or
Yes.
Mine's 13.
Cool. And then, do you want to take a roll for your active roll right now? Basically, we'll change that up every room or every scene.
Perfect. Do you want investigation?
Sure.
Either one will work. Investigation is like, how do I disarm it? Perception would be like, here's some indicators.
Right. You want a perception roll. There we go. Perception 19.
Beautiful.
Oh.
Yeah. So, couple things.
I'm helping it too.
Well, then you can roll for what's the word? I'm looking for advantage.
We'll take that 19. That 19's pretty solid.
That's right. I think I helped you better at the beginning.
Are you looking still? Yes.
I am.
All right, so you don't find anything that's truly odd or out of the ordinary in regards to traps or anything dangerous. As you get forward, you kick the head away from the skeleton, and it shifts a couple of inches, and it's no longer close to the bones. You do notice as you're kind of scanning, though, the pig thing or whatever it is that the skeleton's kind of pointing towards, you notice that it has no eyes. And when I say no eyes, I actually mean like no eyes. Nothing is there.
Interesting.
Someone who doesn't want fingers can stick their fingers in the eye sockets and see what happens.
So he doesn't want fingers.
Just saying.
How about we use the skeleton's fingers?
I was just about to say that.
Oh, you smart cookies.
I'm pretty sure with his head off, he's not coming back from this.
Well, he
So-
certainly doesn't want fingers anyway.
Who would like to take the skeleton's fingers and feed them to the eyeballs?
I'm brave. I'm the little brave man.
I'm not sure you can reach.
I
can't
am happy to give a boost.
Thank you so much.
Ah.
A dwarf and a gnome.
Okay,
Same
you
height
take
as a human.
some flange bones from the kenku, and as you get close to feed the fingers, you realize that there are holes in this picture. Like the eyes are not there because nothing's there, and there's a tiny draft you can feel as you get close. You stick the bones in there. Nothing happens that you're aware of. Do you want to remove them, keep them in there, set them up so they dangle like a loose straw in your mouth? Like
Like a piece of wheat.
that's right.
Okay, well, we've got a draft, my friends.
Wear a jacket.
Helpful.
So this is just like essentially a painting, correct?
No, it's a carving.
Carving.
Bas relief is like if you were to take a piece of paper and like charcoal it,
Right?
the physical impression of it would leave an image. But even if you don't do that, you're looking at somebody carved an image into the rock.
All right, I want to give the face of this carving a good whack with my quarterstaff, since nothing made contact with the fingers.
Okay.
And we feel something behind. I want to see if I can break through it easily.
Okay.
Hey, wait until I get off your leg before you start swinging that thing.
Sorry. My excitement for the draft.
Okay. You smack it with your quarterstaff. It seems to be fairly strong. It's made of stone, and it takes your beating.
All right. It's not brittle. That's good.
I'm going to have you guys stew on that for just a minute. Unfortunately, on any given day, I don't know how many breaks I'm going to need, so I'll be a few minutes. But you guys can discuss that, and I'll be right back.
So we should see if maybe the face can twist or something like that. Nothing snapped down on the bones, so maybe we can put a finger in there and try to pull the door or something like that.
Well, I was kind of concerned it may be a trap, since it could be what killed the Kenku.
Right, so let's check out the Kenku and see if he's got any pocket change.
Didn't you guys already do that?
Well, we separated its head.
But didn't you investigate it?
No. I was
He
looking
just
for
wanted to
traps
make
on the
sure
way
he was
to
not resuscitable.
Oh. Well, I can see that your knowledge of medicine goes deep.
Aye.
So you should probably be left to these these matters.
Something killed the Kenku, though. That's what's kind of throwing me off here.
And didn't
Oh.
eat it.
He's a
I
very
did not
smart
eat it, correct. So it's either a trap or something. Something is around here that killed this Kenku.
Right, so let's search its body for any signs of something.
I will play.
Play.
So that would be what, perception or investigation, you think?
Investigation.
For sure, yeah.
All right, so once the almighty one comes back.
Okay.
Well, actually, if you're looking for traps, you should maybe check the bas relief with an investigation to see if it is a trap rather than a door.
True. Yeah, I think if I focus my investigation on the door thing, it may give us something.
Hmm.
All right, so let's talk about tactics while we're down here, my friends. We should always focus on one creature first, unless there's a spellcaster. Then gack him.
A wise plan. A wise plan.
And I think we should kind of keep our secrets a little lower, just in case someone's watching.
Does the wizard have sleep?
I do not.
Damn it.
What do we have as far as spells go?
I have detect magic, identify, magic missile, chromatic orb, comprehend languages.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yes.
Turn.
You can understand what I'm saying.
Yes.
So, as I was leaving, I heard Christian was saying, like, or I think it was Christian, like, we should test certain things about this weird image. It does occur to you that you have a very standardized way to investigate things, if you'd like.
Well, we're going to check the Kenku first to see if there's something sticking out of him that killed him.
No, there is no sign of the foul play or other reasons that this Kenku has died. It does not animate. It looks like it's just bones laying on the ground.
Right, so no broadsword sticking out of him. Good
No
idea.
The good old broadsword trap. So I would like to focus an investigation on the carving with
Right.
hollow eyes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you just rolled. Okay.
And I'll help you, of course.
Roll that advantage.
Click to roll. Is it not rolling? Rolled last
There
time.
we go.
There it is.
Door.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay, you are
Ooh.
dead
That's some
certain
helpful
that
helping.
this is a secret door that somebody it has been designed so that those holes are little peepholes, and you're also pretty sure that if you shift its foot just a little on it actually moves and it will open up this secret door. The
Right.
foot of the weird creature.
CO, do you want to see a magic trick?
You can do magic?
I will subtly shift the foot with one hand as I gesture towards the door.
Okay.
So finding the door handle makes it magic?
I wasn't subtle enough. I'm sorry. I'm trying to amaze.
I like the forest. It doesn't mean I don't know what a door is.
If you'd like to, you're playing with the foot. I'm assuming that means you open it. You're welcome to click on the door and reveal what's behind.
It populated my health, and that scared me for a second.
The door swings in, and you can see there's a fairly wide corridor beyond, leading into a whole room.
Is there any, since there's a draft coming out, is there any like smells that are vastly different from our surrounding?
There's a faint smell of
Yes.
oil or maybe leather.
Interesting. All right, I'll do slow step in, looking for traps.
You can also hear, and it's pretty much as soon as you start to step in, a very, very faint sound of voices.
I'll gesture for everyone to be quiet. Oh, we don't have any hand signals for people. I'll try to make something up.
Right.
I'll point forward and say, do a talking hand.
All right, so you're going to actively look for traps. Can you roll your perception, please?
Yes.
Of course, I'm right by your side.
Does that mean you're helping him, or you're
Of
just like
course.
hanging out?
Everything I will help him.
Did you look over there? What about here?
That's right. Someone's got to tell you how to do things, right?
And I'll be here cheering you on.
So perception roll of 16.
Do you want to roll the advantage?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's true. Can't miss on that. Just perception roll of 16.
Why would you? You
What?
have the free option.
Did you use your left eye as well as your right?
Wait, so you don't notice in the first like 10, 15 feet ahead of you, there's nothing that's like, oh, that looks a little shifty or that looks a little weird. Nothing that really stands out as being a setup so far.
So far, the whisper.
I draw my sword.
From what you can see, though, the part of the room you can see, I'm going to see if the ping works. Ping? No. Why is my ping not working?
Should I sneak up to the corner, my friends?
Anyway, you can see on the far side of the far wall from you, it looks like there's a weapon rack there, but nothing in it.
I will stealthily look on the corner.
You want to move up? You
Yes.
spring a trap. No, I'm joking. You peek around the corner, and well, if you're going to do that, you basically should just move that one space up so you can see, right?
Okay, but I'm still poking around the corner. You just said to move in, so to see the
Yeah. Okay, so I also, not to be too much with the overhead and the crappiness, we have humans in the party who cannot see in the dark. So, how are you guys managing that?
Oh.
I can see.
But here's the thing: you can see until a human lights a torch in your vicinity, and then you're like, "Damn it!" The cleric is gonna cast a light spell. So,
Don't like the flash of a bulb, lightning.
I gotta see. So he'll move over here. So you guys are kind of in the shadow of that. If you are in light, if you're in the field of vision of a light source, your dark vision does not work. As soon as you step aside, you can look in that direction and you'll be fine. But if you're in the field of vision of light, in the actual radius, dark vision does not work.
So is there an aura you can put up for the torch?
Yes, I can, I think. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Let's do that. Aura.
That way we know where the light is and if we want to avoid it.
Yeah, let's make that yellow. And let's make that 40 feet. Now, just so you guys know, dark vision is always considered like light obscurement, right? Like the lighting is not great.
Yes.
So that does affect things. So it is better to have a strong light source than it is to have dark vision, unless you're trying to be sneaky.
Yeah, if you're using dark vision, you actually get a disadvantage on any perception roll. Well, visual perception roll.
Right, which we haven't really been doing yet, but we should, because that's the rule.
Yes.
So that's his circle of. Now it won't always apply because he's behind that corner. So like Co and Zol are in darkness. They're not in the direct light of the torch right now. So your guys' dark vision would work just fine.
All right, so we'll move up to the corner to see what we can see with our dark vision in the room.
Okay, so you guys at that weapon rack, there's actually a couple more that you see spread out throughout the room. There's also, as I mentioned, as you're looking around, those voices you can hear, you're pretty sure are coming from a series of vents. There's like 3 on that wall and 3 on this wall that are tiny. They're like mail slots, but they have grates over them. And you're not sure where they go, but the voices seem to be coming from those vents. In addition to that, there is an unadorned wooden armor stand that rests in the middle of the room. which I will give you an indicator right here. Right where the 4 is. And an unadorned wooden armor stand rests in the middle of the room with a faintly glowing longsword stabbed into it. At the base of the stand lies a skeletal remains of a hand amid stains of dried blood.
Oh, now that looks like dangerous treasure.
So yeah,
That is interesting.
armor stand, weapon stuck into it, hand on the floor nearby. Just the skeleton, no flesh is left. Oh, and as you're doing this, taking the place in, you hear a slight bamf sound, and then a small sack, drops at we'll say at Rin's feet, and then after the sack drops, a fairly lengthy object also drops with it, which you quickly realize is a spear. No, so it's a javelin.
Oh, like a benefactor gift.
Like a benefactor gift.
Hey!
Or someone just tried to kill you and
The
missed.
old javelin from the sky trick.
Thank you, Meredith, for the donation for the care package. If you would like to investigate
Thank you,
the sack
Meredith. Look at that.
from
Helping
the
us out.
sky, then let me know.
I like it. All right, I'm very curious about this
You missed
skeletal
me.
hand with the sword.
Okay. What would you like to do? Oh, by the way, in case you have, you guys should be able to see it. There is a door on the far side of the room.
Yes.
Hello, everybody. We have treasure in here.
So
But
the whispering
There are
voices,
vents, so you've got to keep quiet.
there's nobody with the whispering voices?
Well, your character token is in a different space right now, Christian, so you don't hear any.
Yeah, no, I wasn't asking for myself. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't something that should be put in the room.
We can hear them through the vents.
Oh,
Yeah, there's voices that kind of raise and lower. They're all kind of, at a whisper level. They're not very strong. They're definitely indistinct. You really can't make it any words, but you by the cadence and the sound, you're like, this is people talking. It's just people talking maybe far away.
right. I see.
It's just carrying through.
What's your passive perception on your character, Christian?
14.
Okay, well. You are aware as you creep up to this, you can see it, but this next section of room, which I'll give you a description for, of movement in and behind the pillars. The movement heads towards the south. You're not quite sure what it was, but something was there and moved towards the south as you approached.
Okay.
To give you a description, what you see in the steps going down that lead to this widened area with many pillars in front of it. The pillars have different images carved into them, but one of the pillars has a skeleton of a giant constrictor snake coiled up around it at the very top. In case you're curious, that is this one right here. That has the giant constrictor snake. The one with the blue dot. Well, you wouldn't see that yet. So when you get into the room, if you get into the room, I'll tell you more.
No, I'll wait to see what happens in this other room.
Okay. You said your passive perception was like 13?
14.
Those in the sword room. What would you like to do?
Can I try? I would like to try to pry the sword out with my quarterstaff. I don't want to touch it. The skeletal hand is kind of freaking me out.
It would be hard to pry out. You could probably smack it and see if it moves.
I'm okay with smacking it. That's
You
been
have
my
mage
go-to
hand?
so far. I do
Okay.
not.
Does the mage have mage hand?
I do not either.
Wow.
We're gonna have to resort to touching things like the old school days.
I have soft rangery hands.
So strange.
What a barbaric environment.
What are we going to do with this
You hit
javelin?
it with your
of
staff.
Netherdeck?
Apparently, that's your investigatory response to most things. You can hit it
so,
with your staff.
so far, it hasn't failed me.
The longsword falls out of the armor stand and then lands heavily to the ground.
Seems normal. Ranger, do you not want a sword? Do you have use of this?
It's a little big, I think.
You're a gnome. That's true.
I think I'd have to use what? That would be a two-handed weapon for me?
Yeah, well, I mean, there's nothing in the rules that says you can't use it one-handed, but you can definitely use it two-handed, and you would get two-handed damage, which is
Right.
a D10.
Yeah, in fifth ed, there's no, because you're small, medium long sword doesn't become large. There's nothing like that.
Yeah, you could use a polearm. You're like, I'm 3 foot tall with a 9-foot polearm. Let's go.
The
I'm gonna
only
use a
rule
great
is-
axe.
That's my cousin. That's my cousin. He's a pole vaulter.
He's
The only rule with regard to that is if the weapon says it's heavy. Heavy, I think, has to be used two-handed, and then I think small can't use them.
I'm 3'6". Everything's going to be heavy.
What now?
I could use a longsword if no one wants it.
Well,
I don't have much
Using it.
use. I'll pick it up for sure to see if anything happens to me.
Okay.
My hands turn to skeletons, but I am very happy to pass it off as it's not something
That would
I
be awesome, having hands that turn into like full skeletons at the end of each hand.
the legs and everything.
How would that be good?
Legs, because
Your dexterity would shoot way up.
You
Picking
would-
locks
you
would be
would-
so easy.
Absolutely.
you'd double the number of arms. You'd have infinite uses of like, hey, pick this up and carry that and grab my belt pouch all at the same time. And kick somebody.
Okay.
You
I
could just
think
do
our
so
bar's been
much.
underground a little too long.
You pick up the longsword. It seems like a fairly well balanced, well made longsword. Not amazing dwarven craft, but pretty good. I don't. Do you like longswords? Because you have one. What would you like to do with it?
All right, he didn't die. I'll take it.
I'll pass it to the ranger for now for sure.
Right. You go to hand it off, and it will not remove itself from your hand.
Oh, great.
Oh,
but now
jeez.
we know why there's a skeleton hand. They had to cut it off.
Oh my lord! All right, it looks like I have a longsword now. Can I try? What happens when I
want to be
throw it
abundantly
away?
clear here. It's not that you can't get rid of it. It's that it will not leave your hand. Which means you're down a hand for spellcasting, eating dinner, or anything else you want to do. Because you must be holding the sword at all times.
Wow. Can I? What happens if I try to throw it? It just stays in my hand.
Correct.
So
It is
open
basically stuck.
open fingers, like facing down. This thing is like Spider-Man grip to me.
Yes.
Can I turn it like it faces not upward?
Sure. As long as it's in your hand, yes.
Does that have to
Touching
be?
your palms at all times.
Oh,
Does it have to be in the palm, or can it be like on the back of my hand?
There's no particular shear, but you can't use your hand for anything else. Like you have to be gripping the sword as if you're gonna beat people with it. You know, you might move your fingers or stuff, but you know.
Mostly, it's palmed. Okay.
Yeah, you've got a sword. Your arm just turned into a sword. That's your life now.
Damn, this is interesting. Can I? What happens if I poke it into that armor stand? Am I still stuck?
Well, okay, you do some damage to the wood.
Okay.
And then you pull it out.
oh, okay. Hold on. let's grab the skeletal hand and put it back on the sword and see what happens.
Okay, so it does say here, like, if the blade is pried from your grasp, it instantly teleports back into your hand. So, I mean, you could do weird things, but it just teleports back into your hand
So I'm stuck with this sword in my hand.
forever.
So you don't get to talk to people if you're a hands talker?
Wild gestures are now out the window. Great.
Wait,
That's it.
stand back when he starts talking because you might get your ears lopped off.
Oh, I should never have picked this up.
Clinic! We need a clinic!
Oh, your cleric comes around the corner. Yes.
Oh, he's got a sword stuck to his hands.
Is there anything you can do with
About
this?
that. It's kind of like a boo-boo.
Well, if it's a curse, then I cannot solve that problem for you. We'd have to go back to a temple and get that done.
Right, so we have to find a temple down here because I can't go up before 2 days.
We also don't have money to afford a temple.
I'm just saying that's the solution because I cannot cast Remove Curse yet.
Right. Okay. Well, it looks like you got a sword in your hands.
Sometimes you have to.
Where's
live
our
with
wizard?
what gives you.
Wizard!
Oh, your wizard cannot help you in this situation.
Well, the good news is the weapon does count as magical.
Oh, hey, there is that.
Right.
Is
and
anybody
also
picking
have
up the
you-
bag and the javelin that dropped? Or are you just going to leave it there?
No, I said, what are we going to do with them?
Yeah, no, you said that, but nobody actually said what you're going to do with them.
Rin, are you taking the javelin that a benefactor gave you?
Yes. You know what? I will.
You can't use it, you know that, right? Like you can throw it, but you don't have proficiency in javelin.
Oh, you're right. That wouldn't even.
Right. Okay, hand it over here.
Yeah.
So
Someone else take it.
what's in the bag?
Oh, maybe there's something to take off the sword.
Maybe.
Like universal solvent.
Or take off your cleric's hand sword goo.
Okay, if you guys open the sack, you find 4 potions inside, 4 vials.
All right. Are they labeled?
They actually are, yeah. Each one has a little dainty ribbon on it with some scrolling letters that tells you what it is.
Oh, that's cool. What are they?
What does it say?
The very first one you pull out is a potion of heroism.
Ah,
Oh, well, I don't need that because I'm already a hero.
The second one you pull out is
I'll be the judge of that.
a potion of gaseous form.
Right. Something about gaseous.
The third one you pull out is a potion of fire breath.
Oh, spicy.
And the last one is a potion of animal friendship, according to its label.
Ooh. I like animals.
Well, then you can be friends with them.
Right. So who should get what? Heroes. Who should get the hero one?
I'm
I am-
all right keeping them in the sack for now, since
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to easily drink them.
Well, if you spread them out to the people who you think need them, they don't have to come over and try to pick your pocket to use it.
Oh, I'm just.
If anybody would like to roll an Arcana check, you can get some insight as to what these potions do. In case you would like a
I
reminder.
could do that actually, since I am a wizard.
Yeah.
All right, wizard.
Okay, Arcana.
Your Arcana roll sucked.
Yep.
Wow,
I
I'm
am
the
not
worst
proficient.
wizard.
Would anybody like to be helping him with some suggestions?
Oh, somebody named Richie did it too.
That was me. I'm the wizard.
Well, why do you have 2?
To what?
Well, there's Chiru and Richie. Both rolled.
Yeah, Chiro
Because
is the bard, and Richie Rin is the mage.
Right, I got a 15 on mine.
Yeah, okay. So the potion of heroism. This is one I just pulled randomly. This one will generally have people feel a little more just better, you know.
Right. I know
more
more
hit
about
points.
you.
It lasts for a while. Based on what you remember of heroism, and it also tends to just have people be a little more capable during their, while it's affecting them.
Sounds like rum to me.
As a description in this glass vial that it's in, it's a blue potion that bubbles and steams as if it's boiling. Let's drink that.
It's fizzy.
All right, your next roll. Hey, you guys are all rolling individually, and that's fine, I guess. But you might want to help each other instead. But it's up to you. Okay, so that's a good roll. Co, you pick up the potion of animal friendship. Why don't we do that one? Guess what? It helps you deal with animals.
Wow.
You're like, hey, this is really good. I'm pretty sure that it allows you to. Well, it just says cast animal friendship at will for an hour. So talk with animals, influence animals, whatever animal friendship does.
Allows me to get
to do it a lot.
Allows me to have a friend.
So by the way, Arcana
like
will give you
one.
general knowledge, not as much as an identify spell will, obviously.
Well, it's a good thing you have a potion for that.
Wait, I can cast Identify.
Yeah, actually you can't.
I can't cast Identify.
You have the spell. You need a pearl worth 100 gold.
Ah,
You don't have 100 gold to go buy a pearl.
I only
Nor
have
do you have
10.
one that you've picked up. Shuru has no idea what the potion she picks up and looks at is. This potion's container seems to hold fog that moves and pours like water. It says it's a potion of gaseous form, but what the particulars are of that, you're not sure. And did we have a fourth roll here? Nope, we need one more roll if you want to take a look at the last fire breath and get some idea of kind of how that works. Guess what? It's fire breath, so you probably breathe fire.
That one seems self-evident.
Right.
True.
I think I'd like to have the animal friendship, but the gaseous form should go to someone who can't take a couple of hits. Someone who can get away and come back and heal us, maybe.
So you want to give it to the cleric?
Or the wizard.
I can't heal
Wizards
anyone.
can't heal.
I can.
Bards are a good backup for all things. Artificers, they're a good buff class too, and they can heal.
That is true.
But I think you already got your item for this room, buddy.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't really want anything else. I'm kind of hesitant to take anything from anybody. My day is already not starting out great.
I could take
Right.
the gaseous form.
Right, so the bard gets the gaseous. You get the very gassy, don't you?
I do.
How about we give the wizard the fire breath? They'll never expect that.
I'll take it.
So, is
Right,
this
so
a
who's gonna
fireplace?
take the hero?
The heroism? Well, give it to the cleric.
All right. Cleric. Yes.
They're a good backup fighter, and if they need to get in to heal someone, extra hit points don't hurt.
Yep, they're definitely willing to take it. There's also that javelin. Who has that?
I took it because I can throw it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you know what it does?
As you pick it up, you get a small zap of lightning. It touches your hand.
It's got static.
Rub it on your head.
Are you
All right.
able to drop it?
Well, it just got passed to him, so probably.
Oh,
Can I drop it?
Yes. You
Yep.
dropped it.
I want to investigate this door.
Okay.
Right. How
I will
about we make
assist.
You don't have to roll. You're pretty sure it opens.
How
Yeah,
about we make teams
trap.
to actually check the rest of the room real quick? So people with high perception get help with somebody with low perception, and then we can check out the whole room really, really quick.
You mean somebody with low perception should help out the person with high perception?
Right, that's what I said. Thank you, cleric. You're the wise one.
Okay. If you guys want to do some searches, you can with your perception. Let me know.
Right.
The door, you want to roll your investigation?
I would love to.
Well, I have +4 perception, so I presume I'm among the better.
20
Someone-
on investigation for the door.
You're pretty sure it's just a door, no traps, no weirdness. I mean, you can't guarantee what's on the other side, like if it's barricaded or something. But from this side, you don't see anything out of the ordinary.
All right.
Your perception is for searching?
Yes.
There's really nothing more to the room in the area that you're in. So basically, when you guys do a search, you can cover about 30 feet of space in one round, right? One action. So in the area you're in, you don't see anything out of the ordinary, unless you want an old weapon rack or an armor rack. Or
I always walk around with one of those on my back.
Yeah. Who wouldn't?
You just never know when you need one.
Just out of curiosity, I'm going to try to put the sword in the weapon rack and let go.
Okay, it stays in your hand.
I figured it would. I just wanted to try.
Yeah.
I'm going back to the door, half defeated.
It's okay.
All right,
you can cast spells one-handed.
Yeah, that's true. Not the attack spell that I have. So I'll motion to everybody that I'm going to be opening the door to continue forward.
All right, so everybody line up for a fight.
The cleric ducks back so that its torch isn't messing with your guys, like isn't revealing you. Well, actually, it would still silhouette you, so there's no point in them hiding.
Except that we would be able to use our dark vision.
Fine. If you want dark vision, yeah.
Well, better than a limited light source that isn't all the way up where we are.
Well,
True.
they could join you, but yes.
Okay, so I'm going to slowly open the door. Try to be as
Okay.
quiet as possible.
All right. You open the door. It creaks loudly.
Just look at my sword hand, look at the door, just shake my head.
Right, so we need to get oil for next time.
You, as shown, you reveal a reasonably long, 20-foot or so corridor. Then it goes to a T-junction, left and right.
All right, move forward, looking for traps along the way.
Okay. Make an active check.
Wait for me.
Active investigation check. 16.
Okay.
On your advantage.
Perception to find, investigation to determine how to disarm, and then these to actually disarm. Just so you know. But well, investigation will work too, I suppose.
Well, if you want me to roll perception, totally fine. Yeah,
It's
I
fine.
should be
You don't
doing
find
that.
any anyway.
Okay. For next time. All right, I will continue forward.
Okay, cool.
And then on the corner.
As revealed.
All right.
Now, I did notice while you guys were in that room that something had gone through the room to the south, through the corridor to the south in that room.
Something like something living?
Presumably, I didn't see anything to identify it. I just saw a shadow move.
Interesting.
The cleric pipes up. Well, dead things do move sometimes.
That's why I don't know if it was alive or dead, if it was human or a wolf. I have no idea.
All right, should we find creature X?
Yeah, if you want to follow it.
We are looking for a human.
True. I mean, that'd be great to find him so quickly. All right, so I'll
Roll for
start heading.
initiative. As you guys are discussing, two creatures come around the corner. They look like imps, wings, pointy features. They have a rolling steam kind of around them, and they seem to be enraged on some level. So you didn't get a lot of notice of them coming. They don't seem to be making a lot of noise, but you can just kind of tell by their actions that they're erratic. And they dive in to tear your face off. So we're going to do initiative. Now, if you guys are not
Still using mine.
Sorry?
I'm still using mine.
Using your what?
Face.
Yes. Well.
For how long?
Initiative tracker. And we're going to add the party. That seems wrong. Let's clear this. Reset. Nope. Maybe. There we go. Add party. And then from that. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so you guys did a roll. It should populate except for I click the clear button. So go ahead and roll again. We'll see if you get a better roll.
So we need initiative.
I'm sorry?
We need
Initiative
to
roll,
roll
yeah.
the initiative, and then that'll go on to the tracker.
Yes,
Well,
it
you
should.
did worse.
You went from a 3 to a 2.
We'll give you the 3 there, Rob. It's fine.
That's okay. No, I'm all good with it. Roll with it.
Zol's best roll was a 15. I'm just trying to also show you guys how this works. Use the system as it is so we can all learn it.
So where is the tracker, or is that DM only?
I don't know. I think it is DM only, which is kind of not the best, but it gives you guys a little bit of mystery, I suppose. Here's what I do know. The first person on the list, well, actually,
We've had it show before.
did it show you as a player?
No,
Or did-
like the last time I played in Astral, we had the list.
Right. So I know it gives a prompt that's it's your turn, and when you're done, you click the end of turn.
Yep.
For me, the initiative tracker's on the left-hand menu. I don't know how much you guys have on the left-hand menu.
0?
Yeah, that's what I thought. So if you guys can find it, you can tell each other how that works. Educate the team. But for me, what I can tell you won't help you.
I'm okay at being a mystery. I don't need to see. I can
Yep.
remember turn order.
Let's get to it.
All right, so we're going to start combat here. And the creatures, which are clearly steam methods because you can read that. And they clearly have 21 hit points because you can see that, which bothers me to no end, but that's okay. It is clearly their turn.
They're holding up. Hi, I am Bob. I'm a steam method.
Yes. And they
They have a
didn't get
necklace
my
of
name
chain.
tag.
they fly forward in sort of a wingman fashion, one in the lead, another one slightly behind. And that's as far as they go. But yeah, you can tell that they're not friendly.
Are these 10-foot squares?
They are not. The fuzzy looking lines are 10 feet. The actual
Right.
grid is 5.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so their turn is. Oh, actually, let's just double check that. They might have a ranged attack that I'm just not aware of. Yeah, steam breath right there. Ooh, that sounds fun.
Fun for them or sauna for us?
Right. Okay. So the lead method breathes a steam blast out, and it will go basically. One, two, three. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I want to draw. 1, 2, 3. In that, basically everybody in this area gets hit. Chiru, you're kind of behind a wall, which doesn't technically matter at all, but I'm going to give you advantage on your saving throw. If you three could make a dex saving throw, please.
Oh, there's the real rolls coming out.
Yep. Okay. Well, you get advantage,
but I'm definitely fast.
Chiro, if you want to roll your advantage, I'll give you that just because you're kind of undercover.
Oh, right.
Technically, AOE it doesn't matter, but I'm
Wow.
nice. Yeah, that was beautiful. Okay, so let's click to roll for damage. Zol and
amazing.
Chiro, you guys take 2 fire damage. Now, I don't know if we've talked about this before, so let's talk about dealing damage. You guys, if you want to move your current hit points, it's kind of annoying from what we've discovered. You have to click on your character card and then like open it up, open character sheet, and then adjust the top numbers on the left-hand side. The quick way to do that is it's a quick way, but you guys don't seem to have access to it that I've been able to discover, which is I can like click on Chiru, for example, here, and there's a menu that pops up, and I can click heal or damage hit points, and then put 2, and then reduce, and it will reduce Chiru's hit points by 2. But I don't think you guys get that menu, which is weird.
No, it's super easy for us though. Like the character sheet, once you like press space and go to your health on the top left, you just change it real easy.
Oh yeah. Space is a nice shortcut. Yeah, I'm doing it by the mouse, which is like 3 clicks or something.
Yeah.
So I just changed yours, Christian. You don't have to do that. Zol, CO passed your saving throw, so you take 1 damage. Woo!
Oh, you burned my nose.
And that's it for that round. I'm just gonna clear the doom and move it on. Zol.
Hey, why did Zol suddenly turn sideways?
I've been sideways for a little while. That's how I was looking. Because you were using chin as direction.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, I
not
see.
too worried about it unless you're casting a spell or something that kind of matters. Like
Okay.
somebody can't sneak up behind you if you're always facing everywhere. Like it doesn't work. But combat, you're considered to be swiveling your head no matter what. So
Okay. Well, since I have this sword in my hand, I may as well use it. I'll move up and make an attack. Oh, I didn't change the weapon. So it's just same as a melee attack. So I'll just click my quarterstaff, and then I don't know what the damage is going to be on this sword.
well, let's fix that quickly. We can do that, no problem. So
Okay.
I'll give you the instructions, but I'll just do it to be a little bit quicker, at least this time around. So you have quarterstaff melee attack and quarterstaff melee attack. I don't know why I gave you 2. I forget.
Sorry.
No, that was me. It's because it's supposed to be for a mace. In case,
I see. Yeah.
you could have a mace as well, which I just forgot to change the name. It should be here. It should be mace. But we can literally copy that and maybe drag that over here. I'm going to rename that longsword. So it's not a longsword +1. It's just a magic longsword. And everything's the same except the damage, which is a D8. If you want to use it two-handed, we can figure that out too.
I don't want this thing to touch my other hand ever. I am terrified of that. I'm already down 1. I don't want to be down 2.
Okay, so basically in the description, it already says one-handed damage, two-handed damage. So you just got to click the appropriate box.
Okay.
So I'm going to get out of the builder. Now you've got longsword attack.
Okay, let's check it out.
All right, I hate to be a bother, guys. I'm going to need another minute.
Yeah. I can play with this and change it if it's not.
Yeah,
Okay,
so you hit AC 21 with your mace. It should be the other
I
click on-
clicked. Yeah, it's just showing both.
we can use that attack roll. That's fine. But if you click on the long sword, it should. No,
That's
okay.
what I.
You know
That's
what?
what I clicked. Yeah.
Okay, you know what? I know what the problem is. There's 2 places you have to. So Zol's longsword attack. Here we go. And now let's just test it. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna just delete those that don't need to be there. You can roll with that 21. You guys basically go Zol, Chiru, Co, Rin, and then the cleric. So you guys can do your rolls, resolve. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, well, I am going to go there. And I am going to do Tasha's Hideous Laughter on the Steam method in the back.
Nice.
Anyone else can organize accordingly.
I'm sorry, I don't remember where I'm attacking from. I'm pretty sure I'm last.
Yeah,
Unless I'm
just
competed
do
too.
your move and declare your action and make a roll for an attack roll.
All right, but isn't our wizard next?
I'm not sure actually, but
I have a 2 initiative, so
Yeah.
yeah, I have a 7.
Longsword attack, 1 feet. One D10, D8, D8 strength. Okay. Why did I have to pick up this sword? I even hit it out of that thing with my staff, and then I still picked it up. Okay, does that fix it? Oh, wrong thing. Yes, it does fix it. Perfect.
I guess I'll move up and I'll attack the steam method in the front.
They're not. I don't think they're going to be very strong. It's probably starting us out fairly light.
Yeah, just getting all the bugs worked out.
Exactly.
Yes.
I mean, with a breath weapon that deals 2 damage.
Yeah, it kind of eased my concern. 2 damage max. Well, he could have. It's probably a D4, right? But
Probably.
I hope. Unless he rolled a really bad D12.
That's possible. Or 2D anything. Could be 2D20.
1D100.
True. The D100 is a monstrous abomination.
It is.
I have one, and if you roll it on a flat surface like a
Oh, you have
table,
the actual
it drops.
die? Like
Yeah.
the softball size D100?
Yes,
I find those so hard to read.
they are.
They're impossible. They're the hardest thing to stop rolling, too. They just keep going.
Yeah, you can't make them stop without a wall
Yeah.
or a carpet.
All right, Zol, you hit AC 23, scooching up to that steam method. I don't see. Oh, there we go. You rolled the 2-handed damage.
I rolled this single-handed.
No.
Oh, hold on. It's a D10. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it says 2-handed.
The text on there. Okay, damage. There we go.
Nice.
D8.
All right, so No.
Oh, because it broke the lineup in a way I didn't see. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, I tried to make it as succinct as possible, but if it's
Just a little learning curve for me.
yeah, absolutely. Okay, so you slice into it with your newly found longsword. It doesn't seem to be all that nimble, but you were like spot on with your thrust. Obviously, you did your move, you did your attack. Is there anything else you want to do? I don't know, bonus action.
Just scream at it out of frustration for the sword.
Okay, gotcha. Looks like technically Chiru's up next. So let's see. Did you roll anything there, Christian? What do you
No,
want to do?
I am going to do Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Oops, wrong one. Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Oh, that's twice.
No, like I said, it comes up as Dissonant
it's fixed.
Whispers.
Yeah, we can fix that.
But yeah, Tasha's Hideous Laughter. It should be the same DC saving throw. I'm going to do it on the back one.
That's not what I wanted. Okay, the one that's still arriving. Let me just fix this. Tash.
So there's nothing that I actually need to roll. It's just a saving throw.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Let's make sure that's working. And we'll delete the old ones that don't apply. Just delete. 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 Cool. Your next character card will probably have the same problem. We'll have to fix that.
Okay.
Okay, so that's on this one here. And open character card. Roll me some wisdom.
So I pull out a feather and I wave it at him.
Well, they succeeded.
It's only the one target, not both of them.
Yeah. But they being the target.
Oh, right. Okay.
Does not fall prone.
Ignore my jokes at your peril.
Right, now, Zoel, I know we kind of just moved through this because I needed a minute, but just so you know, when you're done your turn, you would click the button that says, I don't know, finish or end, and then it will move to Chiro, which will prompt you. You guys will notice when it's your initiative, depending on your icon, you'll actually be surrounded in a red circle or square, which is a good visual. He just did his, so now it goes to Rob's character, Seal, and Rob, you did a melee attack with your short sword. You have 2 short swords, I believe, so you can do an offhand attack as well if you want. You are a dual wielding dynamo.
Oh.
The AC 6 won't work. it dodges that. But if you want to do your second attack, you can. Your offhand. AC 16, that'll do it. You want to click the button? 2 piercing. And that's the front one? Yes? Okay.
Yeah.
Why is it dagger offhand? I thought you said you had 2 short swords.
I have a short sword and a dagger.
Oh.
Apparently you have a short sword and a dagger because that's what the sheet says.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking about progression of gear.
Oh, right.
And I could be wrong. But we can switch that to short sword when you find one. Cool. So you damage that. It's looking pretty rough, but still fluttering in the air and looking like it's trying to claw at Zoel.
Oh, if I only had a long sword.
Ugh. Let's not bring up long swords for a while.
Okay, so Rin. I didn't see any previous actions on the list. Oh, by the way, if you could click your button, Rob, so it prompts Rin.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
What would you like to do there? Is Richard still with us? I don't see him on the list. Is that a no?
Oh yeah, we had a drop. Look at that. 1, 2,
Let me see if I have any messages. No. No. Not yet. Well, I hope there's not a problem with getting in or anything like that. That's unfortunate. So, well, we go with the standard, keeping the game moving. So he's going to move up here. And then let's do a... Yeah, his hot buttons are not helpful at all. So you guys, I hope you saw my video on how to make your quick buttons, but they're not done for you. Some of them might be as I was experimenting with things, but for the most part, they're not. So you'll have to set them up, if you care to set them up, every time we switch character sheets, which is, tons of fun, but way less overhead than leveling up a character from scratch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, so we'll do Ray of Frost. What are you doing there, buddy? Just experimenting?
Oh, sorry. I was trying to make the button thing. That was my fault.
There's Zol's longsword.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
There's
Yeah.
Co's javelin attack. It's just
I was trying to make my quick button. Sorry.
yeah. That's a javelin +1, just so you know.
Oh.
You can add that to your math. All right, so he casts Ray of Frost on the first lead method there. Hits AC 15, which I am pretty sure will do it. Let me just double check. One thing I do like about Roll20 is you can pop, like I use the red circle and put AC in there so that I can quickly check AC, which is very, very handy. Definitely hits. These guys are crappy with their AC, and takes 5 cold damage. And ooh, that's good because bypasses that immunity. 5 cold damage. 5 negative. And there we go. Next round is Ziomos, which is my goal. He moves up and can move to 10, 20, 30, and holds his action, which is always useful. Moving on. Back to the methods. Wait, so this one comes up here. Just so you guys know, an initiative for monsters is the same initiative for all monsters of that type. So I'm just going to move him up, and then they will both do their thing. I'm going to roll a d6, see what happens. Nope. Okay. So Method left attacks Zol.
AC 12 for me.
Claws. Attack 11 to hit, so AC 11. Not enough. Scratches at you. You're able to duck and weave, and otherwise it just kind of glances off your armor. The second method does the beautiful, wonderful thing of breathing more steam, which launches out, hitting Co, Chiru, and Rin. So you guys can make Dex saving throw, please. I'm going to pop up that card, though, so you have a DC. DC 10. These guys are really hard to deal with.
I got a 24.
Okay, you take 2 fire damage as you dodge most of the blast.
So 17, so 2 points as well.
Yes. Let me roll for these guys. Dexterity saving throw is not good for this dude, but he makes it. Yes, sweet. Rin also takes 2 damage, and that should be it. Sweet. That is their turn. Moving on. Zol, you're up.
All right, I'm going to be doing an attack on the wounded methods. Oh, why did that not work? Oh, sorry, that was the wrong one. Wrong button.
You would have hit either way, but yeah, go ahead. Roll that damage.
5 damage. I'm glad I aimed for the hurt one. I've got a feeling this will finish it.
Yes, you smash your longsword into it. It makes a squeak and collapses to the floor.
Was that something to do with the numbers you saw above its head?
Nothing. Just a gut feeling.
Right,
Uh.
yeah. Cool. Anything else you want to do with your round?
Would I be able to do a step forward without
Yep.
provoking an attack?
Yeah, as long as you stay within the surrounding 5 feet, you're good.
Perfect. And that's what I'll do. I want to box this guy in.
Actually,
You
go
can
right
go-
around the back of him.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
I was gonna
true.
say,
Yeah.
You
I'll,
can go there or even directly behind him and still.
Directly behind, you'll give advantage.
You won't actually.
Actually, you can have it from any point as long as you're within 5 feet of the enemy.
Wow.
No.
Well, let's back this up. Rob, it sounds like you're talking about Rogue's abilities, which is
Yeah.
totally
Sorry.
different.
Yeah.
And
sorry.
Christian, you're talking about an optional rule for flanking, which is way too powerful. And
I didn't
really bad
realize
for
that was an
PC.
option.
It's an optional rule, and we're not going to use it.
yeah, it gets
Okay.
abused a lot, especially with pets.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's
also,
great.
like, I throw 100 goblins at you. A lot of them are rolling for advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
That's
yeah,
a
they
bad
would
idea. Even though you guys have some padded hit points, I wouldn't do that to my PCs. That's just cruel. Okay, so you're good.
be. All right, a passing turn.
But just declare to you guys, just to keep things rolling, it would be nice if you kind of declare your action related moves, not necessarily in that order, bonus actions, just so I don't have to ask you, hey, are you using a bonus action this round?
Right.
You already
Okay.
know, and you already
Like-
can tell me, right?
I
Cool,
want to
cool.
use my reaction to do.
Reactions are usually on somebody else's turn, so they don't kind of apply. But
yeah.
If you guys have a plan, just state it, and then we'll figure it out from there.
Okay. I'm trying to pass the turn, but the button isn't doing anything.
Well, I can do it, but good to know. Weird that it's not.
It
it's
worked
not-
last time, just not this time.
It's not working for me either. Now I'm confused. Set
Well,
turn
let's
to
just keep going. We don't need it. Really.
Yeah, but it's good to note this stuff because if there's a reason, right? Like either it's a bug with the platform or something's actually causing it. It might be for an actual desired function, but we don't need to dwell on it. But I am curious why. Wait, so Chiro, you're up.
Okay. I will cast Acid Splash on the method.
The one on the right? Yeah, the one that's left. Okay.
The not dead one.
The not dead one, right.
Defile corpses.
Is that a save or a attack roll?
I believe it is a save. Just give me a second. Oops. Acid Splash. That didn't cast?
It didn't show up in the chat window, no.
Okay.
Let me just see, make sure I did it right.
Maybe what's not allowing the initiative to move is not allowing. I'm going to try a different one.
It's not opening up your character window either. So let me just refresh my screen. And
Yeah,
see
it's
if
doing
that
the same
solves the
thing. My
problem.
character sheet is blank. Interesting.
I have
I want-
stuff here, but it's not registering.
Yeah.
Right. I'm refreshing, and hopefully that helps. But
Everybody refresh.
I can do a quick refresh.
There we go.
Oh, okay. Now it went through.
Oh,
wait, so let's use the first acid splash there, DC 13 on the dex. Now, just a note in case you guys do use this as a DM, they have drag and drop monsters, which is I just got not disconnected. It's probably my reload came through.
Same here.
yeah, mine just repopped it.
They have drag and drop characters. So like I did a search for Mephit and then I just dragged them onto the screen, which is really cool.
Oh, you didn't have to build it?
I did not have to build it. So these are like every monster of the same type will have the same stats because they're one template. You can change them. As soon as you place them, they're their own character, so you can like change some things. But what I'm seeing here is it's a good overview of kind of how they work and their abilities. But things like Saving throws. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I was just being a moron. I couldn't see it for some reason. So Dex save. That's what we want. Sweet. It is a Dex save, right? Yes. Okay. DC 13 did it. Yeah, it saved. So it does what? Takes
1 acid damage looks like,
no. That's if it
or take.
failed its save. So it takes nothing.
Oh, so it just dodges the spray.
Completely dodges it.
No, if you choose 2 targets, they must be within 5 feet of each other.
No. So all that says is like you can choose one target, that Mephit, or if his buddy was still alive, you can choose both because they're within 5 feet of each other.
Yeah.
And then they both make a saving throw, and if they pass their saving throw, they take no damage, and if they fail, they take the damage.
Okay.
So as a cantrip, it's not the strongest, but it's a splash damage.
It's
AOE.
3 damage for a cantrip.
Yeah, minor AOE, which is kind of neat.
Right.
Okay, you're good.
Yes.
We're on to CO, and it looks like the tracker is telling us that too. So good.
Okay. So I'm going to move 5 feet over here, then use my regular attack action here against the steam Mephits.
That's a hit.
Okay. 7 piercing.
Looks like it's
And
still up and ticking.
Yeah, and then we move on.
Did you want to do your offhand attack?
Do I hack? Oh, yeah, right.
You don't have to. I mean, I'm not making you do anything.
It's a bonus action, so you can use it for something else.
Well, yeah, if you have an option. A lot of classes, especially lower level, they don't really have a bonus action option except for there's not too many standard bonus actions.
No.
So 11 hits, 1 piercing. Very, very nice. It's there we go. Boom. Whittling it down.
Over to our mage.
Yes, who will cast another cantrip because that's what he's good at. Actually, let's try this. Moves up and swings their staff, but casts a spell as they're doing it. So the following happens. 1 second. Booming blade. So I still have to do the quarterstaff attack. Nothing happens. The spell doesn't actually do anything right now, and it may not do anything ever. It depends on what happens next. But essentially, if the creature moves before the spell is done, they will take extra damage.
Ooh, AC 16. Nice.
Clicking the thing isn't working. It's maybe because Ring is not assigned to me. So let's see if that matters.
Oh,
So
that's a really interesting spell.
Yeah, it's a good one.
I'm going to try this again. I don't know why I can't seem to roll damage. So let's see if this... click the roll.
There you go.
Delete roll.
2 bludgeoning.
Yeah, it's because he's not assigned to me, I think. Which is interesting.
Or delayed roll if 2-handed. So you want to hit the second one, I guess.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, because he's got nothing in his hands. He may as well use that.
See, all those good rolls in the beginning just like set us up to be disappointed.
Well, you're slowly wearing it down, so that's good.
Well, that's another 7 points, right?
Well, that 4 will only hit if it moves
Right.
before its next turn.
Yeah. So it doesn't have a place to move right now. So, well, it's small, so I suppose it can move through you guys, but not a whole lot. Yeah, maybe it will. Depends on what happens next. So yeah, that 4 is kind of waiting, and it gets triggered.
That's cool.
That's in the Forgotten Realms book. That spell.
Yeah, that's one of the Blade Singer spells.
The cleric's turn to go. They can actually 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and do a strike. Maybe we can finish it off right now. Three damage with a mace. Nope, that method is hanging on. Moving forward. And it gets to go again. So it is going to move. Well, actually, let's make a roll first. See if it makes sense. No.
I'm really curious what that D6 is.
What D6?
Well, we can see you just rolled a D6.
Oh, breath weapons refresh. With no set amount. They have to hit a certain number. And if they hit the number, then he can use his breath weapon again. If they don't, then he has to do something else. Like, I don't know who's done the most damage to him. So we'll attack the weak caster. Because why not? Claws.
Which one?
Rin.
I mean, I think he's surrounded by three of them.
Yes. That will hit. Let's click the roll. 1 damage. Amazing.
No, not Rin.
First blood of the good guys. All right, that's their attack. Zol, it's your go.
All right, longsword coming in for an 11. I'm doing some damage with this longsword.
Yeah.
Maybe this thing isn't so much of a curse.
And you smite the thing.
Both methods fall to my blade.
Does it whisper to you?
Hopefully not yet. Never let me go. Never let me
Now,
go.
that was some truly heroic action.
Now, the unfortunate part of this is the goal is to level up every hour. It's 10:30, and we've had one combat and 2 rooms. So I basically threw this comment in so you guys could try out your characters before you level them up. So we're gonna take a minute. We're gonna level up. I have no idea how this is gonna go because
Do a Final Fantasy dance of level up.
we haven't done it before. So
Okay.
I have to unassign you from your current character. I don't want the Steam method. That can be deleted.
Nobody wants to turn into a steam method for sure. So add tinderbox, add longsword.
Make sure I did that right. Yeah, okay.
Do you want to create a new character or import?
I think we just got to wait.
Yeah, you just have to wait a minute. I have all the characters that I've brought in, but they are not on the map yet. So delete. 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 And delete. Josh. Rin level 2 was here. And that's me for now until hopefully Rich can come back. CO should be here. Okay, don't read into this too much. Oh, I must have deleted it. That's okay. You can fix that easy enough. Import. So because of certain changes, I've had to you import the character. Like, cool, and then something changes, so you have to like delete them, go make the change, re-import them. So a lot of this we're probably just going to import as we need, because it just saves a bunch of time. So that being the case, let's go back to the map that we're actually on, and characters. And see level 2. Nope. When you click on it, for me, it opens it immediately. I'm trying to select it so I can drag it. And I feel like I'm missing Chiro. Yes, level 2 right here. Boom. I think you were here actually.
Yeah.
Now, you guys, you get all your abilities and hit points back. So just to make it easy, so basically you go through a long rest.
All right.
And last but not least should be our wonderful cleric. Two was here. He's stuck in the wall.
All my character flaws. I'll do anything to get my hands on something rare or priceless. That's halved right now.
As I say, you don't have to let people know that. You can just like backstab them later.
So it's currently asking if I want to create a new character or import one.
There you go.
And I can't.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
I haven't finished assigning. I just was trying to import all the right people. Everybody should have control of their character at the moment.
Looks good. I'm good on mine.
So adjustments like your longsword will need to be added, right?
Yes. Yeah, I have that written down.
I'm going to let you try that and let me know if you need any help.
All right.
So as you guys take a moment, take a breather, think about what you've done, gain some insight and level up, and you come back and you're like, hey, the dead methods are still here. Cool. What would you like to do now?
Well, we wanted to see if whatever went south was maybe the guy we're looking for. So
Okay.
perhaps we can go south.
Search the methods! Search the methods!
Aren't they just steam? Do they disappear?
They actually do. They would disappear. Yeah, they're not from this realm. So
So yeah, see about leading the way looking for traps.
right.
Was that Zol doing that?
Yes.
So you guys are heading south.
I think
that
so.
would
Yeah.
be-
Sorry, I'm just working on this adding the longsword.
Well, other than maybe leaving a position for Zol, if you want to put yourself in the order that you're moving forward by just arranging yourself at the top of the stairs. That way, I know who to pick on first.
Okay.
And keep the casters in the back. Because they're not making high-end decisions at the moment.
Okay. There's an attack. I need to make it as a action. There, perfect. Okay. So sorry, this is just a test. Make sure it works. Longsword attack. Perfect.
It's all good. It's all good.
All right.
I'm just trying to reach out to Richard, see if he's coming back. I don't remember if he was on our Facebook group or not, though. I thought everybody was. Ah, there we go. Give me 1 second, guys. I just want to check and see. Nope. Maybe not. Oh, hey. So his power went out. It's weird, maybe because I haven't added everybody as a friend per se, but in Facebook you should be able to message people if you can find them. But I've gotten with this new Facebook look and feel, the new one they're doing, UI, I guess. When people message me, I don't get it. Like I have to click on their profile or whatever and try to message them, and it's like, oh, you messaged me 2 days ago, and I got no notification whatsoever. So if you guys message me in Facebook over anything, like you lose power, I'm not ignoring you. Okay, so you guys head in. The caster's going to stick back a wee bit. So as I was describing, this room that's at the bottom of these stairs is a weird shape, and you can kind of see here. And every circle that you see is a pillar that goes from floor to ceiling. The pillar that's closest to you, I don't know why they default to white, but this one here is has the skeleton of a large constrictor snake wrapped around the top of it, and it's just kind of hanging there like 25 feet in the air.
Why is a skeleton snake trying to climb the wall?
To get to the other side?
Ah. Other side of what?
Well, the floor, obviously.
Oh, good point.
That's why you would climb something. Or I suppose in this case, the ceiling. So, if you want to look for traps going forward, there's the corridor directly south that I saw whatever go into.
Right. Perception check. Perception.
You can definitely see a bunch of pillars. Is that helpful? No? From here, that's it. That's what you got. You got a room in front of you and a bunch of pillars. Now the current
not seeing very much.
Yeah, the current Dungeon of the Mad Mage doesn't really give a massive amount of description for this room.
Slowly moving forward.
You head down the stairs. Nothing jumps out at you. No traps are triggered. It seems like just a normal set of stairs.
This is a room where we saw movement, correct?
Yes.
You didn't.
Well, we didn't.
I
There
did.
was movement mentioned in here.
Yes. I was standing at the top of the eastern stairs, and I saw something move towards the southern stairs. Now, it seems unlikely anything would be hiding in here, unless it's smaller than a pillar.
True.
Maybe a garden gnome.
There's no such thing as garden gnomes.
Just so you know, the pillars are just pillars. They don't really have anything. There's no nothing makes them stand out. They're just there holding up the ceiling.
Okay. Well, let's progress forward to the southern stairway then.
All right. Try to scooch by the snake skeleton. Southern stairway. So we see another set of stairs to the west as well.
That is correct. Yes, there's a set of stairs to the west, and you can see there's some to the south. As you pass that pillar you just passed, Zol, on the bottom right wall there, that's on the angle, you can now see some hastily, you would assume, etched words that are written on the wall. It says, actually, it looks like somebody smeared the soot of their torch to write it. It says certain death this way, and there's an arrow pointing towards the southern staircase that you are all headed towards.
I would obviously take this pretty honestly. Should we not go this way, guys? Warnings are there for a reason, usually.
But certain death means treasure.
Also, if it was certain death that way, the person that wrote it and then presumably went that way would have died before they could write it.
Ah, unless it was the Kenku, who was just down the other hall.
But then
See, he
certain
wrote
death
it.
would be down that way.
That's very true. Are
say we
any of
continue
you
south?
bothered by it? Continuing south?
He's the arrow pointing south. He's trying to run away, and he died in the hallway trying to point to the fat wolf pig sign. He was trying to tell us that there are fat wolf pigs down here.
Considering this entire place is designed to kill people, I don't imagine one direction is generally more dangerous than another, or rather the opposite, safer.
I feel like that's a valid point. All right, let's
So
continue.
Let's go south.
Let's be foolhardy.
I need to look up a word. I don't know what it means. So give me 1 second.
Foolhardy?
Not that one. I don't know what. Well, you'll.
Certain means almost 100% going to happen. Death means die.
Hopefully it's not disintegrated.
You guys head south, counter to all suggestions by torch-wielding former residents.
Maybe they were disintegrated and it was their ashes that were spread across the wall.
Just in a message.
In the last moment,
You're not making this sound better, just so you know.
Inner soul to write with their deadly ashes. Now that is a song, Bard.
It is.
Death by acid. No,
Okay,
ashes.
You guys can move to the closer to the end of the hall. There's no traps or anything that spring out at you. It's just a very long hall.
Oh, it is.
Every once in a while, though, actually, just to give you an idea, every once in a while, you do see. Well, no, they're not here yet. Never mind. Nothing. This whole thing is just a boring corridor.
Ha! There's your certain death.
Long, boring corridors.
I'm assuming we
always
still have
death.
torchlight from the humans.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Those pesky humans.
Nah.
Now, as you guys come closer to the turn, you do notice a little bit of something noteworthy. I'm just going to put some dots on the map here. 1, 2, 3, 2.
Sorry, my dog found her squeaky toy.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Dogs are good. There are basically statues, but they're called this other word, caratids. They're like a pillar that's been carved into look like a statue. So it's actually holding up the roof. There are 6 of them that line this section here.
Do they look like wolf pigs?
No, they look like people. And
Right, werewolf pigs.
the ceiling is 20 feet high in this area. Each shaped like the likeness of a stoic female elf in flowing robes with a flowering branch clutched to their chest. They all face inwards towards the center of the hallway. And I believe, give me 1 second.
All right. Time to be careful.
Okay. As you're like checking out the room, you notice this small contraption. It's like the size of a house cat that is sort of meandering, rolling around in and around this area, including like in and behind the statuesque pillars. It seems to not really respond to you being there. Whatever's making it go, it's like a Roomba. Like it's just kind of doing its thing, and you guys showing up doesn't seem to cause it to pause or anything else.
But it's a construct.
It is going in a counterclockwise circle, kind of circling these pillars, and yeah, it's definitely a strange looking construct. Like it's a Modron. It looks weird.
I am
But
fascinated by this. Can I want to try to pick it up when it comes around.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Right. You pick up every piece of.
How many other things can get stuck to my hand?
Yeah, you're trying to pick that up one-handed.
Yep. Yeah.
So you're threatening it with a sword. You're a meanie.
So I'm gonna. Well, I want to use my offhand, so I'll just go to. Should I just roll a d20 plus my strength?
Yep, that'd be fun.
What'd the Modron ever do to you?
So this is. Will this work? 11 plus 3. Okay, so a 14.
Well, unfortunately, I don't know its AC one right this sex because I can't pull it up. It apparently is not in the instant summon monster ability. So give me 1 second. I'm pretty sure 14 will be either good or pretty close to good. There we go. No, it is not. So you
Ooh.
almost get it, but it's able to kind of squirm out of your hand. And while it does, it attacks you.
That's fair.
Stick it with your sword, see if that gets it.
Well, you're pretty sure it kind of tried to attack you because it has like a spear-like thing that sort of thrusts in your direction, but it completely missed you. Like it wasn't really aiming at your hand or arm; it was sort of aiming in your general direction, like a
ward more than.
Yeah, like an aggressive sort of motion, and then it goes back to rolling in its counterclockwise oval.
All right, I'm fine to leave the cat in peace.
Check these statues. See if there's anything of interest in them.
Right.
The little Modron continues to make clicking and clacking noises. The statues look like statues. Would you like to make a perception or investigation?
I will do a perception of the
They
one
look normal.
that is furthest east.
Okay. Just so you know, the walls are also carved with more bas relief images, but these are of unicorns and bare branched trees. Nice perception. But nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing seems to be like, hey, that's kind of weird or chipped or anything that would suggest something weird going on.
Okay.
Yeah, are you just looking? Are you investigating? Well, perception is mostly just looking. You rolled an investigation, Rob. Is that for this or something else?
For the room. Just for like the statue that's near me to my left, my right, sorry.
So investigation requires like poking and prodding and like trying to figure things out. Okay.
I'm worried about the cat if we touch the statues too much.
Yeah, it's too strong for you.
You notice nothing out of the ordinary. It seems like a statue. Looks like it's holding up the roof. Again, your perception for Chiru, same thing. They look like they are well-crafted elven figures that are holding up the roof.
Okay.
Is there any
nothing to see
elven
here.
writing anywhere?
There is not.
So let's proceed on.
Does a Mondron have some sort of ring on it? Something platinum with a blue and diamond
No.
motif.
No.
Right. Okay. So he wasn't changed into another shape. Good.
Wait. What next?
Yeah, let's continue along. Want to
Yeah.
start working my way down the corridor?
Wait
Oh, it
for me.
narrows quite a lot.
Yes, so as you said, this goes from a clearly carved, purposeful, wide corridor into this 3 to 5 foot wide squeeze.
Okay. Ranger, do you want to lead the way?
All right.
I may have
Into
totally given you
action.
the wrong description about that past room, by the way. Let me just double check. Oh, I bet you I totally did. Yep, I did. 25A with the statues is supposed to be for level 2. But hey, apparently there's 2 rooms of statues. However, the room you just passed, in case you care, there's also a dead goblin in it.
Oh, that makes a big difference. Hey, Mr. Goblin, wake up.
Wake up!
Hey, Claire,
This
talk to the dead.
goblin is definitely not going to wake up. Half of its skull is caved in.
Ooh, not necessitable.
There are 3 pickaxes and 2 shovels laying nearby.
Oh, that means they were digging.
They're at the mouth of this where Zola is right now.
Okay, so it could have been like goblin miners running away from something, getting pegged off.
All right, so we're gonna search him. Other than that, is there anything of interest?
Nope.
Oh, sorry. Is there anything of interest?
Nope.
3 picks and a shovel.
3 picks and a shovel.
All right. Do we want the 3 picks and a shovel?
2 shovels. 2 shovels.
3 picks and 2 shovels. You never know what kind of thing we're going to get into down here.
Yeah, I mean, you might want to dig a grave.
In a stone floor.
Like that's the only option right now.
Well, if we ever need them, we can jam them indoors or use them for, whacking things.
The back half of the room here does have some evidence that it may have been sealed off. Like it was a finished wall here that somebody's broken through and torn most of that wall down.
Right. So somebody blocked off certain death, and then the goblins undid it, and this guy died, so he had certain death. Maybe they were just talking about the goblin being certainly dead.
Could be.
All right. So let me get out me stabby pointy sticks and.
Okay,
go
I am
down
going to
the
take
hallway.
one of the pickaxes.
All right. I wrote them all down, but you can take one.
Okay.
I'll designate that to you. And your name is?
All right. Unfortunately, with the cleric moving closer, your dark vision is ruined, so you really can't see too far. You can go back behind the corner though. Now you're better.
All right.
As you can see, the hewn earth. Clearly, somebody had made this, or maybe a large creature. But you got pickaxes, so maybe that did it. does move kind of forward in a wobbly fashion and then turns left.
All right, I think we should start cutting in.
For the sake of speed, if you guys are going in this direction, you can continue forward in the corridor here until you hit to the next room. There's no traps, no surprises, no anything.
Okay.
All right, I stealthily check and move, and I come to our room.
25.
How did you get here before me? I was in front of you.
I'm waiting too long for you to get going.
I was making sure no one died.
All right, so I'll be right behind the ranger.
Right, know your place. You're my stepping stool.
Apparently, we're still doing initiative. I should have. Maybe? No? No. It's turn. I'm confused. Stop combat. There we go. Reset combat. Okay, as you guys come to the end of the rough-hewn corridor, whatever, you get to the next room there, and you see the following. The giant star is actually a statue. It is half buried in stone debris at the north end of this partially collapsed hall. It is a half headless stone statue of a nude woman.
Avert your eyes.
The rest of the room seems to be pretty bare. From where you can see, you can definitely see one other door. It's a large room.
All right, I'll sneak in and see if there's anything else in here.
Other than what you can see, you go ahead and move in. As I mentioned, there's a bunch of rubble kind of all on this side that kind of half bury this statue.
Oh, is that 2 doors on the right-hand side there, Chris?
It is.
So I make a door handle look, and I say 2, like in sign language.
Door
Holding up
handle
two
look.
fingers.
Yeah.
Oops. Check the door for traps and then open it.
Well, why don't we check the statue first?
All right.
Yeah, I'll do an investigation focused on the statue.
Okay. Trying to determine anything about it that might be useful.
We'll have our lazy friends help you.
So, would you want me to do a perception-based one first?
If you're trying to find things that you would observe, perception. If you're trying to come to a conclusion, like how do I do this, investigation.
Okay, so definitely be perception first. 18.
Other than being half buried, the statue's in fairly good shape. There are a couple of damaged points about it, like somebody took an axe to it or a mace to it and chipped off a part or left a chunk missing. Other than a couple of damaged parts, it's still in fairly good shape, minus the fact that it has no head.
Right.
The damage on the collapse, the cave-in, you're not sure what caused it or anything, but it's fairly extensive because this is a large statue that's been mostly buried. That's what you observe.
All right, that kind of fits the theme of what it should be. So it doesn't really interest me too much more past that.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so left doors or right doors?
Well, someone or something came this way, so how about you have a look for tracks?
Sure. Just lots of dirt on the floor?
Before we advance to any of the doorways and ruin the tracks.
Let me check here.
Speaking of which, how freshly dead was that goblin?
I don't know. You want to go back and check?
It doesn't really matter.
Based on your previous observation, it looked a little bloaty, but not like horribly, horribly bloaty.
So not 20 minutes ago dead.
No, like a couple of hours to a couple of days for sure.
Right.
Sorry, what's your survival roll for? Tracking?
Or tracking.
There's definitely tracks in the area. The sand and whatever that tends to track through the dungeon, at least at this area, and also some dirt from the area that you just came from. And the tracks go to and from the hallway, for lack of a better word, tunnel that you just came from, and also left and right of the doors here. So basically, you got traffic going in all three directions.
All right. So is it monstery tracks, foot shoes, just bare footprints, like something I can tell what it is?
Smaller bare footprints. So could be halflings, could be goblins. Some of them also have bigger booted or bare footprints, which also look bigger than human.
All right. So I'm describing this to everybody so they know. But which door seems to have the most traffic?
Most of it is going from the double doors kind of have the most amount of traces of traffic. Doesn't necessarily mean it's the most traffic. Just means you
Most
can see,
traces of traffic. Right.
a large spread of footprints, possibly because it's double doors.
Right. So there's more traffic going through those doors in general. It seems like barefoot, foot with shoes, lots of different ones. So left or right, my friends, my brothers, my sisters.
Well, let's head east.
I agree. I think east is the better way to go.
Right.
How
So
did that happen? Go ahead. Sorry.
it's like showing a second floor there or something. Yeah.
I somehow put the cleric through the wall,
Woohoo!
but I don't know how to fix it. So I have to delete him and bring him back.
Well, he's moving now, or you can't get him back through.
I can't get him back through the wall.
Are the doors open? Because I'm seeing down the hallway.
They're not supposed to be.
Okay. So we'll just pretend we don't see down the hall. There we go.
Well, I just clicked it, so it should be okay
Alright.
now.
Okay, so let's check the doors. Perception, investigation. No, investigate.
They look pretty doorish to you. And,
It's a door.
No strange things going on that you're aware of.
I'll try
Alright.
to I'll try to slowly open them. I'm not too concerned.
Okay.
Left and right.
As you can see, you kind of open up to a corridor that leads both forward and to the right.
I listen to see if I can hear anybody or talking or anything like that.
Yeah, give me 1 second here.
Sure.
The tunnel that you're looking forward to is 10 feet high. There's flat ceilings. And there is no dirt or dust on the floor. So your tracks end.
Interesting. Okay.
Dungeon sweeper.
The Roomba cat is so much better in here than out there.
From what you can see, looking forward and taking a peek to the right, there's nothing really of interest within your field of vision, except to the south. You'd be able to see, Zol, you'd be able to see, how far is that? 10, 20, 30, 35 feet. at the very end, well, basically that whole T section there is brightly lit. So at the very end, there's this like alcove here. There's a light source there. From what you can see, it looks like a large candle.
Oh, okay.
Follow the light.
Should we go to the lights or should we check the other path first?
I'll sneak down to check the other path just in case something's coming.
So you're going to the right, or you're going like down?
To the right first, just to make sure there's nothing coming down the hallway, so we don't get jumped from behind.
Right. Okay. Well, move forward.
Boink, boink.
I don't see any change.
Yeah,
How
you
do
didn't
I-
move.
Oh, there
you
it is.
go. Yep. You see more corridor.
Okay. I sneak back. Just more corridor.
Uh-huh.
Rin mentions we can watch the back here if anything comes.
Okay.
You'll know.
All right, so I'll start heading south to the light. Oh, wow, it's a huge corridor. So I'm assuming
Yes.
all of these are lights.
Yes, it's very well lit. They are fairly thick candles, but only about a foot or so high. They're not like to the floor or anything, but there's this alcove kind of at chest level that has this candle in it. And every little splash you see here is one of them. And again, this corridor is exceedingly well lit. This
Are the
corridor,
candles giving off heat?
would you like to go check?
Yeah.
They are not. You do notice, however, that this corridor is also free of dust or dirt or tracks.
The candles aren't really candles.
Apparently, each niche contains 2 lit candles.
Do detect magic. Could it be continual light?
Would you like to do a arcane check or actually cast detect magic?
Actually, I'll start with Arcana.
Okay. Well, move on down to the room so you can inspect them.
Yeah.
Trigger that fireball trap.
I don't know if that was a joke or not.
All right, you go and inspect these candles. They look like they are normal candles with a flickering fire, but there is heat produced, but there is no smoke. Every once in a while, you see like a little rivulet of wax drip down, but it never seems to touch the stone of the alcove. And even though that wax dripped down, there's no like place it came from where there's like a cavity. Basically, the candle's not diminishing in size, even though it's so-called burning, right? So definitely something's going on here. But this is not how continual light or light spell typically works. This might be some sort of variation of them, but it's not a typical light spell or continual light spell.
Would this be an illusion?
You're welcome to roll an investigation to see if you can spot some irregularities.
Investigation. Nope, they're candles. Just magic candles.
Which means they're made from honey. Good eating.
I look at the bard. Are you serious? They're really good, that tasty?
Well, they're made from beeswax.
All right, I'm going to try licking one. Well, I'm going to blow it out first.
Oh, okay. I thought you were a fire eater.
No, I'm going to try blowing one out. Is it
doesn't
too
work.
high for me to get to?
Your strenuous lung effort does not extinguish the candle.
It's not going out. It's one of those trick candles.
I'm going to continue down the hall and try to walk away from the gnome blowing on a magic candle.
This is great. Can I pick it up?
There's a lot of torches.
Yeah, you pick up a candle.
Oh, look at this. I can bring it with me.
Give it to the human.
1 second, though. 1 second.
Here, human. Happy birthday.
They always need light.
It's a light that never goes out and you can't burn yourself and you can't use it to write messages on the wall.
You have a burning candle in your hand.
Yeah, I'm giving it to the human because then he can have light and it doesn't actually like burn his hands and he can't use the soot to make eerie notes on walls.
I'm using a light spell. I don't have heat. I don't have wax dripping. I don't have any.
He's got a much better option.
But I mean, thank you.
Fine, you don't want it. I'll put it back. Oh, we could use it for later when you don't have a light spell.
Hey, can it light stuff? I mean, like burn stuff?
I don't know. Come here. I'll put your hand over it.
Just use a bit of paper or pull out your hair.
Oh, you want me to mess up my nice wild hair?
Just singe it a bit.
All right, I'll try. One strand of hair. Boink.
The hall that you're exploring down there, it looks pretty much exactly the same. You've got alcoves with double candles. It's very well lit.
Does the candle burn the hair?
Yeah, so Rob, CO notices two things. One, yes, it does burn the hair. It also has heat coming off of it.
Uh-huh.
Oh. That's interesting.
So
But
if they
the
never
wax
go out,
doesn't burn. And it never goes out, never gets smaller, never gets wax on things. That's very interesting.
hmm
Some of the wax drips off the candle and strikes the floor.
Oh, it tripped.
oh, maybe it has to stay in the wall scones.
I put it back in a wall sconce.
It seems you've ruined it because it's now a regular candle.
Oh,
Good job.
You ruined it for everybody.
it
You're
was
the reason
my
we can't
magic
have nice
candle.
things in this dungeon.
That's right. I always ruin everything that's supposed to be in the city.
Zol, you're looking at a dead end to the north, also still well lit.
Certain death end.
Yeah, it's a death end. Yes. Mounted on the north wall is a mirror.
Oh.
The frame of the mirror is stone, and it seems to be tall enough to be like a full body mirror. You could probably put an ogre next to it, and they could see themselves.
Interesting. I want to stick my longsword in it. Is it like a hard mirror? Just confusing why there'd be a mirror here.
It looks like a mirror, like
Okay.
100% solid, glass, whatever.
Right. Why would you put a mirror at the end of a hall? Around a corner.
A narcissist?
All right, we're missing something. There must be some sort of way out of this hall. So
I'd like to do
I'm going to go
perception
check the other direction.
Yeah.
But
I'd like to do a perception check based on this mirror if I can find anything
okay.
odd about it.
Yeah,
Ooh, it's a 9.
you're pretty sure it reflects your image. very
Yes,
well.
it does. All right. That's interesting.
Everybody check the walls.
Okay. Why would there be a mirror there?
You, cleric, help me check the walls. What's the cleric's name? I don't want to be rude. What's his name again?
Zion.
Hold on. Yeah, I'll get it. I wrote it down. Zion, help me check the walls.
What are we looking for?
Doors. We got a hallway, but no doors. There's something wrong.
You know this is the dungeon of the Mad Mage, right?
Yeah, but what if?
From what I'm
what if-
seeing, it looks like we're in a corridor with some candles. I'm not really like, I'm checking, but there's nothing really here.
Right,
I'm
we're not
content to
finding it.
believe this is a dead end. To go the other way.
All right.
I agree.
Like I can't. If I didn't see anything with the mirror, I'm not going to keep staring at a mirror.
I'm gonna tell you guys something just to move things along. You don't have the ability to do what is possible at this moment.
Perfect.
It's okay. We're just looking for doors.
Yeah, you don't have the ability to do what is possible in this corridor at the moment.
Right. You just tell us if we find a door.
There's a door right there.
Oh, there
Oh.
is.
See, I told you. It's a happy day. We found a door.
There's another big corridor.
Oh, there's a corner.
Is to the north of me? Is that the door?
There's a door north of you. Yes.
Okay.
Let me just. Did I set it up as a door?
I just don't. I don't see it.
1 second. I may have forgotten to click it as a door. There you go. It's not very visible.
Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. I got most of us are close by. I'm going to slowly open the door.
Listen at the door first. Oh, yeah.
The door creaks like all horror movie doors,
Oh, we need more oil.
revealing a very, very large empty room.
I don't believe it. It's a
I wouldn't
broom
mind doing
closet.
a quick look in this room if there's anything odd.
Yeah. You take a few seconds, you look around. Nothing really seems to be out of place. It is an empty room.
Looks like a closet. All right.
A ginormous closet. Yeah.
Okay, so this is a fallback place. If we really need to get in here, like if some giant monster comes around, we can all squeeze in here.
Oh,
To
cozy,
the
like-
west, or the area where CO's kind of walked in that direction, it looks like that's a dead end. You also have the
All right. Well, let's always check the dead ends for walls and secret doors.
now you're currently blinded by the light of the hallway and his light source, so you don't have dark
Just-
vision.
We'll just keep moving.
There, yeah. At the very end, you can kind of acclimatize your eyes a little bit and get your dark vision back if you really want to. But frankly, you may as well just take the torch with you because
Yep.
Why don't
otherwise your
we?
perception
Don't
sucks.
you have a dark vision spell?
It would
Well,
provide
the torch has a lot of benefits.
dark vision, which is still really bad for observing things.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, it's still disadvantage on perception rolls.
So, you're checking for things, I assume, because you went down there,
Yep. And I don't see anything.
right? Those are walls.
These are definitely walls. The dwarf would be able to tell me that because he knows stonework.
From your perspective there, Zola, you can see, obviously, as mentioned, the corridor going south of you, but there's also, it looks like there might be a little branch off to the
There,
east.
I can see a little branch off. Yeah. A little intersection.
Now, your vision is going to show much larger than you'd be able to see right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm basically
Everybody
going
down
off
the hallway.
torchlight is what I'm using as a reference point.
Okay, he's going to hide for a minute. You are now in darkness.
Okay.
You have a corridor.
All these options.
Mad Mage. Mad Mage.
Oh, this is okay. South or east, guys.
Well, let's go down this hallway. Don't leave anything left unturned.
Which hallway?
This one here.
To the right.
He's-
Yep. Be careful. Don't fall in any traps. Don't put your finger in any holes.
Oh, it turns. This is a labyrinth.
Right.
No traps that you've been able to figure, notice. You get another turn. Although you do notice to your to the right hand side, it looks like there might be a little bit of debris.
Yes.
over
Okay, the debris would definitely draw my attention.
there. Look, it's debris, but it turns out to just be a pile of rocks.
My
Right. But
curiosity.
we have a pick and shovel.
I'm not going to be digging.
You want to mine it?
We just want to turn it over and see what happened. Maybe this
looks
is a
like-
collapsed hallway. You never know. Maybe there's treasure behind it.
Is this more debris down here?
Yep, more fallen rocks. Looks like
All right. I'm
either it's unfinished or it collapsed. You don't know.
I'm gonna
Okay.
dig a little bit at the top to see if there's any space going in the other side.
You find more earth and rocks.
Okay. So nothing up in this one.
So they probably meet.
They might. Just more dead ends.
All right. We have to check the walls. Check the walls. There's got to be something around here. Other than cursed swords that stick to your hands. All right. I checked the dirt up in this corner.
Where are you?
Down at the
Oh.
bottom there. Just
Yeah, okay.
checking to see.
Yep. You find more dirt.
All right. Nothing there.
Uh,
This is-
So, a couple things happen right now.
Oh. I'm by my lonesome.
Give me 1 second. Just gotta look something up.
As long as the beholder doesn't come around the corner saying disintegrate. Do, 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 disintegrate.
Don't use the D word. It's very scary right now.
That's my favorite song.
Okay.
Maybe that's why it's so clean.
Roll initiative, but there is a surprise round. So, be aware. Maybe I have
Ooh,
to add
that was
you
a-
guys first.
That was a bad start.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. I'm not going to even show you what the thing is yet. Anyway, it gets a free round. So, well, I guess it doesn't really matter, but it does matter for tracking. So I will see if I can pop this in.
Oh no. Oh, no. Oh no.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Too bad I'm not there to see it.
Oh no. I don't want to be beside this.
Yeah. So as you round the corner,
Better than being inside it.
That's
Gelatinous-
right.
This is why everything's clean.
are really hard to see. So it surprises you as it basically lunges at you. So this is how this works.
That's why it's clean. Oh my god.
That's why I was saying it's clean because of the gelatinous cube.
Yeah, that's what I was
Get your
thinking.
claw cleaned.
I knew there had to be a dungeon sweeper.
Okay, so this thing moves basically like this. It goes 1, 2, 3, and does its best to move through you, literally through you. In which case, I just ran one of these a little while ago, but for some reason I'm having difficulty figuring. Oh yeah, okay, so it's
I hope my mouth was closed when I did this.
you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
He's gonna get jellified.
Did that not roll? Oh, there it goes.
It did.
Okay.
It did. Yeah.
16.
So this is what happens.
That tone in the voice makes me concerned that 16 was not quite good enough.
No, it was actually. On a
Oh,
successful save, the creature can choose to be pushed back 5 feet or to the side of the cube, except for there is no side because it takes up the whole space.
yeah.
So basically, you get retreating very, very fast, and essentially pushed back the space. So you let me just move that. Oh, that's you. You get pushed back to there.
All right.
And let's see if anything else happens on a failed save. No, there's no failed save. Unless you don't want to be pushed.
Well, there's no other option, right? It's push back or to the side, so I get pushed regardless.
No, you can just be like, I don't
I don't want
want
to be in it. There's no way this alabaster beauty is going inside that thing.
Fantastic. Well, next round, we're going to start combat now. It is Rin's turn, who doesn't actually see really what's going on. It is
It's the edge of the torchlight.
Not only that, even when the cube is in plain sight, it takes a fairly high perception to notice that it's there.
Wow.
It is just about invisible. Not actually invisible, but just about invisible. So
Yeah.
He's not doing anything useful right now. He doesn't know what's going on. So we're going to skip him. And Zol, that's you. You're up next.
Did I hear any noise of like,
Sorry.
look out?
It is Seal. That depends on Zol. He was surprised though, so probably more like, maybe at best, right? Like, not really.
I wouldn't be screaming for help. Yeah, more of a disgusted, get it out of my mouth.
All right. Well, since I'm heading back anyways, I'm just gonna do my like a double move. So 5, 10. Okay, so that's 10, 25. Okay, then 5, 10, 25 would put me here. There we go.
Sweet. Moving on. Zyome also doesn't know what's going on yet. And hey, where's Seal?
I'm coming.
And that's his turn. Zol, you're up.
You
All
bunch
right.
of long-legged freaks.
So I'm assuming I have no issues perceiving this thing right now in front of
Well,
me.
you know there's something there. What's your passive perception?
11.
Yeah, you're not really sure what it is. Like, you just got pushed by something, but right now you just see a corridor. There might be like odd little weird things in your vision, but not enough to say that's a big gelatinous blob right there. I'll just try to tell you guys. You need perception 15 to see this thing.
Okay, so I'll definitely do a perception check. Be like, what the heck is going on?
Yeah. Make that roll.
7.
You are utterly confused.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
I'll put my sword in front of me in a defensive stance, but I don't know what's going on.
Just
Okay.
cast Wall of
Something just
Force to
pushed
keep
me
it
out of the way.
So just so you guys know, you can take a skilled action one of two ways. You can do your action as like I'm looking for things, for using perception as an example. You can take your reaction and just be like, I'm kind of doing a quick search, a quick whatever. The chances that will give you the best information or a reasonable DC is less, but it's a way to get a quick impression on things. So for like you, just to clarify, your action there is looking around, and
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you know
Yeah,
that.
so I use mine to use my perception to try to see the thing.
Yeah. All right. Well, Chiro apparently does the same thing, and you realize, Chiro, that there's this massive blob in front of you that's transparent pretty much. It's really difficult to see. But you are certain it's there. Like, look at that and look at that. And isn't like a floating coin in it? Like, what's going on here? Yeah, so you're able to make it out. But it took you a couple seconds to really determine that it's there.
Okay. So I will call out. There is see-through blob in front of us, and it's trying to eat us. Burn it.
Okay.
Burn it with fire.
I think it's still showing as Zol's turn, so let's move that to Chiro. And then when you're done, you can click your button.
The perception was my action, was it?
Yeah. I'm just trying to keep us in the same methodology of.
I think what I will do is, as a bonus action, I will give my bardic inspiration to Zol.
Okay.
So anytime within the next minute, you can use it. And
10 minutes.
10 minutes, sorry. You can use it, and if you currently it adds a d6 to your roll for saving throws and ability checks and attack
that'll
rolls.
come in super handy, hopefully.
Yeah. So if you need another saving throw and you potentially fail, you could quite possibly make it.
I think I'll be using that very shortly. There's a D6.
Yeah.
Hey, don't look too closely at the gelatinous cube getting more hit points.
Okay.
This is literally going to be your encounter before you guys level up. Because it's 11:30.
Oh yeah.
We're nowhere close to level 4. So,
okay, let's do some quick combats.
Yeah. All right, click your button, Christian.
Oh, sorry.
And is gonna do a magic missile.
Doesn't he have to move forward to see it?
Yes. And
And
then magic
potentially-
missile.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing that says you can't target it, even though it's very difficult to see. It's not technically invisible, so you don't get. It has moved or attacked, which is when it is visible. So part of what I said is incorrect. It did move, so you guys all know that it's there if you can see it.
Okay.
So whatever. Well, there's been no detriment, but we learned from this. So moving on. So anyway, it takes 12 damage. So 12 to the negative. And I gave it some more hit points, even though they start with a reasonable amount. So you guys can bright flash on this and just use a ton of abilities, and then we'll level you up. Okay, that's Rin's turn. Sio, you go.
All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Double move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay.
Are you here? Or are you here?
I'm there. So, no, first one. Right there.
Go. Zeon, which is the cleric. He's going to move up here and cast. Because why would you hit it? You get anywhere close to that thing if you don't have to. Let's cast.
Good question.
Yeah, why did you bring it closer to me?
I'm pretty sure it moved me closer to you.
You could have let it
If
eat you
we're
over
talking
there.
about semantics here.
What kind of saving throw? Dex saving throw. It totally fails. Of course, that's awesome. And then it takes a whopping 1 radiant damage. Funny. That's his turn. It is Zol. You're up.
All right. I'll do a quick action, see if I can quickly see what it is so I can attack it.
Yes, you definitely know where it is.
Okay, so then I will do an attack. My longsword that's stuck to me. 12 for a hit.
12 is a hit, yes.
And then
It is very
9
easy to hit.
9 slashing damage.
Awesome.
Pass turn.
All right.
Subtract. Shooter, what's up?
I am going to use Dissonant Whispers.
Does the
Wisdom
thing
save.
not have to understand you?
Well, that's what I'm looking at here.
Doesn't say it does.
No, it's basically a psychic attack.
Oh.
But I think it would even work on constructs unless they're immune to psychic damage.
Unless it says otherwise, it works, right? Like
Yeah.
there is no particular like needs intelligence 9 or something, so it works.
So
But-
it does need to hear me,
yeah.
but it doesn't need to understand me.
Okay, it passed its saving throw. I don't know why saves are like so good for me today, but so nothing happens.
Target takes half damage.
Does it? Does it say that?
Yeah, on a successful save, the
On a
target takes
successful
half
save,
as much
yeah.
damage.
A defended creature automatically.
Oh, okay, yeah. So 4. We always round down.
Mhm.
Beauty. You good?
Next turn.
Yep. Sorry.
Oh, it's Rin's turn. All right. Again with the whole bright flash. Let's see what he can pull out. Right now, it's pretty much magic missiles. 5. His rolls are not so fantastic with damage.
They're 2s and 5s, even with the last ones.
Well, the 2 is like, if it comes up red, you rolled a 1.
Yeah.
Right, so
You're min-maxing them.
all right, so that was 9 damage there. And he's good. CO, you're up.
Okay, double moving. Whee! Boom. Next.
Well, I don't think we'll kill him before you get here.
Mm, Next
Hey,
time, don't run away from me.
Or hey, maybe stick with the party. I was gonna say this is one of the learning moments.
I was trying to find things for the party. They left me alone.
Once again, does it have any offensive spells that are? Let's try Guiding Bolt.
Guiding Bolt is a good one.
On a hit, takes 19 radiant damage.
Yeah, I should have written this so that it was the attack and I didn't have to roll for an attack. So let's, because that, if you incorporate it in, you don't have to do 2 actions.
Right.
I actually don't have spell actions on here. So we'll do a d20. Plus prof plus wisdom modifier. But that is definitely not right.
Yeah, how did you get zeros?
It's not associated to a character.
Because it's not an action, I think. Oh yeah, that's probably why it's not associated. Good call.
You're welcome. Texter 4 is now Alf.
All right, we'll just use an intelligence check plus his proficiency, which is 2 at this point. So that would be a 16. A 16 is a definite hit. So it takes 19 points of damage. You guys have got it down 1/4 of the way. Awesome.
Progress is progress.
That's right. Zola, you're up. You guys get level 3. Level 3 is my favorite level, just about.
That's when you specialize, right?
Yeah,
So-
because you get the cool stuff. Actually, technically, the wizard did at level 2.
2.
2.
Okay, I'm making an attack. That's 6.
Now you do have an offhand, which you can still cast with, right? Unless you're wielding your shield.
Well, I don't think I have a shield. Didn't say I had a shield.
No, you can't use one.
I can't cast my attack spell because it requires 2 hands to take something out and use it. Use
No, it
my
doesn't.
focus, doesn't it? It says
No.
I have to take
No,
out.
all spell casting can be done with one hand.
Even
Okay.
though you pull out components or whatever, like you only need one free hand.
Now, can I do a spell attack after I've done a melee attack?
No.
Okay,
Not
so
unless
then,
the spell says so.
yeah. So
Like the cantrip that Rin has that he used, he technically cast the cantrip, and part of the cantrip is striking with his weapon.
right. So I
But-
think my turn is pretty well
Yeah.
finished.
So your 6, by the way, almost hits it.
Well, that was a natural 1.
Right, 100%. But just saying, like it
So
does.
6 was close.
A 1 is always a miss, but
Yes.
at the same token, you almost hit it. If you rolled a 3, maybe.
Interesting.
Desser.
Once more.
All right, wisdom saving throw for a gelatinous cube. I think their wisdom is very high. It's actually 6, which is.
I was going to say, how wise would these things be?
All right, so 13 psychic damage.
Hooray!
Boom.
Nice, that's a good hit.
And Rin again. Open character sheet. Let's see him do something else.
1 out of 3 spells to succeed.
He cannot cast Chromatic Orb yet because you guys have not picked up a gem that allows him to. So he will cast Comprehend Languages.
Oh, there's a normal roll. You got a 3 in
5,
there.
6, that's 10 total. Yeah. That 5 is maximum, so that's not bad. But I'd like to see more of those. Almost halfway down, Rin is done.
I mean, our front line is very healthy.
He calls out though, like that's my last magic missile.
Come on, Rin!
Down
All
to
right.
cantrips now, and my swinging cod piece. What?
5, 10, 15, 20. And I yell, Meredith! And I throw this javelin.
Oh fuck!
5, 10.
I'm sorry. This is supposed to be family friendly. I shouldn't say that.
I thought
Okay, this is
I've
what
been avoiding
happens. This is
swearing so
hilarious.
much.
Give me 1 second.
Hold on, you threw something that's lightning into something gelatinous?
Okay, Rob. First off, make your javelin attack roll against the ooze. Rin and Zol, you will need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Miss.
We are doing great, guys. This is something I like it. Dex saving throw. Get out of here.
Don't suppose either of you guys are immune to lightning.
Oh, definitely not with that dipping and diving.
Okay, so this is what happens. He throws the javelin. As soon as it leaves its hand, actually, the moment before, it turns into a bolt of lightning, streaks forward, clipping through Rin and Zol, and then turns back into a javelin to stab the gelatinous cube, or at least potentially stab the gelatinous cube. So your attack roll of 6 means it basically just bounces off it uselessly. You failed your saving throw. Rob, could you roll 4d6 for damage, please? And
Ooh, this
make-
cube's not the one who's going to kill us.
Yep. Yep. I mean, it's a very nice item, but you don't throw it through your party members.
Wow,
We
that's
didn't know what it
crazy.
was.
I know,
We
I
didn't
know.
know what it was.
That's what makes it hilarious.
We also never tested it.
That's
to find out what it
4d6,
is.
Only 7? Oh my god, you rolled 2 ones. Thank God. Okay, so Rin takes 3 damage, and Zol, you take 7.
Okay, that you know what? That roll saved us. That's not that bad for party six.
No, you rolled 4d4, buddy. I need you to re-roll 4d8.
48.
Isn't it D6?
Oh,
It's 4d8.
Oh,
Sorry, you know what? You're right. I thought I just read it. It is 4d6, but it's not 44.
46. Oh, sorry.
okay.
One,
My
two,
bad. I was telling you the wrong thing. How did I put 3 on there?
Oh,
So
that's a bit more.
7 damage. And math and me, we don't always get along. Minus 7.
I did the math right. So what was it? 63 minus 15, 48. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. I thought that was going to totally like blow some arms and legs off, but you guys have a boatload of hit points.
Well,
I mean, that still
15
tickles.
is more than half damage.
What?
Sorry.
More than half maximum on 4d6. So that's
Yes.
a lot of damage for the lightning.
Yeah. It's not bad.
Wow, Meredith, you're very powerful. Thank you.
Now you know what it does. All right. That's your turn, right?
Still didn't let you do any damage to the at
So the
all.
trick is to aim behind whatever you want to hurt.
Rob, are you done?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Stuff in my front area falling over. All right, so he's going to
But you certainly gave a helping hand to the cube.
Yeah, Sacred Flame. Open DC 13 on a Dex saving throw. Dex is a 16. Oh, he passes. No damage to this gelatinous cube. Is like, well, I mean, you knocked it down halfway, but it's still doing pretty well, all things considered. Zol, you're up.
Longsword attack. A 9.
9's a hit.
And then 9 slashing damage.
I don't think that took. All right, you take a slice out of some gooey stuff.
Delicious.
Chiro, you're up.
Okay. I will once again attempt a Dissonant Whispers.
And it needs the wisdom saving throw. Open. Wisdom. That was really bad. Okay. It definitely takes damage. 14.
Oops, sorry. Yeah. I was just checking the damage on the sling, and it's wrong.
Yeah, it's definitely not a D8 plus 1.
Yeah.
Your psychic attack causes it to quiver and kind of lose some of its shape. Who are we on to? Should be Rin once you click the confirm there.
Oh, right.
Random. Rin's turn again. Right, he will throw a cantrip. Ray of Frost. AC 9 hits. 3 cold damage. It's amazing. It's huge. Every bit counts. It's not on here and hasn't taken a turn since we started.
The gelatinous cube.
The gelatinous cube.
I was just thinking that. I was like, when's the last time I got hit by that thing?
From map? No. Why is this not?
It was so amazed by the bounty of food before it didn't realize what was happening.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's initiative roll. Did it show up before? No, there we go. Its initiative is 1. It's beautiful. I'm gonna have it attack now though because we just finished the last round. So, my attempts to have you guys be surprised by the fact that you can't see it worked greatly in your favor. So, pseudopod. There's no P in. Oh my, that was a crit. Anyway, I probably should have said that it attacks Chiru. Click roll damage. Click roll crit damage. 28 damage. 28 acid damage, which, if you were in your non-elf form, would do nothing to you.
I was wondering about that.
But since you're not, it does.
Okay.
She can take 28. Come on, 65 hit points.
Oh, yeah. These beefy hit points are definitely keeping us alive.
I am not afraid. Ask me your questions, gatekeeper.
Rin's go. Ray of Frost, 3 damage. We just did that. So I think it is Seal's
28, you say?
28, yes. Just so you guys know, I will never take the average damage or the average hit points. It's always rolled. In this case, I'm glad I did because, 18 is better than 10.
That's why I was wondering about the spells, because they just have an average damage.
That's if it's like pre-written. But none of the spells that I did are pre-written because I had to write them myself.
The Dissonant
Extra work.
Whispers.
Sorry, I was on mute. I didn't realize it.
The Dissonant Whispers should be D6s rolled, but it's just been 19.
All right, so
No, you got 14 psychic damage last time.
if I use a sling,
I thought it was 19.
No.
If you put your mouse over it, it'll tell you what your dice rolls were. All right, Rob.
It was 13
Oh,
before
okay,
that.
yeah.
So it definitely changed.
so if I use a sling, do I get a disadvantage because there's 2 people in front?
Technically, no.
Okay.
What I do, though, is I consider it to be a degree of cover. So basically, you get a -2.
I mean, you hit us with your last ranged attack, so we're not having a lot of faith in this one.
Yeah,
Well-
don't stop now.
Oh, sorry, that's
There-
wrong. Hold on.
There are
Why
no
did
rules
they
for
do-
hitting your allies in this game, unless you do an AOE effect.
Yeah.
It should be 1 point of damage from the sling.
Okay.
But then as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns. So it needs to make a DC 11 dexterity or take an extra 7 points of damage.
Okay. Let's get that roll going. Your Hail of Thorns somehow just falls off of it.
So it still takes 3, half
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
successful save.
So
Some
total
of them
4.
stick in. Nice. Negative. You good?
Yep.
You could move if you want.
No, I'm good back here.
You know what I love about Gelatinous Cube? Like, it's such a simple monster, but everybody is like, because
Oh, they're
it can
great.
be quite deadly.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about the Mimic.
Oh, the Mimic is a great one.
Super fun.
Like, oh, treasure. Oh, no.
Yeah, I like mimics because you put a chest in a room and then you put like a pole in the room and you actually make the mimic the pole, not the chest. People are like, oh, it might be a mimic, so they grab the pole. We'll poke the chest with the pole and we'll be safe.
Except it actually needs to maintain its mass. So it's usually something like a door, a table, something big.
Not all mimics are medium sized.
True.
All right, the sacred flame strikes down, causing a little bit of splash and ripple in the gelatinous cube. And Zol, it's your go.
All right, let's see how this handy sword's going. Ooh, a
Nice
14.
attack.
That works. That works. Ooh, and healthy damage.
Maximum damage.
That's me.
You take a good chunk out of it. This thing is getting whittled down, but it's not relenting because it's a gelatinous cube and they don't do that.
They don't know how to relent.
I will attack it soundly with my quarterstaff.
Your quarterstaff seems to just rebound off of its gelatinous nature. I don't know what's a good word for that. You hit it like Jello.
Yeah, I'm not so good at the staff.
Okay, the gelatinous cube did a pseudopod attack a moment ago, but now it rushes forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and moves to there. All of you have to make saving throws. Dex saving throws.
Dex saving throws, okay.
And unless you don't want to be pushed back, and if you do want to be pushed back, assuming you succeed your saving throw, you all get jumbled up at the end.
This thing moves faster than I do, and it doesn't even have legs. Damn.
Yeah.
Can I use that bardic inspiration on my Dex save?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'll just add a d6 to it then. Oh. So I'm at an 11.
Well,
Oh, so I didn't even make that.
yeah, that's going to suck for you.
Yes, it is.
Uh,
I enter the creature's space.
Dex saving throw. Yep. Same with the cleric. And the wizard has like the worst dex out of everybody.
Are we just all in the queue?
But succeeds.
Ooh!
Rob, are you still there because you failed your saving throw? Or
No, I think I passed.
I didn't see your roll. What'd you get?
It's right up there. It says Frosticus. I don't know why it says
DC 13. He rolled 13. So yeah, he passed.
Sweet. Okay. I just wanted to just double check. So 2 of our party members just got engulfed. That means that they take 11 damage. Acid
Okay.
damage.
11
I'm gonna move the cube
acid.
so you can manipulate. Okay, on your next turn, you can do a strength check, DC 12. And if you succeed, you kind of punch, swim, push, whatever it takes to get out of the cube. And that's your action. If you fail, then you take more damage.
All right. Ugh. I don't like being in Jello.
No, especially that non-breathing part.
At least I can't lose my weapon. That's a plus, right?
You just to be
It
clear.
will come in handy.
Yeah, you're technically restrained. You can attack it from within. You can, or you can fight to get out. Those are your 2 options. Well, yeah. I'm gonna say any vocal requirements are
Out, right? Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so where are we? We're on. Okay, so Rin's shot. Let's see what he can do with a spell. I'm clicking on the wrong dude there. Sorry. Wasting valuable time. I think you were there. Maybe you were there. All right, we are actually past time right now. So we did not get to level 4, which was the plan. But let's see if we can just finish up this this combat. AC 3 damage. That I'm so unimpressed with Ray of Frost.
It hasn't been performing very well.
Even if standard damage isn't all that much, it's like
No.
it's a D8. Actually, it's not bad. Not too bad.
Better than
do-
most.
Did he do Ray of Frost last round?
Yeah.
Because that would have slowed the cube to 10 feet.
Ooh, that's very true.
Oh yeah.
If it hit. I can't remember if it hit.
I think it did, but I totally forgot about that.
All right, whatever.
But the only person that would have changed is for Rob anyway. And he made a save, so you could be here if you want.
Well,
5, 10.
It's all cool. We can just call them ambrosia. It's okay.
I don't know what that's a reference to.
What's the fruit inside the jello?
Oh.
is it?
Yeah, ambrosia salad.
Huh.
CO, you're up.
All right. I will move forward. And slashy.
AC 7 is a hit.
Woo! Wow.
4 damage and 6 damage, so 10. Get it down there.
And then I'm... Oh, no, I move and attack, right?
If you have move left, you can use it.
Yeah, I'm going to move back 10 feet.
Well, it does get an attack at you.
Yep.
Oh,
You
right.
disengaged it.
All right. So disengaging action is different than moving?
Yes.
So disengaging
Is
is
an
an action.
action.
Oh, okay. Then I would. Oh, all right. I get hit. Ah!
Possibly you get hit. 1 second. 1d20. I don't know why I'm doing the manual way when I have a character card right here, which has all of the bonuses put in. Boom. AC 23. What?
I definitely, totally unavoid that.
You take 9 unavoidable damage
That's much better than getting eaten by the jello.
as its pseudopod strikes out at you. All right. You want to click your button if you're done?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I gotta move him so I can click on the right guy. Open character sheet. Let's make a strength check and see if we can get out of here. Fails. So what was the damage on that again? 3d6.
Oh.
12 points of damage. And that's his turn. Zola, you're up.
Great. Okay, I'm not going to try to get out of it. I want to attack it from the inside. I want to Drax this guy.
Yeah, okay. 7's a hit.
Love it. 9 damage from the inside. And then I'm assuming taking a bit of a hit.
Yes, so control yours. 6.
Ooh, it's even better. 14 damage. Okay.
Jiro.
Well, I choose to take no further damage from this thing. I am going to turn into a dragon.
Okay. So let me do a little bit of a change here for you
Now,
because
how does that work? Does that take an action?
it does actually. Your transformation is an action.
Okay.
That's not all that happens. Well, you are still medium. Ta-da!
Oh, look, you're a dragon. And you don't look happy to be there.
Not all the red.
Action. And I am done.
Five, 10, 15.
And what are the attacks on this form? Is it just a bite?
Right now it is, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
20, 25. Yeah, the gelatinous cube can move to there.
Is it still under the frost?
Yes, that's why it doesn't move. It
Nice.
didn't move further. If you're in it, you don't have to move your character cards because you're gonna have to click on them and do adjustments anyway. But Chiro's gonna need to make a dex saving throw, and Sio's gonna need to make a dex saving throw. Now, straight up, whether you make your saving throw or not, Chiro, Christian,
Yeah.
it does acid damage. So, like, you could just play in the puddle if you want.
Well, that's why I changed form.
Yeah.
Because there's no point in just accepting a giant glob eating me when I don't have to.
100%. So you made your save, which means technically you get pushed ahead of it, or you could decide you're going to fail your save and just get absorbed.
Actually, I think I will go to there. Just to the side.
Okay. Rob, your character also made a saving throw, so you can be here. Astral does ping. I don't know why it's not pinging for me right now. And those, that's it. We roll damage for everybody on their turn, so that's the gelatinous cube's turn. Looks like it didn't get anybody. I'm crying a little on the inside.
On a side note, it looks like Joe Biden won. In case anyone's interested.
The numbers were saying that, yeah. I haven't heard the confirmation until you just said it, but
well, it won't be confirmed probably until the very last day it can possibly.
Christmas.
Is that the last day?
It's a couple weeks at least.
Wow, they still have to go through all the litigations and recounts as well.
But the legal issues must be finished by the time you have to have legitimately a president claimed.
Yeah, we're not going to get into that whole lot here today, guys.
All right, let's play. Let's play.
That's why it's an irrelevant conversation.
Yes.
All right, so Ray of Frost hits, does some freezing, a chunk of goo falls off that was frozen fairly solid. And that is Rin's turn. Seal, you're up.
Slash and dash. Oh my god, there's a dragon beside me.
Where did that come from?
Okay, both of those hit, and that is a total of 8 damage.
I was really betting on you guys being able to kill it before my next turn to avoid more acid damage.
You're doing all right. You could probably use a heal spell.
I think
We're
I can take
almost there.
one
We're
more.
almost there. We almost got it.
Uh,
You can't turn my friends into ambrosia salad.
I bet you it can.
Never doubt the gelatinous cube.
That's like, nope, that was not a 20 to hit. That was just max damage. But 8 in the negative. Boom. Almost done. This thing is just like barely holding together. Still holding on to people, but barely holding together. Zion's beating at it with his mace on the inside. His face is turning a little blue from not being able to breathe.
Oh, geez. Okay. Oh, I get to finish it from the inside if I hit. All right,
Yep.
I'm making an attack. 19.
19. I was gonna say, watch you get like 1 damage.
8 slashing from the inside. I have a +3, so I would have been able to kill it anyways.
You kill it. It kind of blobs to the side, and its acidic nature's eating a little bit at the rocks, but not enough to really do damage. And you guys are freed. Yay!
I rush forward and
Gasp for air.
All right, so we are technically on break as of 16 minutes ago, and we should be restarting in about 14 minutes. And according to the schedule, not all of you will be here. But after this fight, the idea was to level up to level 3, have you guys bright flash on some stuff as we did. The casters ran out of a bunch of spells. I don't know, like the casters I was using did. I don't know what you guys did. So
Yeah, I'm done.
but basically, you're going to level up to level 3, which means full hit points, new abilities, etc., etc. We will carry on with that.
So it looks like our group is exactly the same, except our cleric is Joseph. So we get our cleric.
Which would be awesome. Maybe I was missing. Yeah, yes, because Matthias could only come for that time. So sweet.
Awesome.
We may have a full contingent. Who else? And if Richard could come back, that'd be beautiful if he could come back. But when you lose power, you lose power. All right, guys. I'm gonna see you guys in about 10-ish minutes. I'm gonna, I don't know, get a new drink and do all that stuff. Please get up and stretch. It's good for you. After you sit for 4 hours, your chance of heart attacks doubles. So let's get up and move around a little bit.
That is a terrifying statistic.
Well, your chance
me
could be
that.
0.001%, and it becomes 0.002. But yes, the research is showing that if you sit for more than 4 hours, your chance of heart attacks double. You need to get up and move around. So please do that. Stretch. We have another 4-hour stint in just a short amount of time.
And then a 4-hour after that.
Yes, indeed. So, darling, if you're at your computer, if you want to throw up the splash that says, "We'll be right back," then we'll do that. Woo! There's a different splash. And everybody.
It cuts him off.
Yeah, it totally cut me off. We'll see you guys in a couple minutes.
See you in a bit.
All right, later.
Gelatinous cubes. Oh my god.
Hey, everybody. We're just about to start our next session on...
You muted me and you are muted.
I'm not muted. I muted you on purpose, Christian.
Still can't hear you.
That might be a you problem, but let's find out. I wonder if the settings are because Crystal muted me.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Cool.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
I can hear you too.
Oh, good. Good. Looks like...
Just refresh, Christian.
Joseph hasn't showed up yet. Yeah, so I'm just setting up our characters for the next round, and I'm missing a couple.
So let's just make a suggestion for the players, guys. If to get this moving and get us back on track, then why don't we, when we hit our turn, like in combat, just be ready to say exactly what you're going to be doing and just hit all those buttons that are required and try to speed up combat, because that's usually how we get slowed down. So
For sure. I already had you. I didn't need to make another one of you. Crap. So that's obviously helpful. We can definitely do that. Part of the problem is not just the combat, but like you guys don't necessarily know where the next danger is or that sort of thing. So I'm gonna try to do what I can to be like, this is not something you need to worry about. Just move along.
Yeah, kind of streamline us a bit.
Yeah, and you know, because obviously the suspense is really great, but it just takes time. Is really what it comes down to.
like
And-
I have no problem taking the front and just like having someone aid me for perception if that helps. So basically, if you want to do like perception rolls for us and just kind of go, okay, make a perception roll, like if there's something that possibly could happen, or just do it randomly, and then we'll just do that real quick, and then we can just move on.
Cheater was the last one. So unfortunately, I'm doing a little bit of maintenance right now, which I'd like to do during the break, but we had a very short break, and we're gonna have to do it now, which is mostly fine. Okay, so this is gonna be for Frosticus. This is gonna be for Tursten. This is gonna be me, I guess. Well, technically. See, when I don't necessarily know everybody's account name, so we have like Emrys. I think that's... I want to say Joshua, but Joshua's here.
Yeah. My lack of imagination helps.
Joseph. No, it's somebody's name that yeah, it absolutely helps. So I don't know if Emrys is actually Joseph or not, for sure. So anyway, we'll leave that alone. This should be Richie, but he's not here right now. And then last one here should be Joseph. All right, so we actually have to bring in 2 more characters. We're going to do a little bit of hand waving here because in theory, rangers go and collect their animal companion, have a good chat, do the little Crocodile Dundee thing, and then boom, cool, you got a friend. What?
Ooh, I'm a battlesmith. I was wondering which subclass I was.
Yeah, so part of what I want to do today, and it's not an onus on you guys, it's going to come out as it is I wanted to compare the ranger versus the artificer when it comes to their pet, and kind of get an idea of the difference there. So you get a panther.
Ooh, sweet. So in this case, are we using the UA rules for the ranger so that it's not an action?
Yes and no. The UA rules are crap, in my opinion. They're not good enough. So you're literally using the exact same rules as the artificer has, which means you use your bonus action to give them a command, and they can only do so many things, but as long as it's one of those commands, they can do it. So they can attack. Now their attack, the Panther doesn't matter anyway because they don't have multi-attack, but their attack is still just one attack. Even though you've got claw and bite, you have to choose which one you want. Later on, they will get multiple attacks, and they can claw and bite, or do 2 claws, whatever you want to do. Yeah, so you now have a pet that does nothing unless you tell it to. Also, import Steel Defender and level 3. Boom! You now have a goat, which is a metallic goat.
A steel goat.
I'm going to turn my camera off for a little while, guys, because I'm also going to mute myself on occasion just to eat a little bit. If you guys are also grabbing some food while we're doing this, please mute your mic whenever you're doing the eating part, because this is really annoying in the microphones. I don't know for anybody else, but for me, it's like lightning through my head.
Did you just hear me chewing? Because I was eating a Jamaican patty before I could mute.
I didn't, but
Jamaican patties.
Follow some reasonably good etiquette there, and we should be good. Okay, so looks like characters are done. You guys have taken a moment to rest, put together your companions, attract your Panther companion, and head back on down without it costing you your 2 days for your bet, because this is just a mechanic of us getting this going. So maps, characters, and initiative. Probably initiative is what we need. All right, so you guys have explored a fair chunk of, well, who knows? It could be massively big, but so far, a reasonable amount of area has been covered.
Did we get Christian back?
That I don't know, but he was muted, and maybe he's muted on purpose now because he's eating. I don't know.
Do I have control over goat?
Oh, you don't. You should. Let me fix that.
Oh, I don't think I have control over licorice either.
You do not. Thank you for the reminder. There you go.
Thank you.
All right, so you are in, as you discovered, there's pretty much like dead-end corridors. Where would you like to go next?
We want to check out what was inside the gelatinous cube, if there was anything. Other than our friends. Ambrosia 1 and Ambrosia 2.
Right. You do find some coins, but that's it. You find 20 platinum pieces.
20 platinum pieces is pretty huge.
Yeah. It's 5 each, guys.
Writing it down.
Oh, sorry, 4 each. Sorry, 4 each. There's 5 of us, so 4 each.
Assumedly, you could search while you still had a dragon around that's not going to be burned by the acid, and makes it pretty easy to clean up.
Now, am I able to use my infusion to replicate an item right now?
Yes, pretty much every time you level up, you can create a new one.
Okay.
Hit your marks.
So I want to make a bag of holding.
Okay. It'll cost you for the bag.
Yes. So I should be able to just use my standard bag, right?
You could potentially use your backpack, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I would turn my backpack into a bag of holding.
Awesome.
That is totally awesome.
You're level 3 now. You could have created one at level 2 as well.
Yes, but I didn't want to ask questions right before because we started moving.
It's okay. So I'll just give it to you now. I would highly recommend you use it on your crossbow, but that's entirely up to you. Because that is an amazing feat for the ability for crossbows.
Sorry, what would I use it?
Repeating shot.
Oh, right, because it adds an extra thing of ammunition, right? But I can't use my crossbow right now
Oh, because your hand.
because of my hand. So I was like, I wanted to use it on it, but right now I don't.
Makes sense. You have been nerfed, sir. You have been nerfed. All right.
For now, just for now.
Yeah, of course. Where to?
I guess go down the hall that the gelatinous cube came from.
Okay.
So I'll go first with my panther here.
Oh, do you have your pet named?
Yeah, its name's Licorice.
Licorice? Oh, it's a good goat name.
And just to be clear, I'm reducing your companion's vision to nothing, pretty much, because you should be commanding them based on what you see, not what they see.
They can't scout for us. That makes sense.
There are 2 Zols on the map.
He's doing something funky.
I also don't see my.
Oh, no, there is. Yeah. It's underneath the panther. Can I move him?
I don't see that. There was 2 Zols. I thought I removed one.
saw
I
the
still don't
panther.
think I can grab the panther.
I have control of the panther right now.
Oh, that's funny. There you go. I clicked the wrong person. All right, so if you guys can see 2 Zols, refresh your screen and see if it fixes, because it shouldn't be there.
Refresh fixed it.
Awesome.
So I guess I'm going to use my perception going down the hallway, and then the cat can help me.
No, it can't.
No?
No.
Okay.
So anyway, just to speed this up a little bit, you guys end up moving down here. It's a dead end.
Okay, let's head back to where we came from and try to find a path. So the only way we haven't gone is west.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's a dead end.
That is a dead end.
That is a dead end.
Okay. I can't remember where we were. Let's go back up. No, this is a door.
No,
right?
we have to go. Yeah. Oh, sorry. What's going on here?
No, this was the closet.
Yeah, we have to go down the right hallway here.
Follow the cleric.
Down this way.
Following cleric. There we go.
And then go this
That
way.
was just the mirror.
No, the mirror was up down the other hallway.
Yeah.
Oh,
See where my cat is right now?
yeah.
Oh,
So,
Brian is okay. Brian is Emerus. Good to know.
All right. There was another. Oh, there was another door over here that we can check.
Oh, no. There's a whole hallway over here.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's where the statue is.
No, the statues are up
We didn't.
by
Yeah, we didn't
the other
go
way.
this way.
here. This is what we had before.
All right, I'm going to be catching up with just a little bit here, guys. I was just checking to see if Richard or anybody else had messaged me in case they, are having trouble getting in or finding the link or whatever the case is. So, wait, so you guys are in a corridor there. Let me just double check to see if there's a description. All right, looks like CO just kind of crossed the line and can see a little bit to the left. So let me give you that description. And pardon me, I need to turn on a light. This is... All right, so there is a 10-foot kind of juts to the left, a massive alcove, small room, whatever you want to look at it like. In that small room, you see the back wall has been carved. There's a shallow niche there, niche, some people would call it, containing a bas-relief sculpture of a nude, heavyset man playing a harp.
What?
Lying on the floor of the alcove is a broken half of a 10-foot pole.
Oh. Does the pole look like it was cleanly cut or like cracked?
Cleanly cut.
Right, so there's some sort of choppy around here.
Looks like that 10-foot pole came in handy.
Oh, it's not a 10-foot pole. It's 2 5-foot poles.
It is
Actually,
now.
it's only one part of a pole. Like it was, you would think a 10-foot pole based on size, shape, whatever, but it's just one half of it. So it's
So
a
it's a
5-foot pole.
It's a half a 10. All right, so let's search this area. Because last time there's lots of secrets behind all these statues.
Okay, I'm going to check the corner with Vincent Van Gogh, make sure we're safe.
Nice. All right. As you're checking this weird naked man statue in the surrounding areas, you notice that the bas relief has an inscription on it, carved into the harp.
I don't know. Does the harp look like the harp pin that I have?
Different style harp, but still a harp.
Carve into the harp, it said?
Yeah, you can read it if you want, but I'm just saying, like, you notice that there's words there. You can, investigate further.
Carve
Or not.
into the harp. Bard, do you have a
Yeah.
harp?
A harp?
Yeah,
No,
darn you.
I have a flute.
Carve into the harp. What do you think that means? Carve into the harp.
There's words carved into the harp.
So you can read.
Oh, I thought the words were carved into the harp. Okay, yeah, I read them.
It says, "Gaze upon me with bronzed visage, and secrets shall I reveal."
I repeat them to the team.
Bronzed visage?
What kind of mirror was it that down the other hall? Was it a bronze mirror?
It was stone border.
Stone border, but what was the mirror made out of?
I don't remember.
Mirror
I don't
material.
think it was.
Yeah, I
Don't
think
think
it
it
was
was
just like standard mirror.
Bronze visage. Okay, maybe we have to find something that's bronze. A bronze face of some sort.
Maybe.
Or somebody very tanned. The albino's out.
I'm pretty sure there's a bronze golem.
Eh?
Giant statue that beats people.
Stare into me with a bronze visage.
Maybe if we go further down the hall?
I pick up the stick and I poke at the face.
Okay, you're being very rude to a statue.
Well, Vincent Van Gogh and I are at a door.
All right. Last time you
You
ran off,
are.
you almost got eaten by a gelatinous cube, right?
I'm just checking hallways. And I got
All right.
Vincent Van Gogh with me now. I'm fearless.
Bronze.
There, to me, the bronze visage. It's probably too tall for me to look at its face, right? Like go nose to nose with it.
Well, you're definitely shorter than it.
Well, you got a cat.
Try to climb it, I suppose.
He got a cat.
Actually, I could probably ride this cat.
Yeah, you can. Small creatures can ride medium ones.
Woohoo! I've got a mount. Well, I don't want to insult the
It's
cat.
not currently saddled, but you could ride it
You're
bareback.
barebacking your cat?
No, I wouldn't do that. That's rude. Okay. Well, we'll come back to this later then, I guess. Okay, let's go down here. Whee!
It might be rude, but later on you get the feat mounted combat.
Oh.
Cool. I got a cringer.
Popping open the door.
Battle cat.
Wait, you pop open the door. It's very quiet, like makes no noise as it opens.
How are the floors?
Where's our mage?
They look very flourish.
Are they like incredibly clean?
Yes, they are.
Oh, all right.
Well, before the door they are. After the door they're not.
Okay.
There's a bit of dust, maybe some dirt here and there. The smell of dungeon comes back to you with a strange sense of loss.
Strange sense of loss. All right. North or south?
North.
Chris?
Yeah.
Pretty sure there is a mistake on this character.
Probably.
So it says level 3.
Mm-hmm.
And over by archetype, it says level 23.
Oh, that's definitely wrong.
And
I mean, good on you, but no.
for some reason, I have a passive perception of 26.
Wonderful. You should be at front.
Well, this should just be 3, and let's fix that. And your passive perception
Is now a 16. So that must have been based on level.
that makes because of your proficiency goes up.
Proficiency,
So
yeah.
automatically calculated, which is really awesome. You only have a +6 to your perception now
Yes,
that fix has been made. So
which is now correct.
cool. If you get anything else with the problem, let me know.
Okay.
Because I did my best, guys, but I definitely
happen.
missed some things. I type out
Sorry.
sometimes. It happens. But thanks for bringing it up.
Yeah, just trying to figure out what was going on.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, so you guys are... No, I was going to say by a door, but you're not. To the right of you is a solid wall. You enter into a room, looks like your goat's entering before you, which means I really can't tell you anything because your goat can't see for you.
Nope. It's just staying in front in case something charges at me.
But hey, roll for initiative.
Okay, I will put him back and do a roll. Ooh, we are ready. Okay. Attack. The longsword that's stuck to my hand counts as a magical weapon, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Just because I can add my intelligence modifier now to magic weapons
Yes,
to
you
hit and
can.
damage. So gonna upgrade that.
That is the best ability. That's maybe not the best, but it's a really good ability that they get.
That's really nice because it's on attack and damage.
I don't see everybody's initiative yet. Probably because of mine. I didn't do one for the cleric.
Yeah, I don't see the cleric there.
I noticed how everybody moved up. Like that was somehow magical because I said roll for initiative. That's not how it works, people. It's not how it works.
Get back there. Where were all yeah.
I know your cleric is back here though, so I mean, not when you're outside of rounded actions. Obviously, some people can move more, do more because they're actively doing that, and other people are kind of just at a different speed than they are. But hey, that's your guys' choice. Be aware.
Right.
Once
so
we
just
hear that
remember to
roll
keep
initiative,
everybody together.
freeze.
Two of you were talking, so I have no
Sorry,
idea.
roll initiative means freeze where you are.
Yes.
But I think that we should assume that we're all walking together, not all spaced out.
But
So,
we
Rob-
weren't.
Rob, you play D&D with me all the time. Do I assume anything?
You don't, but I'm trying to speed up this game so that we're not all spread out again. So.
Yeah, I get it. Who are we missing? Chiru, Sio.
I keep saying we're missing the mage.
Oh, right. Why? Because he hasn't.
He's
shown up.
way back where. Yeah.
Did I even import him?
Yeah, he's way over there.
Trying to
Okay.
figure out what dog that is from the bark.
It's small and yippy. By yippy, I mean
It's blind. It's blind, so it's trying to see.
that's true. Okay, so initiative. Well, Zol, you get to go first.
But technically, I can't see them, right?
Correct. Well, I mean, if you click on your character and you can, then you can. But I don't know how you can. There's supposed to be a wall in the way.
There's definitely. Well, why is that? Why am I getting line of sight? I'm getting line of sight from like someone else.
Oh, because you're in control of two characters, maybe?
No,
I'm moving.
it's not the goat. I tried moving the goat. I think it looks like line of sight from the wizard.
Not the bard. The wizard's way down.
Or no,
here.
the bard. Sorry, the bard. Is that changing it?
It's not me.
No, weird.
I may
Well,
have
I can path.
I may have put a setting where you guys can see each other's light or vision, but anyway. So
Where's our get their wizard and cleric up with us?
So I would keep moving forward as I was before, unaware of bugbears until I turned a corner.
Yep. And now you see two bugbears, and they notice you and do not seem to be happy about it.
All right. My sword's already ready. I'll just tell my
You have no choice.
yeah. So I'm good. I'll get the goat in front of me. That's about all I can do.
Yes. I'm just checking one thing, but you go ahead and take whatever actions you want. Just tell me, and I'll.
Well, since I can't issue a command, the goat can only he's limited, right?
Yeah, you can tell him to defend. Like he'll defend himself automatically.
Yeah.
He takes the dodge action, I believe, is the default. You can tell him to attack. There's a couple other actions, but they should be listed on your character card. I can look them up. Otherwise,
I have the Steel Defender pulled up on
Right.
the player's guide, anyways.
there you go.
Okay, so yeah, I would just tell it to attack, and then it would go in. And then it follows my turn right after me.
Yeah, so it actually can't go before you. You
Right.
have
So
to go first.
yeah, so all I would do is move up to right where I could see him and tell it to attack, and then it would go in. So that would be my turn.
You get to, well, because you have a sword in your hand. If you wanted to, if you have a cantrip, you could cast with your offhand, something ranged.
Oh, that's true. I do.
Because telling it to attack is not your action; it's a bonus action.
Let's use Acid Splash on these guys since
Sweet.
I can hit both of them.
So they need to make
DC 14.
a dex. So this guy fails.
Take 3 acid.
He curses at you, but you don't know Bugbear, I don't think.
I do not.
If you're familiar with Goblin, it sounds very close to a Goblin curse. And the other one made his save. So he's good.
Okay, so then Vincent Van Gogh will attack the acidic one. He's +4 to hit and be +2 damage.
I think I did all of his math on his sheet, but like if you open his character card, you'll see, render, whatever it's called.
So I don't see where I have access to his character card.
If you click on the icon,
Not doing anything.
really, even though you have control over it.
Yeah.
I figured it'd be just like your regular character, but like that is an ability. I mean, we can go with your 11; it's fine. But
Yeah, I have
11
the
plus
stat
4,
sheet.
15.
Yeah, I don't mind doing the math real quick. It's pretty straightforward for him.
Yeah.
That-
So
So
what
does-
AC do you hit?
14.
Does not hit.
Okay.
The Bugbear is able to fend off your goat attack.
And that is me.
All right, they get to retaliate. And the Bugbear, who's been acid splashed, will attack your goat. With his Morning Star. Hitting AC 10, which is not good enough. And the other Bugbear will move in and attack you.
Ooh, it's smart.
AC 23.
That is definitely a hit.
You take 12 piercing damage.
All right.
Zyome, which is the cleric. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can move up to there and finish his turn. Chiru.
Okay. I am going to move to here. Actually, one back. I'm going to move to here. And then I will attack the Bugbear with my staff.
Okay. That's a hit.
All right.
You clobber it
9
for 9 damage, which for some reason didn't work. 9 reduction. There we go.
Cool.
It staggers a little under your blow. Done.
I am also, as a bonus action, going to give Bardic Inspiration to Zol.
Okay.
Not only can it be used for saves now or stat checks, but it can also be used for rolling extra damage when you hit someone,
Oh.
or when an attack roll is made against you, it can be used as a reaction to roll that dice, in this case a d6, add the number to your AC against that one attack.
Wow, so like extra dodging.
Yes. You have the potential to boost your AC by 1 to 6. Which is probably the better way to use it.
Probably, yeah.
I don't know, extra damage sounds pretty good.
Yeah, but it's usually better not taking damage.
Yeah. Okay, so that's your action, your bonus action, and a move. So you're good?
Yep.
CO, you're up.
All right, so I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to throw the javelin again at the bugbear near the goat, or the furthest one away, I guess.
Okay.
The one that's on the 2.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just click on that javelin range attack.
The one that's not lined up in front of your friends.
Yeah.
It's small things that matter. AC 16 is a hit.
Okay, it's 7, and then you said 4d6?
Nope.
I think that's if it's passing through.
Yep.
I think it turns into lightning, then turns back into javelin.
Yep. So your actual target that you throw the javelin at gets a javelin attack. That's it. Everybody in between gets a lightning attack.
So you should aim behind it.
Right.
Well, has to be a target, though.
Okay. Darn it. All right.
So you did hit, and the javelin does a regular javelin damage.
1d6 plus 1. Yeah. Okay. Plus my strength, I guess. Or no, dex, right? So,
Either one, actually, whatever works best for you.
yeah, no, that's what. Okay. Well, I already rolled it, so it's done. Then I'm gonna have the panther come up beside me, right there.
Okay.
And that is me.
Zol, you're up.
Okay. I guess I'll use my sweet sword to do an attack on the bugbear right in front of me.
Okay.
So 20 to hit, and then I'm assuming that's good.
Did hit.
12 slashing damage.
Holy, that's a lot.
And then Vincent is going to also attack the weakened one.
With regards to the javelin, the target hit does take lightning damage.
No. Does it?
Well,
On
it's
a
not what it
hit.
says here.
On a hit, the target takes damage from the javelin.
Oh, plus 4d6.
Oh.
But never mind. Rob, I was wrong.
Pretty sure that was the case.
No, I am reading it. You are correct. On a hit, the target takes damage from the javelin plus 4d6. So everybody in between just gets the 4d6. The actual target gets javelin plus 4d6. I thought it was just javelin, but I was wrong.
I thought it was just a quirky magic item. I was like, that's cool.
I totally accepted that.
I don't know how well you can see the picture. You guys aren't looking at the stream anyway, but that's the artwork. The stabby bits are lightning-like. So how much extra damage is that? You want to roll it? And you
So
still can't access the goat's character card, right?
Correct.
Weird. I don't know why that is. So your melee attack there is for the goat?
Yes. So I have to roll one now. Yeah, that was my last one. Sorry, I was checking this. 4. So 9. So I wouldn't hit.
Nines, yeah. It's a miss.
Okay, that is me.
Okay. Rin's gonna come up here and cast the cantrip because these guys are not that tough. Not like a gelatinous cube or something.
Did you get the 13 lightning damage to the guy?
To this guy. Thank you. There you go. 15 is a miss. So, especially with all the people in between. So, Rin's done. And moving on. Bugbear's good to go. So, not the best strategy for them, but this is the way it goes. This bugbear moves out.
Uh-oh. Does the goat get an attack for him leaving?
Does not.
Ooh.
However, Chitu and Zol can have a parting attack on that bugbear if they wish.
I will take that. Ooh, only 10 to hit.
Plus your bonuses, unless you worked them in there already.
Yes, I did.
Your 24 will definitely hit. It's actually a crit, so, you know.
Yeah.
Roll that damage. You added your crit for 7, but not your base damage.
Oh, it doesn't put it all together?
No.
Oh, okay.
Because it triggers based on need and when you click. So that total of 10. So this guy, squishy. He doesn't even make it anywhere. He's just like done. And that's the bugbears.
Oops.
Zion moves to here. Cannot see any bad guys, so he holds his action until he sees bad guys. Chiru.
So they ran away?
One of them
We'll go-
successfully made some distance, yes.
I'll go to there. Can I see it?
I don't know, can you see it?
Is that an arcing hallway?
It is.
Okay, yeah, then no. Wasn't sure if it was a straight hallway that I just wasn't seeing.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do throughout?
No, that'll be me.
CO.
Okay, so I will move up to the corner to look around, see if I can see that guy.
Oh! Look at that.
Strangely, like there looks like there's a section it's saying you can't see due to the angle, which is hilarious.
Oh, that's cool.
But I can see him. I can just see the edge of him.
Yeah. So basically that's considered like partial cover.
All right, so I will take a slingshot at him because he's definitely further than I could get.
Okay. What's the range on your sling?
The sling, let me check here. It doesn't say, I don't think, but I'll just try anyways and see what happens.
Yeah, I just need to know if you're rolling for disadvantage. I can look it up. It's fine.
Yeah, hold on, just 1 sec here. I'm just trying to get out of the editor. All right, sling. I miss anyways.
It's 3120, so he's at disadvantage. But you don't want to see how bad your roll can get?
Oh no, I did.
I mean, it can't get much worse than a 1.
All right, cool. You
And
move,
then
you attack.
bonus action, have the cat come up. Is follow like just a regular command? It would still count as their movement and stuff, but I'm just wondering.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, like them following along beside you isn't really necessary to command them. But
Okay.
if you want them to attack or something, then yeah, it would.
Well, it's just more so like if it's a bonus action to tell them to do something. That's why I just wanted to know the mechanics on that.
Yeah, let me give you some specifics. It's actually going to be under Artificer. The way the UA version was written is so close to Artificer, it's just a slight bit different. I don't understand why they did it. There might be a reason, some sort of game balance thing, but they don't really explain it. So, what do we want? Battlesmith. Okay, you can command it to. And none of this is really movement except dash. So, I mean, it would stay by you, or if you tell it to go over there. So it can take its move without that being your bonus action. Your bonus action is telling it to do a dash, so that doubling its move, a disengage, help, hide, or search, or attack.
Okay, cool.
Basically, any action in its stat block is a command, or those dash, disengage, help, hide, search. So apparently it can help you with some things. I was wrong, because that's one of its actions. Okay, you're good?
Yep, I already passed on.
Okay, so I moved up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. So it's in range of my acid splash, so I'm going to try.
Okay. Dex check from a bugbear.
Oh, it's great.
It didn't get advantage. I don't know why it rolled that, but yes, it succeeds.
Okay, then Vincent will do his move, and that's about it. That's all I can do. Passing turn.
Okay. Rin. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. Take a chance with Frost, Ray of Frost, or just Magic Missile. What do you think?
Ray of
One
Frost,
is-
slow it down.
I think, but Magic Missile will just kill it. It doesn't have much health left. I think it's like
Well, that's
4
true,
or
yeah.
something.
Magic Missile it is. Of course, the worst rolls ever.
That third dart really sealed the deal, though.
Oh, funny. It doesn't work with -9. You got to put in 9 and hit that. Boom. The bugbear topples over,
Ooh.
slumping to the ground.
Rin with the save.
What armor are they wearing?
I believe it's studded leather, but let me check. It is not mentioned in the quick stats, so give me one second. I will go studded leather because I don't take more time looking for this than I need to.
Okay.
They also
And
have a
shield?
Morning Star.
A shield?
I believe so. Yep. Sorry. Hide armor and shield.
Okay. Are we out of combat?
Yes, you are.
Okay, just for turn order.
Okay, so I say we just do a quick search of the two creatures and the walls in this area real quick.
So I will take a shield. And
I want to tie this bugbear to Vincent and drag him back to the area with everybody else.
Okay.
I don't need to do it myself if I've got a goat.
Are we taking everything we can find and throwing it in the magic bag and then selling it later?
We may as well. I can definitely hold quite a lot right now.
So 2 hides, 1 shield. Both had
Both had Morning Stars, shields, javelins, and hide armor. And 15 gold between them.
Morning Stars, javelin. So Kristen, you're taking 1 shield?
yes.
Okay. And 15 gold? Pardon me, Chris?
Yes, 15.
I think I'm going to take a Morning Star as well.
Okay.
Wish I could change weapons. This is a hilarious sword thing to have to deal with.
Okay, so anything of interest, Chris, in this area that we perceive?
Anybody have a passive perception of 15?
My cat.
I do.
Well,
He's
have a
probably
16.
helping me, so if you want, I can roll it. Oh, you have a 16? Wow.
well, in checking out the room, Chiro, you would notice that there is a tiny draft coming from the top left-hand side of the room. You can investigate to see if you can find out why, where, or how.
Of course, I'll help you, Chiro, on that.
Other than that, this room is completely empty. Looks like the bugbears were just kind of hanging out, chatting. They don't even have a game of cards or dice going. Like, how boring.
Right? I go back, I pick up my javelin, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So, Chris.
Yep.
I am looking at the character here. Now, I presume you've chosen expertise for some of the skills here. How is that defined on this?
It basically just doubles your proficiency bonus.
No, I understand that, but how do I know which skills have it?
See the little circle? The big circle?
Yep.
And left of that, there's a little circle.
Okay,
That's the one that has double proficiency.
I see. Okay,
So that's why your perception is so high.
right. That's what I figured. I just couldn't see how to identify it.
You also get global half proficiency for all your other things because you're a bard.
Yep.
It's awesome.
Yeah, jack of all trades.
Okay, so
Uh,
Chiro, did you find any? What did you find? Or what are you attempting to find?
I was just asked for passive perception.
Right.
Yep. So I did mention there's a slight draft coming from the top left-hand side of this room, not the kind of where the corridor curves off to the top end side.
You mean up by where the bugbear was?
No, it's actually like here, but I can't seem to ping for some reason.
So like to
Around
the
here.
left,
we go.
left
Right.
of me. There we
Oh,
go.
okay. Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Up here. So yeah, I will mention a breeze. I suppose someone that's good at investigation might have a look.
I can take a look since I'm right here.
I can give you assistance.
That sounds great. $21.
All right, you find a secret door,
Ooh.
Ooh.
which is
As
now
we all go, ooh.
a door.
Oh, sorry, I clicked out there. Do we know how to open it?
Yeah, your investigation would reveal how to
Okay,
do it.
perfect. All right,
Um,
another corridor, guys.
Oh boy. So we have a door, a curvy corridor, and a hidden corridor. I'd say we're going down the hidden corridor, all as a group, very close together. Nobody getting further apart. Unless you say so.
Yes, secret corridors are always safer than open corridors.
I mean, they wouldn't be as guarded, right? Because they're secret.
Exactly. All right, so shall we go up to the corner, everyone?
Oh,
It's another corridor. So
It is another corridor.
as we check
Apparently,
along this corridor, of course, we're checking for things along the corridor so we don't get blown up. All right, let me get in the front there.
As you guys enter into the new direction, this large corridor with the 29 on it, you can see that there are several shields, in fact, quite a number of them, hanging on both the wall to your left and the wall to your right. They're spaced out with similar spacing, but you'd guess there's just about 20 of them here, maybe a little less. Each one has an emblem on it. And as you're kind of taking this in, where the 2 is on the map there, you see this large eye. It's not a real eye. It's clearly made out of arcane mystical energy. It's shaped like an eye, but it just kind of melds into being. But it's huge. Like it's a medium-sized eyeball. And it has glowing motes of light and some glyphs that are on it. And it just floats there looking at you.
Arcane people and magic people, what's going on?
well, let's see what we can see. Knowledge.
Arcana check.
Yep.
All right, so after a moment of investigation of this thing, it looks very similar to another spell you've heard about. You can't cast it yourself yet, I don't think, but it's called Arcane Eye. This one looks like a variant of that because Arcane Eyes don't usually come in such a large size.
Yeah, they're usually meant to remain basically hidden.
They're not invisible.
No, not invisible. They're just difficult to detect.
Yeah, but this one's like 3 feet big.
Okay, I guess it's not being threatening towards us.
Not at all.
Well, an arcane eye is meant to observe.
I wonder if this is like the eye that's going to be watching us, and other people watching us from the tavern.
I'm going to lead the way so I look brave for this eye, and just try to walk right by
I'm
it.
going to lead the way so I look brave and put my goat first.
Well, no one will notice the goat. They're like, oh, there's a goat. Like, oh, what's that dwarven beauty behind it?
I would just like to point out to you, something's wrong.
Okay,
with
well,
your
stop
goat.
going too far ahead. You're going to get killed.
It's okay. He's brave.
Exactly. That's what everyone sees.
So as we walk by these shields, I can try to do a history check.
Sure,
if
yeah.
I recognize the symbols.
Yeah. As you move through the hall, you can a simple count. There's 16
sorry.
of them. Why you apologize?
Oh, I thought I hit it twice, but okay. Kind of Harper lore kind of thing.
Yeah. So by the styles and the look of them, you can pretty much figure out. You're pretty sure some of them are likely from more human household or noble house or kingdom. Some of them have symbols or icons that are more used in dwarven areas, and other ones more in elven areas. So these three races seem to be represented, but the actual whose house this belongs to, or what did they stand for, or what did you know them for, you have no idea.
Okay.
Yeah, you would guess that they are very, very old, because you can recall a fair amount of this stuff right now. You're kind of a bit on fire, but not all of these are like, no.
All right, let's continue down. Looks like there's an open door here.
More than that.
Options.
More corridors. Anybody seeing any secret treasure traps or anything like that?
Nope.
No.
Nothing.
No spidey senses are tingling right now.
No spidey senses are tingling. Kitty,
All
do you
right.
smell anything?
Do you guys want to go north or south?
From here, you can actually hear howls, like nonstop howls and whistles, and basically it sounds like there's a storm going on from just behind that door.
Ooh.
Should that door be closed?
It is right now, shouldn't it be?
I just closed it. It was open.
Oh, that's
Like,
probably because I forgot to close it, but it's supposed to be closed.
Okay. Do you guys want to check out the storm door?
Sure.
Sure, maybe some treasure will blow our way.
Ooh.
Or a whole bunch of problems.
No storm pun. Okay, Ranger, you want to kick her down?
Well, let's listen first. Just still whistling, howling sounds.
Yeah, they're not. You can hear it. It's not amazingly strong, but you can definitely hear them through the door.
Okay. So is the door seem to be locked?
Yes.
Okay, it's locked. Does anybody have some way to unlock it?
That would be the thieves' tools. That the
Yeah, it
artificer
would be
has.
the thieves' tool. So I will use my thieves' tool, try to pick the lock.
Awesome. Make that roll.
All right, what do I roll for that? I'm not too.
So you have your tool proficiency noted, but it's not noted as an action.
Right.
So
Oops, sorry.
you would want to roll, in this case, Dex plus proficiency, plus the D20. So basically, it's like a Dex attack.
Oh, okay. So it'll be D20 plus 3. 9. That is not very good.
No, you're pretty stumped.
This is an unpickable lock, guys.
Well, we have picks.
Yeah,
We got mining picks.
Oh, we have other picks.
Okay, so I guess I gotta bust down this door then, I guess, right?
Sure. I mean, the
roll.
howling wind is enough noise.
roll D6.
I'm gonna step back.
Who rolls a d6?
I don't care. Just roll D6. That's how many rounds it takes you to knock down the door. I could do hit points and AC, but it's a waste of time. So it takes you 6
4.
rounds to knock down that door.
Oh, that's somebody else. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So bang bang. Anybody assisting me? Bang,
Yeah, I have
bang.
a pick.
No strength check. Like the strength check wouldn't get knocked down the door.
Typically, if you're going to use picks, you'd be rolling against AC and doing damage.
Okay. All right. Clunk, 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 clunk. Okay, we break down the door. It's a rather big door.
Now that is class.
That's how you solve problems right there.
That is how you pick a door.
Like, just to be clear, 6 rounds is 36 seconds to knock down a door with a pick. That's not a long time.
That's rather quick.
See the halfling or the gnome might.
Your door is down. That's what you see. The noise and intensity of the storm howling increases almost double.
Very noisy. Very windy. It's still not moving my nice hair though.
It's not.
All right, so let's advance so we can see around the corner, I guess.
We
I
got the
think
rear.
only anyone that's wearing a cape should go in there.
I have a cloak on. It's going to be billowing very nice.
So they could strike a pose.
Where's that eye to check us out when we need it?
Heroic pose.
All right, let's keep moving to corners here, I guess.
In looking back to answer your question, you notice that the eye is actually following you guys. From your perspective, you can see through the doorway, and it's like right here.
Interesting.
You can't see it because it won't ping. Darn it! I don't know what I'm doing right. Double click for ping. There we go. The eye's right here, looking at everybody.
Oh, we can ping too. Look at that.
Christian, are you still a dragon or are you back in the like human?
No,
form?
no, I'm an elf.
Okay, good. Because we don't want everybody to know we're dragons. It's going to hurt our betting chances.
Well, as you're moving through this hallway, you notice the odd bone on the floor that could very easily be a large animal or a humanoid.
A single bone?
Yeah, one here, 2 over there,
Okay.
1 over there.
It's a bone.
But you guys can make it forward. There's nothing dangerous in this room yet, so you can move up to.
Keyword
Here.
yet.
I
Oh,
said it's
great.
a bone, and my phone said, call your mom tomorrow. Thanks, phone. All right. Oh, everybody's getting way ahead of me here. Hello.
Yeah, I was just showing that you guys can move up to here without traps
We're
or
saved.
monsters. Or
All right. Okay.
As you're moving along, though, the howling and screaming and other storm-like noises, which are constant, is increasing in volume. All right, so as you round the corner, see what you see down there where it says 30B is
2 gelatinous cubes.
yes. Lying on the floor is a battered helm, a tattered suit of leather armor, 2 halves of a shattered wooden shield, a rusty longsword, a rotting quiver, several broken arrows, and a longbow with a snapped string. All of that pales in comparison to the raging air elemental that is dominating the room.
The initial description is beautiful. A longbow with a broken string. And oh my god, a tornado!
Okay, so damn the longbow with the string. Oh, damn. All right.
So initiative?
Yes, quite likely.
Oh, you guys got to let me throw this bolt first, man.
Do we have
No.
any potions of befriend elementals?
Okay,
No,
you
but I
guys
can
get a
look like one.
surprise round if you attack.
Yeah. I don't speak elemental, so.
All right, do you want to start us off since you're in the lead?
Well, we have to roll initiative.
No, not if we have a surprise round.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
doesn't really, for surprise round, it doesn't really matter. You go
Okay.
ahead.
All right. So I will throw the javelin, and I yell, Meredith!
Okay.
Do we know who Meredith is?
No, for some
Okay.
reason I have to say it every time I use this thing.
You tickle me, Rob. You tickle me. Okay. Make your attack roll. You did. You hit AC 10.
Yeah,
I don't think that does it. Let me just double check.
Probably not.
probably not.
Your spear goes wide, or javelin goes wide,
Boom, boom, boom. Oh.
almost like it was deflected by the massive amount of
Wing.
air moving in the room.
Okay, as a bonus action, I tell my companion to pounce on this thing.
You might want to move as well because you're kind of in the way for other people.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I would come to right around here to throw. Oh, sorry. I got to be in the 30 range. So
Yeah.
maybe over here would be best. That about 30?
Well, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah.
Okay. And then. So let me just roll the attack. Oh. Licorice, you're letting me down.
Might as well be blowing into the wind.
Okay. Yep. Your cat goes forward with a claw attack and seems to just be swiping at air. Who'd like to go next?
I'll
will.
run in there. I'll get close. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll do an acid splash attack on it. I'm sure its dex is actually going to be pretty good. Oh,
Yep.
okay. And then Vincent's going to get in front of me because he uses his movement. That's me.
Okay. Chiru's still up.
Yeah,
What did you-
I will do Dissonant Whispers. Can you hear me?
Okay. He gets a wisdom save, right?
Yes.
I don't know what DC it's fighting against, but
For some reason it's not rolling. Hold on.
I may have broken your character card. Let me check.
Yeah, it's not rolling. Yeah, it's not going away.
That one says Dissonant Whispers, that one says Dissonant Whispers, and it looks like it's done correctly. So if I do this and this, it shows up.
Woohoo!
So it does save, so it gets about half damage.
I believe so.
Takes
On
half as much
successful
damage,
tape
yeah.
takes half. Yeah.
5.
Does not have to
And-
move.
Yeah, it doesn't have to.
Okay. And you're good?
Yep.
Okay, Rin's
Mhm.
gonna step forward and cast some spells. Ooh. Ooh. Let's
Ooh.
cast that one. Next round. This round we'll do Magic Missile. There's a spell I really like that I didn't actually read it before yesterday. And you guys will see it in a minute. It's going to be awesome. What am I doing here? I'm taking damage on the air elemental. 5, 9 points. bolts of force streak out and slam into this whirling, semi-visible creature that seems to have eyes of lightning and other lightning effects on occasion. It is howling in its rage.
Stormy
Last
Boy is upset.
go would be this guy. Yep. Upset is the word. Do guiding bolt. Which he still needs to make a D20 spell.
I can see all the melee fighters are up front.
Well, yeah. All right. So intelligence plus. What's the plus one? D20 plus one. No, he's a wisdom caster. What am I doing? Oh, it's going to turn out being worse. Yeah. Plus 3 plus proficiency is 2, so that's 13. His spell is a miss. That's okay. Moving on. Okay, so this is the actual. Everyone's went once, right? So this is the actual round. So we'll start combat here, and by initiative, CO goes first.
All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
And don't be afraid to pull out all the stops, guys, because you're gonna
25.
level up after this.
All right, so does that put me in striking range? Yes? No?
Yes.
Okay.
He takes up the whole block. Like your cat should either be
Should be back one?
here, or here.
Probably here then. Right, okay. All right, so then I will hack and slash away. What? Okay, I will command the cat to attack of continuous attack.
You're having the best rolls.
We are swinging at wind. This thing is invincible.
Yeah, it's like trying to hit the wind.
I mean, it's pretty reflective of reality, right?
Yeah.
Like, what's a panther going to do against a tornado?
I'm just clicking this to see what it says. Okay. So the air elemental can move,
Oh,
and then that happens, and then it gets to attack.
that's rough.
So if you and the panther would like to make a strength saving throw.
Sure.
That definitely made it.
And the panther has a strength of 14. So
you can see your character card for the panther.
no, I just grabbed it. I looked at the DM or the
I don't
monster
understand
manual.
why, but I'll figure that out later.
That's
You can
good.
do your own roll. I just clicked that, but you can do your own roll if you want.
So I'll do a saving throw. I have a 15, so it's I believe the same. No, it's like it's the same. So 7 for the panther.
It's a lack
Sorry,
of
panther.
thumbs. Nothing to
Okay.
grab onto.
It's a lack of
So-
thumbs. The dew claws were not enough.
Okay, so panther takes 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no, licorice! Licorice can't take it.
And is flung 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 10, 15, 20. There. Where it hits the wall, it takes another 1 damage. So your cat's dying and is 1 tick into their death count. I'm sure there's rules about it being at 0 hit points, but it's a living creature, so we'll have it bleed it. Okay, so that was that. You made your saving throw, so if target is thrown at another creature, they must make a saving throw. Well, technically, it would have went through the goat, I guess, but we'll leave that fine. Saving throw successful, target takes half bludgeoning damage and it isn't flung away. So you take 7 bludgeoning damage.
That's not
Okay.
bad. We're so beefy still.
And then it slams you, hitting AC 18.
Can I use my goat's reaction?
That is my AC.
Yes, you can.
So I want to use the goat's reaction to deflect the attack, imposing disadvantage on the attack roll
Yeah,
of the air elemental.
Then I will roll twice because I don't have a disadvantage number here. So AC 10,
No.
which is a miss. And then it slams you again
No.
for AC 11, which is a miss. Nice use of reaction.
Nice. Thank you, goat.
The goats will save us all.
That's the elemental. It's done its turn. So we're on to Zion, which is my dude, and he's going to save some of his spells because apparently, actually, you know what? He will
Heal the cat.
cast Cure Wounds on the cat. So he moves over here, casts Cure Wounds, and the cat goes up 7.
Cool.
Good use of a cleric.
All right.
Bard.
Yeah. So it is a 10-foot cube. So I am going to cast Shatter on it.
What?
There's still something inside of it.
Again, I don't seem to be able to activate the spell on this sheet.
I don't know why. Refresh your page, Christian, see if it helps.
Oh, that's not.
It's working for me, so.
Oh,
There it goes.
No,
Yeah.
that was me. That was me who did that.
Oh.
But we want to make sure Christian can use his character card. So, and make sure you're not in build character mode, because if you're in build character, maybe you're switching something or changing something or fixing something, it won't trigger.
all right, let me see.
A prompt.
Yeah,
There you
okay.
go. Sweet. So, sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from the point of your choice. I'm assuming dead center of the elemental.
Yeah.
10-foot radius sphere. Center on that point must make a constitution. That's you too, Rob.
So I hit
Theo's
you with
in the
lightning,
middle
you
of
hit me with thunder.
What kind of save is that? Constitution.
Con.
Okay. The air elemental failed. CO made it. Failed save is
The DC wasn't shown,
No, DC's
just
not
the
shown.
damage.
wait,
So
you might be
DC
right.
15.
Yeah.
Sorry, 13.
Oh, okay, good. Then they both made it.
So half as much damage?
I think it's weird that air elementals are not immune to.
Thunder.
Oh, they're resistant to thunder. So 17, 16, 8, 4 damage.
It's going to hurt CO a lot more.
I take
8.
8.
Yeah.
Okay. I read the spell Shatter the other day and I was like, that's actually really good. Just not against air elementals. All right. You done, Christian?
I think so. Yes.
Zola, you're
All
up.
right. Just to clarify, to use a reaction, do I have to have held my action the turn prior?
No.
No.
Okay. Like, can I use a movement action, bonus action, and then a reaction as well.
Every
So
time
the
it's your
action-
turn again, if you've used your reaction, it gets refreshed.
Okay,
So now that it's your turn again, it didn't matter what you did last time.
perfect. Okay, so I'm going to attack the air elemental with my sword. 12 to hit.
That is a miss.
Yeah, goat is going to attack. So it's d20 plus 4. 20.
20 is a hit.
And then his damage is d8 plus 2 force damage. So 8 force damage. And that is me.
Your force damage seems to basically have done the most damage so far, except for maybe the magic missiles. But you actually
Which
did
are
more.
also force.
Correct. I'm just trying to point out that it doesn't seem to be resistant to force damage.
Yes.
All right, that's you. So it's Rin's go. He's also going to cast magic missile again. Because bright flashing is what we do. Actually, no. What I wanted him to do was move up. Oh, you're still in there. Oh, well. I hope you like fire.
Do you like sonic booms and fireballs? Fun for everyone. Is this Burning Hands?
So this is the spell. It's called Dragon's Breath.
Oh,
And
Oh.
it's a bonus action, so he casts it first, and then he takes his action, and his action is to vomit forth flames in a 15-foot cone. So he can actually do it.
You can do it in an angle.
Yes. It's either going to hit Zol or it's going to hit you, though. Like, maybe not. Maybe not. That's there. Yep. We'll have it work. That's fine. I'm not quite sure how the grids are supposed to work for cones. Usually it's easy to
It's
figure
okay.
out.
I can take damage. It's okay.
Yeah, but I'm trying to be nice if I can.
I know.
Can. Anyway, you need to make a dex saving throw. DC's 12. Oh my. Yeah, elemental totally, absolutely did that. In this case, the breath of fire is not going to be fire. It's going to be. Let's go with cold. Let's go with a cone of cold. You made your save. They made so you guys take 4 damage. Big whopping 4. That's Rin. Seal, here you go.
Okay.
You can move somewhere else if you want to.
Well, if I try to move, he's going to get a parting attack, would he not? Unless I move more than 5 feet.
Right, as long as you stay within the 5-foot area, you're fine. But like, if you stay in him, then he gets automatic bad things happening to you.
Right. Okay. So I'll move here, and then I'll go boom, and boom.
Your 23 hits. It doesn't seem to get a ton of purchase though.
Okay. Then I'll tell the cat to move and attack. So
This poor cat's getting thrown back in the fire.
5, 10.
Mhm.
How do you get 20 hit points back? I only healed for 7.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Yeah, it's 13.
5, 10, 15, 20. And it attacks for pounce. Oh, he misses again!
How would you pounce?
It has to move at least 20 feet in a straight line, which was from here or from there to there.
Yeah, I
And
guess
attack.
I guess it's not a straight pounce. It could turn at the end, I suppose.
Yeah, like grab, right? Because it's a claw attack. But he misses.
Okay, the air elemental gets to go, and it moves here.
Sneaky air elemental.
Well, you know, they know how to use what they got.
They do. All right,
All right,
what's his
so
roll?
everybody in there makes a dex. No,
Doesn't
strength
that
save.
provoke attacks of opportunity from Licorice and CO?
Yeah.
If he's here, no, he's still within.
No, you had moved
No,
it
but you moved
further
it
up.
higher.
Sure, we'll go with that. Yeah, rock out those attacks. I just moved them so I can click on the guys underneath.
So-
is 13, so that's a success.
So AC 19 and AC 16.
Both of those hit.
Finally! So total of 13.
You seem to be doing something to it, but as mentioned, the weapon attacks are not gaining a ton of purchase.
We got a guy with a magic sword that he can't put down.
That's true. I'm sure my magic sword will do fine, but everything non-magical doesn't seem to be working great, unless it's force.
Can you use a javelin as a stabbing weapon?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't have the same stats as a short spear.
Yeah. They're pretty much identical.
Yeah, it just doesn't have a reach advantage.
D6 damage.
Yeah.
So it's basically the same as my sword. Cool.
But it's magic.
Yeah.
Okay, Stormy Boy going to start smacking us around.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was looking something up. Yeah, so one attack on Rin, one on Zol. So let's bring that back up.
He's far enough away from my goat that he can't save us.
Actually, no.
No, he's on top of you.
Your goat has to be within 5 feet.
Oh,
So,
okay. Sorry, I forgot he was right on us.
Yeah, I just moved him so you can get to your tokens a little better. So this is a slam against Rin, and 26 will definitely hit.
My goat's going to react to try to save him.
It's going to be a little bit delayed on the responses here. Yeah, well,
It didn't help. It made it so
26
much worse.
better than 28.
Yeah. Well, I guess true. Yeah, you avoided a crit.
And so 12 damage. Again, I'm just going to move him for simplicity's sake. 12 negative. And this is the slam against Zol.
I want to use my reaction to cast shield on myself.
Okay.
Did that.
I don't think it mattered, but sure.
Oh, no. If it's 25 to hit, no, it definitely did not matter. So I have +5 to my AC until my next turn, although I don't know why it's not sending to chat. Oh, there it is.
Things seem to be a little bit delayed at the moment.
That's okay. So I have an AC 17 until the end of my next turn,
Nice.
but still that one hits.
Yeah, he did some pretty good rolls there. Or it, I suppose. 14 damage.
14 damage.
Apparently is the average amount.
Okay.
I'll move that off just so you can access your icons leisure.
Oh, I can just press space. Like it's not that if there's something on top, it's still easy to get into the card.
I don't have that option. Yeah, so Zion, and he will take a gander at how everybody's doing.
The comments are hilarious.
Comments for what?
Well, Thurston left. He said, Thurston fled the battle. Then he came back and it's like, quick, everybody look busy.
That's not what I want. Yeah, I'm going to refresh and see if that helps with the lag. Yep, my spell instantly appeared, although I now have to load back in. So Dex saving throw. Can do. That was bad. So they take a whole whopping 2 radiant damage. I don't know if that actually calculated. Chiru.
Okay. I will do. Yeah. I think what I will do is, as a bonus action, I will cast Healing Word on Licorice. I'm going to move to here. And then as an action, actually, no, I'm going to move to here because then as an action, I am going to attack the elemental with a staff attack. Well, actually, Morning Star, but I don't have that recorded in, so I'm going to do it as a staff attack. Oops.
Yeah, only the damage would change.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it. So that is a miss. And that's me done. Oh, I got to do the healing. That is a D4 plus. What is it? Hold on.
D4 plus spell modifier, maybe? I forget.
Yeah, I gotta. I'll bring the spell up. Just a second.
D4 plus spellcasting modifier. Yep.
Okay, so it's Healing Word.
And that's, yes, a great way to do it. Heals for 4.
Okay. All right, so turn got passed. I'm going to attack the air elemental with the sword. Oh, there is a delay now, eh? There it goes. 23 to hit.
Ooh.
23 is a hit.
Six slashing damage. Then the goat is going to attack. The 20 plus 4. Refresh after my turn. There's that lag still.
Hold on to your results for 1 second. I'm going to take my earbuds off, which means I can't hear you. I'll be right back. I have your turn.
Okay, so my goat attack missed horribly.
So what's your goat's name again?
Vincent
Vincent
Van Gogh.
Van Gogh.
For some reason, the name Goticus keeps coming into my head.
Goaticus.
Goticus.
So that would be my entire turn.
Should I say what the goat did again? Was there damage involved?
It just
No.
missed. No,
Okay,
it
thanks.
missed pretty bad.
Rin's turn. Well, he's going to move out here. He's going to cast those. Oh, you know what? You guys are in all the great spots to be hit by his breath weapon, which is not good. So he's going to cast Magic Missile. Actually, this would be really good if I not shield, Magic Missile. There we go. And that can be garbage. That way I don't have to open this character sheet every time. I can just click the button. Ooh, max damage twice. That would be 14. A chunk out of him. And done. Seal.
That is a good round of magic missiles.
Not bad.
All right, so move 5 feet this way to attack. Nine and 11, probably miss and miss.
Correct.
I tell a cat to pounce, so he's gonna do that crazy cat thing, like at 6 o'clock in the morning, where they like run and they bounce off the wall. Come back 20. And come on, cat. 14.
Ah, 14's a miss.
Oh!
Licorice, licorice, licorice.
So
You're about
close.
you're about as strong as a Twizzler.
Or like a nib.
You're getting demoted from licorice and gens. All right, air elemental's next. Nice. Okay. What is the most decimating place to be in? Right here. Bow. All right, so I'm going to move the icon, but 3 strength checks. Let me throw it up just so we all have the reminder. It also rolls for damage for me. So how are you guys liking Astral? Like, obviously, a lot of stuff should be pre-done for it to be useful, but, the stuff that's been working that I didn't screw up, how are you finding it?
That's great.
I like it quite a bit. It's
The only
it seems a
thing-
lot smoother than Roll20.
The only thing that bothers me with the character is the lack of ease of putting stuff in, whether it's a new weapon that you just pick up
Yes.
or a note on your character. You can't just click on the area you want to put the note and do a note. You have to go into build character and make a change.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is annoying. But other than that, it's pretty good.
I think it's also the fast pace of this game. Like normally you would have that extra time where you could put stuff in. So
It's true, and you do have to learn. I don't know if it's actually markup, but you have to learn the code to make it all work. And as you said, Christian, like you can't just click and add a note. You got to drag down and then add your
Copy,
note,
paste.
and potentially. What I do is I get one I like that I've already formatted. I just copy it and then I just change the text and drag it over. But
Right.
I understand. I believe I understand why it's necessary for them to do it this way. They're probably using similar frameworks of because you can customize what it looks like and that sort of thing. So like, let's use that window and only change that window based on the intention of what we need to change. Which, if that's what they did, is I would assume just better coding as a coder, but I don't know why, if that's true or not. Okay, so that was a fail for me. I'm just trying to figure out damage for, and then thrown 20 feet. Let's roll a d8, see what direction. So Rin gets thrown 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, and hits the wall. And every 10 feet, that's only 20. So 10 more damage. Somebody's hurting. Look at this. You guys have a massive hit point pool, and yet that's awesome. Finally getting a challenge. Rob, you made your saving throw?
Yep, 15.
I think you still take 8 damage.
Okay.
8 bludgeoning. And then the goat as well.
The goat pass, yeah, and then just takes the damage.
Yeah.
So when the elemental moved out of my threat area, I should to engulf them. I should get an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Mm,
Go ahead. Well,
Oh, I also get one because it moved away from me.
yes, you do. Only if you choose to, though. So I'm not assuming until you tell me.
I got an 11, so nothing's happening to me.
Okay. I
Alright,
crit.
Ooh.
Nice.
So it will be rolled as, it's again the Morning Star, so it'll be rolled as the two-handed, which is the equivalent. And then crit.
Morning stars are 2d6.
No, they're 1d8.
Oh yeah, I'm probably thinking of in the hands of a bugbear, they're 2d8.
Oh.
They hit for double dice damage.
No, they do an extra dice of damage.
either way,
It's not that they do double.
Well, it
So
turns out
that's-
to be double, so I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's 10 total.
Nice. Whittling it down. Very good. All right, the first slam attack is against the goat. Hits AC 26. I know that's a hit. I'm pretty sure it's a hit unless you do something weird. So it takes 13 more bludgeoning damage. The second slam I'm about to roll is against the ranger. And that is a complete miss. So,
woohoo!
how's that goat doing? 8, 13. If it has 20 hit points, like it's showing, then it is dead. No, it has 21 hit points.
I can't edit the hit points of it either.
Yeah, I think the math is still it should be at 0. So before it was 8 negative, and then this is now 13 negative. Your mechanical goat falls over.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, the cleric is going to attack. So I grabbed the wrong guy. Just trying to check my options. Mm-hmm. 23, nice. 4 bludgeoning, which turns into 2 bludgeoning. And that's the cleric done. I don't think you guys are critical yet, but if you want healing, holler or
That
do it
makes sense.
yourself because most of you can't. Jude.
Yes, so I am going to do Dissonant Whispers, but I want to do it at second level. I don't think that this will put it in at second level.
It should have a note on the bottom for what needs to be adjusted.
Right. It would just be more damage.
Yeah.
So
if you click it, like you just did, right? So 13 for the level 1?
Yep.
And then at second level or higher, so just roll
Add
the
a d6.
Yeah. And that is a wisdom saving throw. So that's wisdom.
Yeah. So 4 more.
It's a good air elemental.
Yeah, don't guys. Stuff that needs saving throws, just stop using them because apparently 9 out of 10 of my rolls are going to work. So does it take half damage?
Yes.
Or it takes half. Yeah. So that's
So
a total of
17 half is 8 or 9.
8 because we're rounding down, right?
yeah.
Okay.
It's in your benefit. It's in their benefit.
All right, making an attack. And where is it? Looks like I still have a lag on my attack. Oh, there it goes. 20 to hit.
20's a hit.
Ooh,
Can you do
10, 10 slashing damage.
10 slashing turns out to be 10 slashing.
Look at that.
The
Another
elemental spins itself into oblivion and just scatters across the room like it never existed.
Immediately going to rush over to Vincent to stabilize him. I guess repair him.
So if you check your thing, you have 1 minute to fix him, or else you have to rebuild him.
I mean, I don't really want to rebuild him. He's got a place in my heart now.
That's right. That's right.
So do I have to make any checks to use the tools to fix him?
I don't remember.
I know there's a spell you can use that does it.
Mending,
you
I don't have
It takes a
that.
minute to cast, though.
Oh.
If it has died within the last hour, not 1 minute, hour, you can use your smith's tools as an action to revive it, provided you are within 5 feet of it. So you can make a smith's tools check. Oh, it doesn't actually say you need to make a check. Just do the thing, and you expend 1 spell slot of first level or higher.
I can do that right now.
Boom. So you get your goat back at maximum hit points.
Great, good.
They come back from that faded out dead with such vigor, just like boom.
I'm ready. All right, that's me.
I think it's about time we level up. But before we do, how many resources do you guys have left, like other than cantrips? Like
2 first level spells.
and you started out with like how many spells?
4 first level spells, 2 second.
Okay, so you're going through a good chunk of it in, well, at least 1 or 2 of these battles we've had so far.
I try to, but I try to save some for healing.
Yeah.
I went from 3 down to 2, but yeah, this sword thing is really limiting a lot of my viability.
You can cast spells, you can. But yes, it definitely is cursed.
Should have taken that skeletal hand as a hint.
It is a bit of a
I did.
a little bit.
Yeah, that's why I knocked it out of the thing, but when nothing happened, it's like, oh, it's probably safe.
I think with Rin, I used about half of his spells in this battle. So I'm just trying to like figure out scaling a little bit. Like this isn't
I'm
an
good.
easy monster, but
The trouble with my spell list, as far as using it, a lot of it either needs the enemy to understand me, or in some way to be able to interact without just taking effect. So it does limit how much I might otherwise use the spells.
Yeah, weirdly, with the paths you guys have taken, like there are humanoids down here, but you haven't run into any yet.
Oh, we ran into the bugbears or whatever they were.
Oh yeah, the bugbears. Yes. So few. You run into few of them. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of these tokens. And crap, you know what? I think you're still assigned to that. And having assigned to multiple, it gets a little weird. So let's move that. No more goat.
Oh, Vincent.
You get a leveled up goat.
Now it's a chicken.
Okay, so that was level 3. We want level 4. And do I have any other level 4s already here? I don't think so. All right, one moment. I'm going to import them and then I will assign them. CO at level 4. And unfortunately, with some of them, I have to remove the copy of. But that's all right. Display. What? I'm a little confused now. Oh, it didn't save. Okay. Now, this dungeon is supposedly designed for level 5 and up adventurers. So you guys are doing pretty well. Because even though you have more hit points than the average, like first level adventurer, second level adventurer, you don't have more abilities than them. So, like, you're taking on encounters that are supposedly designed for level 5, which I find interesting and expected you'd be able to do. So
it's going good so far.
it's going pretty good, I'd say. You may not be in the same spot. I think you're up here somewhere.
Yeah.
So this one goes right now to me. This one goes to you. This one goes to you. This one goes to you. This one goes to me. And we still need our favorite characters. Panther and a goat. Okay, everybody should have your character assigned to you appropriately. Let me know if you do not, if you have any trouble. And because you guys can't edit your pets, which I'm really confused on, but since that's the case, if they take damage by all means let me know and I'll fix it. For example, the goat's hit points is wrong right now. It actually should be 26.
Con plus.
I'm still showing 3rd level.
Your 4th level on the screen.
I'll try refreshing.
I'm just gonna see if there's 2 of you that are here. I think there are, which is maybe the problem. Unassign and then remove.
Okay, that would be the right one.
No, yeah, you have 2 characters assigned to you, which is the problem. Like I was talking about earlier, which is why I have to unassign you guys. And I guess I misclicked or something when I did this one.
Oh, I can see my cat now.
I don't think that will change the
Oh, okay. So if you want to try to get the goat or the cat, you have to right click on your character in the image in the corner, and then click on switch characters.
What? Neat.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to give you
No.
guys a few minutes just to look over your character should you wish. Let's take just a short break to grab a coffee or a drink or whatever we need to do. And let's resume in just a few.
Woohoo!
All right, let's see.
There we go. Okay.
Anybody get some sort of ability to divine locations of things?
Nope.
I did not know.
Darn it.
Pretty sure locate object is like 3rd level or something.
Well, some people have like really low level stuff like commune with nature or something like that.
Oh, right.
Okay.
What I've been doing is actually I opened up a Word document and then I just pasted in the codes from the character that I've been re-entering, so I can just really quickly just copy and paste for like the javelin and Licorice's bite and stuff like that.
Oh, that's smart. I've been rewriting the code each time for the longsword. That's not that big of a pain. Okay, that test that.
Let's see what this is.
Also, whenever we get remove curse, I'll want to spell cast on my hand pretty quick.
Well, I suppose that's what, next level for the cleric?
I think so. It's got to be pretty close.
You guys are gonna love what the text I added for the javelin.
You're going to surprise us with it, right?
Just waiting for the page to update to match it.
Welcome back. Those of us who are here.
All right. Put that there. So I guess we're going to search the room as best as we possibly can, of course.
Yes. I'm just going to quickly check and see if there's any news from those who we expected to show up. I think what I'm seeing is an old message. Okay. Doing what I can. Hey, Josh, you here?
I am.
Awesome. Tell me when to stop.
Oh, hold on.
You have no idea what I'm doing. Just tell me when to stop.
Yep, I'm just waiting a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, stop now. You all were burnt alive for 30 seconds.
Nope.
No, it's still.
In the dust and disarray of the room, you guys find a wooden wand. It looks like it has had crystals literally grown into it. It's about as long as your forearm, the human forearm, not the halfling one.
Well, I think we got somebody who could use a wand.
Yes, indeed.
I am terrified to touch it.
Because all things are going to be cursed now.
I have a bad start with it. I don't know how my luck's going to run out. That'll be pretty good for the wizard.
What we need is a pearl.
What can you cast with the pearl?
Identify.
Oh, does it use the pearl up?
No.
No.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, really? I never knew that.
So we need to find a giant clam.
It's just a focus then?
You can make an arcane check to get maybe the school of magic or just sort of like a general, this might be used for this, but it's definitely not the same as an identify, which is like, this is how you use it. This is what it does. But yeah.
Yeah, it tells you command words and everything else.
Yeah. So you have a wand. You guys can't see the picture, but you're going to give it to the mage?
I think that's the most logical choice.
Mage is Rin. Okay.
Perfect. One more time. Christian, tell me when to stop.
All right.
That's an all right stop, or all right, you understand.
That was an all right.
I was wondering that.
So you want to actually tell me to stop again, but like use the word stop.
Sure. Stop.
Come on, another
So
magic
these
wand.
magic items are care of Marcus, who gave a donation this morning.
Oh,
Yay,
thanks,
we get to
Marcus.
yell out Marcus.
You also find a burlap sack that's moth-eaten and clearly has seen way better days and is worthless and won't hold anything. But underneath the burlap sack that was hiding is a helmet that looks like it's in reasonable repair. It could use a little dusting off, but still very serviceable.
Oh, all these magic items are a gamble of what they actually are, since we don't know, right?
Because you don't know.
What
No identifying marks on the helmet?
Arcana check, I guess.
is it, like a helm or like a cap?
It is a helm. It has a slightly, in my opinion, oriental look to it. If you go by the picture, which you guys can't see, but if you're looking at the stream, it looks like that.
Oh, cool.
Cover up the name. Right,
Oh,
so
yeah.
don't you go be looking through your DMGs.
So who can wear a helm? I can wear a helm,
But anybody
Everyone
can wear
can.
a helmet.
Anybody can wear a helmet, yeah.
but isn't it considered some type of armor?
No.
No, it's not like classified as heavy armor or anything.
Oh, cool. Okay,
So it doesn't impede your movements.
It also doesn't
All
really
right.
give you any advantages that I'm aware of to wear a helmet.
Yeah, it doesn't give you armor or anything.
No.
okay.
In Baldur's Gate, the video game, you get advantage on or plus on dex saves or something, but not on not on standard D&D.
That's interesting.
It is
'Cause I guess you can
potentially
roll on your
possible.
head.
Yeah, it is potentially possible that someone could rule, well, you don't have a helmet and I'm just going to attack your head and you suck.
Yeah, called shots aren't a thing in 5th edition either.
No, but
I
it is
love those
potentially
call shots.
possible.
At least not by roll. Okay, so you guys took
paper,
a
rock,
look at your characters. Do you have any questions?
1 second.
Does anybody want to wear the helmet until we figure out what it is?
I guess I could try it.
Because things went so well for your hand.
Well, he took the bullet last time, so I'll take the bullet this time, I guess. Unless
This
one of the other
seems like a
people-
lot safer bullet to take.
What? It was under a burlap sack. That's scary.
While you guys are searching, Chiru's awesome ability to just pick up on things. Also, you notice that there's scrapings on the floor that unless some animal dug into the rock with their claws or something, doesn't quite make sense. But you see it here. Right over here.
I'm not seeing a ping.
Well, there's a blue ring going on my screen. All the
I'm not seeing it.
Maybe it just pings for me. That may make no sense.
No, because you were pinging before.
Huh. I just refreshed my page as well. So
Oh, there it is. It's right here beside licorice.
Right.
right beside licorice, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Scrapings on the floor. I think there's a door.
You should maybe
There
investigate.
must be a door.
I am going to investigate this curious door scraping situation.
We will help you, and I will put on the helm.
Okay. The helm feels a little awkward. You're not used to wearing a helm. It feels like it was somebody else's before it was yours.
I adjust the Velcro straps.
We don't use Velcro. We're adults here. Do you want to make your investigation check?
Yeah, I was just seeing if it was populating, but it's not. Try it on
It
this one.
just came up now, but you probably want to roll your advantage.
Thank you, Marcus, for your kind donation.
Just going to do a quick refresh, see if it's that holding me back on it.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, advantage 21.
Nice. You're able to discover there is, in fact, a secret door here, and you discover how to open it.
I'm getting good at these doors.
That you are.
Oh, wait, I have to allow you to open it. 1 second. I don't
All
know if
right.
you- There you go. Yeah.
Yep.
So you enter a dusty corridor that looks like it hasn't been used in some time.
Interesting. Okay. I feel fairly safe in here.
Okay, slow down, slow down. Let us catch up with you.
I can't get through the door.
Oh, somebody clicked it closed. It might have been me. Doors can just be clicked on to open and close them. But tell me first, in case it's trapped or something.
Yeah, okay, I'm through.
Okay, we're staying bunched up. Even though it looks like we're spread out, we're bunched up.
You are definitely bunched up. You are fireball worthy.
There's not
Oh.
too much you can do about that.
It looks like another dead end.
Wow, I doubt there's got to be a dead end behind a dead end or a secret door. There must
Maybe
be
it's just a room for resting.
that it could
The
be.
resting sea.
Let's check around every wall. Listen,
I'll
wait,
do
there
a
might be-
perception check to look for another door.
Yeah, make your perceptions.
All right, I'll help since you're here. All right.
Wow.
15. So 15. And then, oh, there's a 21 behind me.
3 rolls from Zol. That's from before the investigations. Yeah, the 15's enough. The 21 will definitely do it. You find another secret door, and you find signs of it. You have to investigate it to know how to open it.
Let's do an investigation check.
You're pretty sure it's there.
Ooh, 21.
Boom! You're like,
Woohoo!
"Yeah, here's the latch."
I've seen this door before.
It must be this helm. It's so lucky.
That he's not wearing.
Yeah. Just
Who
being
said
in
it was his
proximity.
What's? All right, I'm gonna have to move your tokens, I think, because I can't click the thing. There we go.
Oh, it swings in. Okay.
All right. I will attempt to open the door.
You see a statue.
Another one.
Cobweb-covered statues of dwarves stand atop 2-foot-high pedestals in alcoves. You're in an alcove.
Ah.
The one in front of you actually is not a statue. What was a statue there has been pushed aside, leaving grooves in the floor and clearing a path to the secret door that you are now opening and standing in.
Ah.
So this was like a path to get to where we were, maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe.
we're coming at it from behind.
Yeah, I think so. We probably went like a long way around somewhere short.
These are not statues you've seen before, just to be clear.
Oh,
Well, let's go check her out.
Okay, hold on. Don't go anywhere.
More statues.
As you turn the corner, you see a giant rat.
oh boy, kitty cat time.
Well, as long as it doesn't turn into a were-rat.
Can Nibs handle a rat?
Yeah, but the problem is one rat. When was the last time you saw one rat?
It looks like it's like moving, not slowly in a bad way, but like sniffing, moving, sniffing, moving.
There's a rat.
Shoot it.
How about I just set my cat on it?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it could be lunch.
Yeah.
The rat moves in behind one of the statues.
Oh,
I don't see a rat.
it went behind the statue.
Okay.
I think he's telling stories.
Guys, come closer, just in case there's a fireball.
So it can get us all.
I want to feel family warmth. Okay, I'm gonna slowly. Okay, what do these statues look like, Chris?
Dwarves.
Dwarves as well.
Yep. And
Are the
most of them,
dwarves doing anything odd in their pictures? Like
they're
in
standing heroically and doing other poses from what's that game called? Fortnite. No, I'm joking. They're standing very dwarven heroically.
We should come back for these at some point. They got to be worth money.
Yeah, I'm sure they're kind of heavy.
All right, so the rat is in the corner over there.
Yes, it is. It's currently turned to like look in your guys' direction.
It does not seem to be threatening.
Is the cat going to get it? What's going on with the poor little rat?
It's just a rat.
It's a giant rat. You can't trust those things.
They carry
An
giant
Oreo
diseases.
Oreo S's.
Exactly.
But this isn't a fire swamp.
It could be.
Advance, kitty, kitty. All right.
As you are revealing more and more statues on the southern side, they're pretty much the same. Different dwarves, but all dwarves that you assume, I don't know, leaders, heroes, people who just like to carve dwarves. There's a lot of dwarves in this room.
You know, I kind of wonder if that rat knows something we don't. Maybe
Why-
it has a
Why
way
don't you
in
go
and out.
ask it? Oh, wait, I can ask it.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
you
it is.
Yeah.
Wait. I don't know. Can I, Chris? As a gnome? Hint, hint, gnome?
Yeah, you can do small woodland creatures.
Right.
Whether or not a giant rat is considered a small woodland creature might be debatable, but you can certainly try. It's not full on conversation, but it's like basic concepts. You can kind of tell what its intention is if it's trying to tell you, like, I don't know, look over there, or
Is its body language kind of like saying, leave me the hell alone?
It's definitely wary of you from its body language. Like it's aware of you at all times, right?
I do my funky jibber jabber, wavy, wavy, clickety, clickety, and say, hey, hey, are you okay? What are you doing down here?
Wait, the body language and response of the rat is like, sniffing, like it's looking for something, and watching you guys. Doesn't really respond as in a way that you're used to, where it's like receptive to your conversation. But so maybe it didn't understand you. Maybe it doesn't want to talk. But based on its body language, it's not particularly hostile. It's definitely aware of you as a potential, thing to look for.
Is there a danger around here?
It doesn't respond in a way that suggests that it either understands you or wants to respond.
He's a non-communicative prick.
Well, you have a potion of animal friendship.
I already have a friend, and he's much bigger.
All right, I'm going to continue down, ignoring the little disease carrier. And
I
what do
think
we
there might be a secret door back there.
do? You?
Well,
Well,
I mean, it's
Other than
hanging
the
out.
one you came through?
Are we going to check all the different alcoves around these statues and check the statue?
Not a bad idea. I mean, there's a reason there's a secret door to here, and not one right in front of us.
All right. So, okay. So before we check out this door, let's just check all the alcoves real quick and the statues, I guess. And shall we deal with the rat or not?
Oh,
It's,
I
it's
mean,
just a rat.
Oh, the rat ran away.
that answers that.
Wait, you guys check through alcoves. You find statues and dust. Some of it
Good.
layered so thick it could be called dirt.
No clean floors. Any scribblings or writings or any sort? No.
No, any writing that may there's some of these have a little plaque on them, and you think maybe there'd be a name or some sort of thing there, but it's either been worn down so much it's illegible, even if you know how to read Dwarven, or the plaque remains, but there's no writing on it, like it's never been touched by a chisel.
Hmm.
All right. So I guess it's the door.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Listen at the door. Any wily wind?
There doesn't. You don't really hear anything on the other side.
Okay. Check the
Just
door.
a quick question about the statues. Do they all look fairly similar? Like they look like similar looking dwarves?
They all look like dwarves, so if you consider dwarves looking similar, I guess so. They're all done in the same. There might be slightly different materials, slightly different, different people who worked on them, but you have a kind of a theme that their appearance.
Is there any like alabaster ones or marble ones?
Yes.
I want to carve my name in the plaque of that one.
Okay.
So the next person will know my name and assume I'm a dwarf legend.
That'd be this one.
Don't forget to put some sort of weird symbols at the bottom so that they think there's something going on and they'll waste a lot of time here.
Oh, like a code.
Yeah.
Okay, after doing that, I'm content to leave this area.
All right.
All right. There's nothing funky with the door. Would you like to open it?
Yep.
Boom. You have more corridor and a door to the north.
Woo! Okay, so we move to the door here. All right, so
The door of this room hangs slightly ajar, with the
It is
sound of
ajar.
squeaking rats emanating from within.
oh, there's rats in here. Rats mean nest. Nest means they keep things. That means treasure.
Yeah, rat treasure.
That could be anything.
Let's check it out.
We just found a helmet under a bag
True.
and a wand. All right, so
Which could just be a stick.
A
it
crystal
could be
stick,
someone.
remember?
It could be someone's scratching stick. Yes, it could. All right, so we going through the door.
100%.
100%. All right.
No
Bam!
doubt. Glory and riches.
I am right behind you.
All right. Do, 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 do.
Okay, 1 sec.
Okay.
Carry on.
Beat us to the room.
There's a rat. There's a rat.
There's a rat. There's a rat. Okay. Shall we pounce the rat, or shall I throw the javelin?
As you're considering, another rat crosses in front of the.
Oh, okay. I'm throwing to the second rat. Oh. Oh. All right. Let's.
Based on the noise, you would guess that there are a lot of them in here.
Okay. Why are our casters so far behind?
They've been staying behind you guys.
Guys, come up here. All right. Shall we take out the rats?
I mean, if you want to kill some rats.
Let's take out some rats, because there's got to be something in here that's keeping them here, other than the door, because the door was ajar, which means they could have left. So I will throw the javelin at the first rat.
Oh, one other thing.
Oh, there's something else.
It doesn't really change much, but I don't really have a picture for this. Nope. Not what I'm looking for.
Why don't you go forward when you throw to see if there's more of them to target?
Because they might be waiting for me.
Yeah, but you're going to waste it. Well, I mean, you're giving them quite a bit of intelligence there if they're waiting to ambush you. Unless there is a...
Have you seen the size of these rats? They're almost as big as me.
As you guys come in, you kind of reveal, because again, you're using dark vision, so the outer edges of your vision is not 100% reliable at all times. But what you also see is a crumbling stone throne that sits on a dais opposite the door. So where I marked it on the map.
We're looking for thrones.
We're looking for an alabaster throne.
And on that throne is a giant rat.
Is a giant.
The anticipation for what was on there, and it's the king rat.
All right. Well, that gives me a second target, though.
That is true.
All right. So I'm going to launch the lightning bolt thingy at the second rat. So do you want initiatives or?
You can have a surprise round.
Okay.
The rats haven't noticed you, and the one on the throne is sleeping.
I yell out in triumphant noise, Meredith!
I still don't get who Meredith is.
The donator of the javelin.
Use javelin of Meredith attack. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Is it like a command word, or are you just being like...
You do actually need a command word to activate it, so presumably, yeah.
Oh. That's a good benefactor gift, then.
Hey, I have to take a minute and send that to Meredith. I actually work with her, so...
Thank you, Meredith, for your kind gift for the children.
So,
All right, you launch that. You want to make your attack roll?
Yeah, I did. So the first D6, it's 19 points of damage total for the rat at the back, and it didn't really separate the damage here. So 5.
It really should be done as piercing damage and as lightning damage.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It could be resistant to one of them.
But if the first rat is in the way of that lightning bolt, right? Like I should probably have it
You
separate.
can do that. It's fine.
Yeah. So I'm just figuring out what it was there. 5.
You need 46.
12. 12 points of lightning damage to the rat in front.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Maybe I can rewrite
so
that.
He gets a dex save, right?
I don't know. Does he?
Let me just check the sheet. Yep. DC 13 Dex throw. That's
All
a
right.
fail.
I'll note that.
So, well, this rat dies.
And the second rat, because he was the target.
Yep. 1 second. That rat does not die.
He turns into a king rat.
Interesting. Because that's a lot of damage. What did this rat do?
That's hilarious. I put -4 and then hit the damage button, and it added 4.
So that one took 6 points of damage.
But now he's very much awake.
Ooh. All right. Well, the cat's going to pounce. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Pouncy.
Come on, Nibs, show us what you're worth.
All right. Let's see if it works.
Let's see you grow up into licorice.
AC 12.
Um,
It was asleep and sitting, so prone.
yeah, we can go with prone.
All right. So it's still
Wow.
AC 12.
Yep. So your cat leaps at it and rends with a claw, and you see the claw like scratch across its back and halfway down its like sides, but no blood is drawn, no damage is done.
And the cat goes, meow.
That's interesting.
Okay, next.
Yeah, you guys have surprise rounds, so anybody else who wants to go can.
I'll do an acid splash attack.
Okay.
DC 15 or 3 acid damage.
Dexterity. Move.
Oh, geez.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted that. Well, that's a fail. So you take. Well, let me adjust the hit points first. Should be. There, and then we're wrong. Let me just check. Those 21 off of there would be actually. And this was 3 damage. So 3. Presently still in giant rat form, but to do the saving throws and the right stats. Anybody else?
Yeah. I will do acid splash on the rat on the throne.
Okay. Dex save. Also a fail. 2 damage. Looks fairly worn down. It's been splashed with acid, shocked with lightning.
I like the picture. He's holding a little rapier.
Okay. Everybody else is gone. So let's roll for initiative for the actual round. There we go. Initiative.
Add 1 to that initiative of mine, because what you didn't include on here, Jack of all trades also adds your bonus of Jack of all trades to your initiative roll.
I didn't do the math. I just checked the box. But yes, probably.
Okay.
Probably is not included because initiative is like a straight number or something. It's not calculated very well. Has room for improvement.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was a number you had typed in or if it was just calculated.
I don't see that your initiative is showing up on my sheet at all.
I just rolled it.
I don't see it. I see acid splash. And then initiative by Zeom, Rin, Zol, and
Yeah, I don't see it there. Okay, hold on. I just clicked on the bar for initiative, the action bar. So I will do it on my character.
Why would I attribute to somebody
Back here. Okay,
Cool.
so that is a 6.
I will change that to a 6 so that you can beat Rin. All right, we start combat. Zol, you're up first.
Oh, goody. Okay. 5, 10, 15. Oh, Lord. 20. Okay. I will attack rat number 1. This one.
Okay, the one that's to the left of you.
Yes. Attack roll 20.
Yeah, you hit.
12 slashing damage.
You absolutely kill it. Giant rat
Then,
never had a chance.
then Vincent's going to come up and attack Giant Rat 2. I have to roll him. 15.
That's a hit.
It's a D8 plus 2. And 8 damage.
And mortalizes it.
Wow. Look, I'm cleaning house.
Boom.
All right, that's me.
So, okay, cool. Zeom, he's going to move over here. Probably can actually go to here. And shoot a light crossbow and miss. Why not? Moving on. Giant rat's turn. Oh, by the way, the blue circle things, hopefully you guys can see them. They are kind of like a fountain, but like it's a half fountain that comes out of the wall. There's a little spigot or whatever, a stylized shape of something that you're pretty sure water used to come out of, but they're completely dry.
Where rat's got a fancy den.
That's right. That's right. Living in style.
Water features and everything.
That's where he gets his baby rats from.
Breeding fountains.
Yeah, the rats are not really desiring to attack necessarily, so other than, defend themselves. It is their lair. They do have superior numbers. Yep, well, I guess kind of makes some sense. So we'll move that guy there, we'll move that guy there, that guy there. And this one will attack your cat. AC 11, which I don't think is enough.
No.
And that's a miss. This other one will attack your cat. AC 7, which is definitely a miss. This one will come up here and attack Zol. AC 24.
Oh,
And
that's-
it's a crit.
That is a vengeful rat.
Take 8 piercing damage.
Ooh.
This one moves up here and attacks your cat.
They've got sharp, gnarly teeth.
AC 16.
That's a hit.
Just look at the bones.
For 3 piercing damage.
Okay.
The were-rat goes. All right, so the were-rat makes a command in sounds like high-pitched, chittery noises that you guys don't understand.
I do, maybe.
You don't.
Shut that down right away.
The general gist that you would get from it maybe is a bit of an attitude, like a bit of which is basically panic and like a commanding tone, as if he's the leader in some sort of pack animal situation, and then he runs here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 1 second. Yeah, that's my thought. That's him. Just considering my options. CO, you're up.
Okay, I will use. I will move up. Now the cat can go after or before me.
Has to be after.
Yeah, it has to be after, right? Okay, so I'll move up to here. Right, there we go, and I will try attack the rat in front of me.
Okay. That will not do it.
Well, the short sword hits.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I didn't see that one. Yes.
So for a total of 9.
Vanquished.
I tell the cat to. Is fetch a possible ability?
No.
No? Okay. Then he will attack the rat.
You wanted to get the javelin for you?
You got it. Have the cat attack the rat that's over here.
Okay.
Okay. So cat, hold on, let me just get the right card. That's a bite attack.
23 will hit.
And 8 piercing.
8 piercing. Your cat kills the rat.
And it turns around and it glares at the were-rat with a big rat smile.
Okay. That's your actions and its actions, yeah. So, moving on.
Oh, sorry, yeah, next person, yeah, sorry.
Like, where's the button? But no, you've got it.
I will go to there, and I will cast Dissonant Whispers on the were-rat, first level.
Okay. Wisdom.
Okay, so 6 damage.
Crippling blow. Psychic. Shot to the noggin. right. Anything else this round?
Nope.
Rin's shot. I don't know if he has good AoE spells until you get Fireball.
Goes from nothing to hyper dangerous.
Sorry, I'm being a little not knowing exactly what to do. I guess we'll just cast the cantrip. Just seems so lackluster. AC 15 will hit. Takes 3 damage. Sweet. Zol, you're up again.
All right. Got a rat right in front of me that needs some tending to. 16 to hit.
Which one are you attacking? The one that's to the left? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, the only one in range.
16 is a hit.
10 slashing damage.
That's to the were rat?
No, the giant rat to the
rat,
left.
Right there, yeah. So I'm having trouble clicking it, but let's move that out of the way. 10 damage will definitely kill that rat.
Okay, and then I'm going to move 5, 10, 15. Oh, I knew it! I saw a corner and I was going to check. Vincent is going to come help me deal with this last one. And see if I can switch sheets. Steel Defender number 4. Ooh, 13 to hit.
Hit?
3 damage. And that is me.
The rat squeaks loudly. Very unimpressed by getting
It's like taunting the goat.
goat headbutt.
Dangerous. Dangerous.
Have you ever been headbutted by a goat? They do not mess around. All right, so it's Zeom's go, and he's gonna move here and wait. I know he can launch a thing on that one over there because you can see it. What is this called? Secret Flame. Let's just build a button for that. Secret. Oh. Dex Saber Throw. That's a fail. I'm just about ready for my next round of caffeine. Unfortunately, it's showing a little bit. Actually, no, I hit the wrong one there. So let's go back up with that one, down with this one. It's a giant rat's turn. Well, this rat's going to move here. This rat's going to move here. This rat's going to move here. And you're going to use some pack tactics. I just want to check something. We were fighting against rats the other day, and it's like, hey, you pack tactics, yeah. So they get to roll attacks with advantage.
Oh, nibs.
Yeah, Nibs is going to be in some trouble here. That. Well, other than a crit, you can't get much better than that. So, 3 damage to Nibs.
They're nipping at Nibs.
Button. Attack is 11. That's a miss. And attack is 13. I don't remember if that's a.
That's a miss.
Good.
So how much damage?
I think all of those are misses, except it's just the one, so 3.
3. Okay.
And that's dead. That's dead. That's dead. Pretty much most of the rats are taken out already. So, where rat? CO, you're up.
Oh, where did the were rat go?
It's kind of hard for you to tell. He was kind of right there and then stepped back and.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I will attack the rat in front of me first.
Okay.
AC 14 for 4 piercing. And second attack on the same rat, AC 7. So that's probably a miss. The cat will attack the rat over here. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. Hold on. I gotta click on the cat. Dink. There we go. Oh. Something going on here.
What are you trying to do, Rob?
Trying to get the cat to bite. There we go. Try that. There we go.
Yeah, AC 7 is not enough to do it.
Right. Okay.
Chiru.
All right. I will attack with the Morning Star, the one that is directly in front of me.
Okay.
That's a hit. 4 damage. Wow, that's terrible.
Four damage done. Clobber that giant rat. It's still holding on though.
Yeah. And that's it for me.
Okay, it looks like it's Rin's go, and he is going to.
Come on, Rin.
Well, let's cast a magic. Let's see. Crappy damage, but we're going to do 1 at each of these guys. 2 negative. 2 negative. And 4 negative. Yay! One of the rats died.
Rin with the clutch saves. All right, time to save Nibs. I'm going to attack the rat right in front of Nibs. Or I guess Licorice. 20 to hit.
Longsword of clinging this.
8 slashing damage to that giant rat.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's toast. Boom.
And from the west, Vincent Van Goat comes ramming in to this other giant rat. Let's go to finger 4. 23 to hit with 6 force damage.
Yeah. That'll do it.
Boom!
Totally stomps that rat. Totally stomps.
You are the goat.
Yes, he is. All right, that's me. I can't do too much. I can't see anything else to slaughter.
So our cleric's turn.
Yes. He's kind of behind everybody, so he's just holding his action. Rats are all gone. That's his action. And CO's go.
Okay, I'll move up and I'll pick up the javelin.
Okay.
Is that a free action? What kind of?
Yeah.
Okay, then
It's
I'll
readily available, so it's not an issue.
come around the corner. Whoa! You're different.
Yeah, you see a human there. And as you come around the corner, he looks afraid and beaten up. And he's like, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. They had me prisoner.
Oh, prisoner, eh? And I call the cat over. And I'll stay there and say he's surrendering, not resisting. Surrendering.
What is your name?
Flindall. I'm Flindall. I had an adventuring group down here. Hopefully they're still alive. But things did not go well for us.
We haven't seen anybody else. Well, except for bugbears. Your group wasn't bugbears, was it?
No. course
Okay,
not.
then maybe they're still alive.
They were holding me to see if I had any information or on any of the runes or monsters or secret doors. The ones who turn into rats.
You mean there's more than one of those?
Yeah.
Did we see where this were-rat went? Is this dude a were-rat?
No, you didn't see where he went. You could ask, I suppose.
Are we free to move around, or are we still in combat rounds?
You're welcome to
Okay.
move around. So.
I don't trust this guy. He's probably a were-rat.
Does he look singed from lightning?
He looks pretty beaten up, but as shown, he's wearing a cloak, so it's kind of hard to tell.
I look at the cat. I said, "Is that the same? Does it smell the same?"
All right, Vincent's going to take his cloak away. Chew.
Can you eat it?
Cheers, there. Your companion, Seal's companion, is definitely still at alert.
This has to be the were-rat. I don't trust it one bit.
Okay, where did the were-rat go, Mister Findle? Where did the were-rat go?
Through that wall over there.
Which one?
Right there. He points east, like over here.
Show us what he did to get out.
I don't know. I didn't even know there was a way out there. You guys are welcome to roll insight if you like.
I think. Oh, gotta switch.
Insight is wisdom. Yeah.
I think he's lying to us. 17 for me. Oh wait, that's not mine. 18 for me. CO doesn't think he's lying at all.
I'm already checking the
Well-
door. My cat's helping me.
What? Okay.
If
Even
there is a door, I found it.
even your passive ability to determine people's intentions are definitely telling you he is absolutely lying.
I'm a human, guys.
Was a 0.
Oh, jeez. All right, I'm going to get Vincent to give him a good old headbutt.
Okay. Then roll initiative.
Oh, wrong thing to roll.
I guess I didn't find a door.
You did not find a door. No.
Hey, you're lying.
You say as he gets headbutted into oblivion.
Right. If you're gonna do anything to him, you have to roll initiative. So, did everybody do that?
Some of us did. We have 2.
Sorry, some of you have what?
CO and I have rolled for initiative.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I did know with my guys. I'm sorry.
And cheer.
That would be a 5.
And last guy. Initiative. Okay, so whatever you're looking to do, Zol, before this person can react or do much, you get to go. So
So yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that headbutt attack on him.
okay, that means you're not going, right? It's just
Correct.
You're telling you to go to.
Yeah, would have told him to headbutt him.
Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, he headbutts squarely.
7 force damage.
This cloaked figure collapses like an empty sack of potatoes. Done. Finished. Over you go.
Take that initiative roll. The goat's got it. Is there anything on it? Is he gone? He's dead?
He's clearly bleeding out and will probably die soon. Potentially, maybe not. That sometimes happens, but yeah, he's not in good shape. Actually, let me do a slight retcon there. No damage is done when your goat headbutts him because your goat is not magical.
That's true.
So he's not dead.
Okay.
He does get to go though.
Yes. That makes sense. Yeah, because he does not have magic attack.
The force is, well, it bypasses Lycanthrope's damage reduction.
You are probably correct. I was just thinking like a regular attack, but it is a force attack. So what's the damage type?
Force.
Force.
Like Jedi. Force empowered rend. Yeah, force damage.
They probably can reduce the damage.
Yep. No, he's dead. Never mind. You're right.
Vincent
it
knows
doesn't
another
reduce.
win.
Yeah, his damage immunity is to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Nothing about force damage. So
Cool.
Takes it to the chin.
Doing work in this little room of killing rats.
I just picture this cartoonish, like robotic goat smashing a were-rat into the wall, like kapow!
The goat test has determined that
In
was a
slow
lie.
motion death kill version.
The just so you know, the goat is so well crafted from a distance you might mistake it for a real goat. It's not like some clunky automaton. It's graceful
okay.
and beautiful.
I've got skills, guys.
That's
Come on.
right.
And there's still no door here.
There's still no door there.
I'm going to search the foolish were-rat.
Okay, yeah.
I guess we searched the whole room, including the throne.
Right, so each fountain consists of a blue marble basin enclosed by a 1 foot high stone retaining wall with drainage holes on the inside of the rim to prevent overflow. Carved above each basin is a bas relief of a dwarf's face with an open mouth. The water from the you wouldn't know that part necessarily, but there's no water coming into the basins right now. Both basins are dry, and the dwarves' stone beards are stained and discolored. Beyond that, you'd find. Scattered amongst the room, but most of it's found by the throne in a hollow that's in the back of the throne. So basically, the bottom of the throne pretty much touches the floor, but it was made on 3 sides, and the back is just the hollow under a chair. And there you find an old ratty sack with like a small pouch that has 3 gems inside.
I like gems.
And on the corpse of our fair were-rat dude here, you find a ring that looks just like a plain golden ring.
Oh,
Plain golden ring. All right. What gems are inside the sack? Because that might help us with a couple other problems.
Yes. Well, let me give you a description. You can make, I don't know what kind of check it would be for identifying history, maybe, arcana, anything that, would kind of make sense. I don't know for values or that sort of thing. I forget. Knowledge. Knowledge would be investigation. So one of them is a facet carved gem that is an off-color yellow.
Ooh, I did not roll good for that investigation check.
how about nature? Because they're stones.
Sure. Most stones don't appear just like in your face, but sure, yeah, they're part of nature. The next one you find is orange. It has this orange to reddish hue to it, and almost like somebody dropped puddles onto it of like different colors. In this case, some blues and greens. And the last one could be an emerald. It is a off-colored green cut in a similar shape as you might find an emerald.
No pearls.
No pearls. I was hoping.
Hey, Arcane people, what about this ring?
Oh, you mean these guys over here?
Yeah, I'll bring the ring over to them and see if they could figure out what it is.
Yep, the mage isn't sure. It doesn't look like it. It looks like a plain golden ring until you inspect it a little bit. It has a couple of runes written on the inside, but he's not familiar with what those runes are.
All right. I don't really want to try it on without knowing, so I'm happy to put it in my backpack.
Why not? What's the worst that could happen?
I'll put my hand out in the air and shake it.
Are you threatening me?
No, it's going to be if the ring falls off.
All right, I'm gonna need another short break, guys. I want to go get my next round of caffeine. We got about 45 minutes left, so before I go, I'll level you guys up to level 5, and then you can take a look at those character cards.
Beauty.
Yeah. Great.
Ooh, I'm gonna make a coffee then as well.
It's only a short battle, but not too difficult. But timeliness. Remove, move. I don't know how that's a party member. Oh. That's... We're on level 5 now, right? That's
Yeah.
So the announcement, we hit our first goal for gathering donations.
Woohoo!
So, as was revealed earlier, our characters are actually dragons that are looking to make their name in the world. And that being the case, because we hit our goal, the dragons are going to essentially age from age 5 to age 6, which does change their stats from a Wyrmland dragon to a young dragon, which will give them basically more opportunity to get into trouble and make it out alive, or turn into a fearsome dragon. Starting at level 5. Import character. Now, unfortunately, I wasn't able to make the adjustments to every character, because once we hit the goal, from the characters I made from that point on will have the adjustments, which is like 2 of them. But the rest will not. So we can do a quick slight adjustment to a couple statistics, and then you'll be good to go.
So just by chance, that throne's not alabaster, is it?
It does not mention it being alabaster. It's a crumbling stone throne, but no, it is not alabaster. All right, I'll just assign these to you guys, and we should be Take a look at your characters, guys. I will be back in just a moment.
Sweet.
Whoa, 107. Wow.
Wow. You're a beefy ranger. Oh, the bard's up to 127.
What?
Look at that. I am barely stronger than the mage. Okay.
I went up almost 60 hit points
That's crazy.
in one level.
Well, that's because you're no longer small, or you're now. Well, it says we're still wormling, but I believe we're actually supposed to be young.
Right.
Oh, you think it was a dragon boost?
Yeah, because like
Yeah,
our
there
natural
was an
is
age
18.
boost. I don't know how much the age boost affects things. I'm not that
A
familiar
lot.
with dragons.
It's now we're getting to the point where we can actually probably do. I'm not sure if we can do 2 attacks or we can do claw bite. I just have bite and acid attack still, but
I get invisibility now and grease. Oh, grease is a wicked spell. Okay.
all right. So now I got 3 attacks in a round.
Ooh, hypnotic pattern. I like that one.
Zephyr strike.
That's a good one.
Is it?
Yeah. I believe you, not sure if it gives you extra movement, but it's part of a
Oh,
move.
right. It can let you move an extra 30, right?
I think so, yeah.
And it also gives you an extra bonus attack or something, right?
Yes.
Let me see here.
It's
Move
a
like the wind
movement
until your end of your spell. Until the spell ends. It's concentration.
for how long? 1 minute?
It says concentration up to 1 minute.
Right.
So your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. That's nice. Once before the spell ends, okay, only one time you can take advantage on a weapon attack to do an extra 1d8 force damage on a hit. And whether the attack hits or misses, your walking speed is increased by 30 until the end of that turn. Nice.
You guys get second attacks at level 5?
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
And I got bark skin. Woohoo!
Oh, I get branding, smite, and warding bond. Is that on my spell list? No.
Oh, 1 hour. Hey. Oh, in this game, that's not much. But if I turn into a dragon, I have an 18.
Truthfully, for purposes of this dungeon crawl, 1 hour is more than enough.
Yeah, but even at... Well, yeah, I could cast bark skin. But I could just hold on to it and use it for like Zephyr at a higher level or something, or Hail of Thorns. I'm waiting for that stupid lightning javelin to hit, and then I could, like, when the monsters are side by side, then I can use Hail of Thorns too.
Okay, did my
Okay.
go up?
Everybody has access. Everybody can move their characters. Any questions?
Yeah. Question about the racial ability of magic resistance. That is only available in dragon form?
Yeah, because it's a racial.
Okay.
Don't worry, those are coming. You guys are like what, level 5
3
now,
plus 2.
so we should probably have you discover your way down to level 2 sometime shortly. but there is so much more of the map to look at. Rob's looking at the feed so he can see. Like, it's massive. And this is only the published region. If you actually look at the second edition Undermountain, this is like maybe a quarter of level 1. The other different sections are for DMs to fill out on their own. So for the most part, we're kind of running it as written, but I'm going to amp up some of the encounters as you guys get more powerful.
I think I have maps down to like level 7 or 8 from second ed.
And they're all giant maps.
They're massive.
But I mean, that was in the old school style. Like, you could actually adventure your whole career down there.
Well, if we had more time and weren't doing the current method, we would. I would love to run that, like, just as, I don't know, like a Wednesday night game or something where you're just doing the old-fashioned dungeon crawl. But the new book, I don't know, like, they took stuff from everything they ever built for Undermountain, and I think they may have built some more, because there's 23 levels in here.
Wow.
Not as big as the old levels, but 23 that are roughly the size. And some of them are, the space is technically bigger than this level. I don't know how many encounters. I didn't do a comparison, but 23 levels. So let's see if we can get through 23 levels before the end of tomorrow.
The rate we're going, I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't want to speed it up too much, though, because you guys are only getting 1 or 2 encounters, which is okay before leveling up. But they have to be hard enough that you can blow some of your abilities and kind of experience what that level has to offer. Is the idea. So maybe I got to ramp up your stuff a little faster than I thought. Anyhow, any other questions?
Where is my character on the board?
Right there.
Ah.
It's also assigned to you. So yes, nice. So I found it interesting as I'm creating these characters, and those of you with pets, like, as a human ranger, your panther's hit points will be kind of close to yours, at least for the first couple levels. With you guys, not even close. So, for example, the gnome could ride his panther, and when you get the feat, it's probably not this level, it's probably 3 levels. When you get the feat, can force people to attack you rather than your panther. If an attack's supposed to go towards your panther, you can force them to attack you. That is awesome because you guys have this massive pool of hit points. Anyway.
That is interesting.
And it would also give me a movement of 50.
Some gnome speeding around. Okay, AC 12.
All right, so search the whole room. Anything of importance in here other than that? And then we can get out of here and keep moving.
Other than what I just told you, no. There's refuse and things that rats bring in here, but nothing of value.
Okay.
All right, I'm not seeing my panther.
Yeah, it's... Where are you?
It's beside me?
It's assigned to you.
Oh, assigned. Oh, there he is. Okay.
His temporary hit points are not. Yeah, they're actually there. Apparently.
All right, so let's get out of here.
Do you think the goat would beat the panther in a fight?
I
like a quick Pokemon battle?
No, thank you.
A quick Pokemon battle.
Well, it is swinging force.
Yeah, but it's also, if I hit with the claw and attack and bounce back, then you're going to be prone.
We've all seen how Nibs has been rolling.
Yeah. He's going to have his time in the spotlight. Just wait for it.
Okay, so we're heading west.
Okay, searching down the hallway. Are we seeing anything?
Let me just double check for descriptions or changes. Nothing yet. So you have a door. Actually, you don't know you have a door anywhere yet until Chiru walks by and goes, "Hey, this is a neat thing. We should probably investigate."
Oh, okay.
Right? You're like literally just passing.
Oh.
unless you want to hold that knowledge to yourself.
Where is there a door that we're just walking by?
South of the Ranger.
Oh. Okay. I will mention that there is a door to your south.
Ah!
All right, investigation.
There's a dwarf to my south.
Yeah, one of those too.
Ooh,
Just
I'm
look
on
behind you.
build. 12. Is someone helping?
All right, I'm helping you. Don't worry.
You didn't help at all.
Well, there definitely seems to be some odd like marks. Maybe somebody had been through here doing something at some point, but you are like, yeah, if there's a door here, I can't figure out how to open it.
All right, let me check.
No. You
No,
helped.
no, you helped. We're out. We're done.
Like you
Oh,
don't.
really?
You can't figure it out. You're like, no. I'm stumped.
How about somebody else then?
It's like a Rubik's Cube. If you can't do it, you just can't do it.
What do we do and investigate?
Yeah, that's what we did. Because we know there's a door, but
Anyone
all
giving me
The cat helps you.
I'm pretty sure there's something weird about this, possibly a secret door, but I can't confirm.
so the 18?
Oh, the 18 would work. Sure. Yep. So you open a secret door. Give me a second, and I can.
Oh, he wasn't lying like the were rat.
I was convinced it wasn't a door and was starting to walk away.
See, we know she doesn't lie, but the were rat, he's a liar. I still didn't find that door.
Can I? Oh, I have to get this sword out of my friggin' hand. This is insane. I can't. I want to get rid of it. It's a good sword. It's been doing good work, but I don't want it anymore.
So how is it actually being? You can't use your crossbow. Other than that,
It's not too disruptive.
right?
It would actually be a lot worse, potentially, for a bard if they use an instrument as their focus rather than,
Yes.
say, their voice. Because most instruments are two-handed.
That's true.
Right,
I don't
okay,
know of
sure.
a one-handed instrument other than a bongo, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to open it, go ahead and click it.
You want me to go first?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, let me give you a bit of a description here. You guys see a fairly large room, as shown on the map. There's a stone table that's been tipped on its side, and let me draw that for you.
I'm sure we checked, but the throne in the other room, it wasn't alabaster, was it?
No,
Okay.
it was crumbling stone.
Okay.
And cowering behind this turned over stone table, there are 6 goblins that have crushed themselves in there. Maybe it's longer than that. It doesn't really say here. 6 goblins seems to be a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, so they have an overturned table facing that direction, and they're all behind it.
Oh, my apologies. The other way. They are cowering behind a larger table. Why is it not writing? And they are looking this way, and they have bows at the ready.
Oh, these poor goblins are getting flanked.
Lying on the floor between the goblins and the tunnel are 2 dead goblins, one here and one here. One of them is headless, and a dead Grick.
What?
Oh! I haven't fought a Grick in a while.
Feed him the goblins.
So your characters are not necessarily don't really know what a Grick is,
Oh.
but you may have heard of them. They've terrorized adventurers for a while, but yeah, this is like almost like a bulbous creature with tentacles and a beak, if I remember correctly.
It's like a sarlacc snake.
Yeah, it's basically a serpent with a beak and tentacles.
Certainly more dangerous than a goblin.
Okay, anybody speak Goblin?
No.
I
Why would I speak the
Orcish.
language? Why would I speak the language of the unintelligent?
Oh, those poor goblins.
I'm pretty sure one of you are supposed to speak Goblin. It might be one of the characters I have currently in my control, but
I can speak Orcish, which they might understand.
I can speak Undercommon. Would they understand that?
maybe.
I
They
thought
often-
Undercommon is, yeah. I thought.
Orcish and Goblin is not the same.
No. I thought Undercommon they could speak, though. Memory serves
Undercommon
me
is
right.
like dark elves. Like deep dwarves and dark elves and things that literally live in the Underdark.
Yes.
Some goblins do, but most don't.
Okay.
I speak Common to them, or I just kind of look at them and go.
Well, which one is it? Are you going to talk to them? You're going to weirdly breathe at them like you're a stalker on a phone call.
Well, I'm gonna like put my finger up to my mouth and like, shh, and then say, "What is it?" in common.
Are we not concerned that these little goblins are not just going to turn on us as well?
They might try turning on us, but I'm not too afraid of them. What they're cowering from is what I'm afraid of.
The goblins kind of scarcely look at you like, and you can see that they're. It's very easy to tell, even if you're half like not paying attention. Just like the process of crap, we have more to deal with now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And
Does anyone speak Goblin?
We can deal with them like how you're supposed to deal with goblins.
so the goblins in the front here, I'm gonna ping them if it pings. No, it doesn't ping. There we go.
Oh,
One cut
Oh yeah. Okay.
does respond to you. Is like, hey, you go away. We don't need trouble. Go.
it's the smartest goblin in the world.
We can help you.
All right, are we like diplomacying goblins?
Goblins aren't necessarily stupid.
No. But like, are we trying to be nice to these guys? What's going on?
They might have information, and obviously they're under duress. So the enemy of my enemies is my friend.
Said the guy that got stabbed in the back.
I got thunder, and you got lightning. So the friends
No,
of our friends are our enemies.
Hey, if you want to go kill them, yeah, we'll watch your back. Make sure nobody sneaks up on you.
Yeah, I'm not going to start trusting goblins. They're like evil creatures, and I'm lawful good. All right, what do you guys want to do? Because I'm going to make a choice that's not going to be group friendly pretty quick.
I guess we got to roll for initiative, right?
Well, I mean,
Obviously,
Depends if
they're
I
in
get a
combat.
surprise round.
You did not surprise them.
All right.
But if you're going to attack, yes, please roll for initiative.
Oh, 4. Good thing I'm not showing my cards to them yet.
When you roll for initiative, you are essentially preparing to take an action. It resolves on your initiative. So they can be like, oh crap, they're about to attack us.
Fair point.
And then let's do that again. Party, boom, from Matt. Lots of goblins.
so mine is a 6.
Oh my god, the goblins got 20 initiative.
Ooh, hey, they're ready.
They are ready.
They got the Grick to deal with, and us coming in on the side of them.
Sorry, you got a what, Christian?
I rolled a 5, but I got to add 1.
Yeah. You should on your quick bar have the initiative option, which will auto-populate for me.
That's what I did.
You can. I think you can edit it too in your build.
I did. He can't.
No?
But you can add the math to your character card, so the +1 is there.
Yeah. You just have to do it in that code language. Like
Well,
you could just do like the 1d20 +1 plus the other modifier. It's like you're really just adding +1 in the code.
Instead of just auto. Yeah, whatever. I'll just. I mean, I could do that, but I'll just say add 1 or ignore it, whatever. For whatever reason, it's not counting the expertise.
they probably didn't put it in the math because.
So as the level of the character goes up, that modifier will change because it's half of your proficiency bonus.
Yeah. So let me. And you don't have to change every sheet, but.
Yeah. That's why I'm not bothering. I mean, right now it's just
That
a
makes
1, so whatever.
Those are horrible rolls. All right, I need initiative from Co, Zoal, and
I got a 6.
He can't. I got a 4.
you guys probably rolled it before I had.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. 6 and 4. Looks like you guys are like, oh, let's do this, and the goblins are like, eat some arrows.
Yeah, spent too long talking about it.
Yeah.
Okay, the first goblin that's closest to you fires an arrow as you come into the room and completely misses you. AC 8 will not do it.
Was he shooting at me?
Yes, well, you're the lead person.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to use my reaction to cast shield on myself.
Okay.
So 17 AC instead of 12. I don't want to get pegged by goblins.
Yeah. They totally, absolutely miss you.
You could wait until they potentially hit you.
Yeah.
Well, they're on attack. There it goes.
You have-
Oh, then it's way too. Yeah.
According to the spell description, you have to wait until you're hit by an attack or you're targeted by magic missile. But,
It's not just being attacked.
No. If you hit by attack or you're targeted by magic missile, which is actually better for you because there's no sense in casting it if you don't actually need it.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
The last one, three goblins fire at you, and the last one definitely hits. For 6 piercing damage. You're welcome to throw a shield up if you'd like, but
I will just for the next turn as well. I'll take that 6 though.
And the other 3 goblins keep their short bows pointed towards the supposed grip tunnel. And that's them. Oh wait, I should have started combat. There we go. Goblin's turn, done. Ziom steps forward. What are we doing here? Oh, okay. And shoots with his crossbow, hitting AC 12. I don't know their AC.
Because he can use both hands.
Don't bring that up. Jeez. As soon as I heard crossbow, I went quiet because I was like, oh, I have one of those. And then you brought it up.
I have one of those.
I've got a heavy crossbow too. The thing's a beast. I can't use it.
Rin steps forward and shoots a cantrip, I suppose, because... Nope. He does shoot a cantrip. Eldritch Blast!
Hey, Warlock's go-to.
Yeah, he got a feat that allowed him to pick that up.
I like that.
But their armor class is pretty good, actually, so does not hit.
Wow.
And that's it. That's his turn.
Okay, I'll move 5 feet to here.
Oh, no.
And I'm going to target the guy over, let's see, this guy here.
I don't know what that means. Oh, this guy? Can't ping on a...
So on the left third
no.
from the top?
The second from the bottom.
on the left.
The second from the bottom.
Right. Okay. Yeah, over here. So you want to shoot like past 3 different goblins to hit that guy?
Yeah.
Why?
I have lightning.
Oh, that makes more sense.
So hopefully this will work. Hold on. See if it works. So AC 18.
That will hit.
Okay.
Uh,
So the piercing damage for that guy is.
I believe a trigger word was missed.
Oh, sorry. Meredith!
Yes, it does require a command word.
It does.
okay, so you do 6 piercing. You also do a whole bunch of lightning. So 6 reduction. And those guys, saving throws, right? Dex saving throws? If I recall.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dex, what is it, 13, I think?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'll add that to our to my information there.
1, 2, 3. So passes, he's going to be dead anyway. Fails, so roll some damage. 20 lightning.
It's already rolled. 20 lightning.
So he's dead. He's dead. And he's dead. Or she. Yeah.
That's true. Wow, that javelin is doing some work.
It's definitely going to be very helpful. Thank you, Meredith. And then with my second attack, I attack the guy in front of me for AC 15.
The guy in front of you? Where are you?
I'm right here.
Beside the goat.
Oh, hey. You going to throw the dagger?
No, just stab him.
There's no guy in front of you.
There's no goblin in front of you.
Yeah, there is.
What? There's my goat.
Are you also doing some interesting things here, guys? Like
There's a guy right here.
There is
Yeah,
a guy right there.
Directly in front of the goat.
Directly in front of the goat.
No.
Nope. I have not moved a single goblin since I placed them.
Okay,
I also do not see it.
I can see one.
Refresh your screen, man. They literally just turned and fired their arrows. I have not moved a single goblin.
So, Christian, you saw that too, right?
Yep.
You guys are crazy.
Very strange.
Not there now, but it was.
It was definitely there.
You check the stream if you, you want confirmation.
It's not there anymore.
Okay, so I don't recommend throwing your daggers away, but if you want to, you can.
No, that's fine. I'll send the cat in. So moving through the goats would take half its movement.
It's difficult terrain to move through an alley.
That's not a problem. It's got 50 moves, so.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does. Look it up.
I did look it up. So apparently he has 50 moves. That's crazy. I don't know why I thought it was 30.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm going to be mounted with a 50 move. That's insane.
I wonder if the players have it listed differently. Anyway, doesn't matter for now. Okay, so you bring him there. He attacks the goblin.
AC 12? No.
Yes. Claws scraping on the armor.
Poor little kitty. Oh, sorry. That's my turn. Yep.
I believe we're bothering with this filth. I will acid splash the one.
You don't need to insult the goblins as we kill them.
Well,
This is
yeah,
beneath
actually, I
me.
do.
Acid splash.
I will acid splash the one fighting licorice.
Okay.
Acid splash.
I believe that's a failed saving throw, so he takes 4 acid.
Oh, I gotta say it. I'm melting.
So that's you? Bonus things? You can't do bonus spells.
This acid splash should be 2d6, not 1d6. 5th level.
You're probably right.
I will roll an additional d6.
No, it's already pre-rolled for you.
Oh. No, because I checked it.
It's
I
on.
checked-
It's on the whole spell list at the very bottom paragraph. It shows what it would be at 5th level.
Oh, it changes the damage. Yeah, I didn't even look there. I saw previously that it had done d6s, number of d6s.
That goblin dies amidst horrible, horrible acid splashing. Apparently, he lives in the UK.
So yes, I am done.
5, 10 goblin courses. 15. I'm going to swing my longsword of cleanliness at the goblin at the very back.
Okay.
Yeah, consider it a longsword of anti-disarm.
Disarm resist. Ooh, a 9 to hit. Oh, that's a 1. Oh.
The goblin sees you coming a mile away.
Okay, I'll
Ha, ha, ha! He's like, no.
second attack on the same goblin. 13 to hit.
You anticipate his moves, but just glance it off the armor.
Oh, all right, Vincent. 5, 10, 15. He's going to hop the table and headbutt this goblin using his goat-like agility.
I'm just going to get rid of the dead goblins so it's a little easier to see.
Oh, wow, we are rolling so bad. That table tripped him up. All right.
Okay, we are back to goblins.
Yes.
Yeah, the goblin that you attacked, amidst the bobbing and weaving, reaches down and picks up a very interesting-looking javelin.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And screams, "Meredith!"
Oh, no, it worked.
Hold on. I'm going to determine how smart his attack is by rolling a d20.
He has a really good line if he shoots it properly.
Yes, he does. So he's going to target the person who threw it originally, and it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So
Goblin.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, yep, no problem. Yep.
Zol gets to make a dex save. The other goblin gets to make a dex save. The goat gets to make a dex save. Shiro gets to make a dex save, and Co gets hit or not hit based on the roll. So
That's amazing. This goblin, he's a champ. Okay, there's goat. Ooh, nice work.
Okay, I clicked short bow just for the attack roll because it should have everything in there. Is it delaying? Yeah, there we go. All right, so 14 I'm sure doesn't hit you,
no,
CO, but that's your attack roll. And everybody else.
Okay, Vincent got a 23 and I got a 15 for saving throws.
Both of those are saving.
Perfect.
If you got above 13 or above, you take 7 damage. And if you got, you don't need to save. You were just missed. So as far as I recall, I could be wrong, but the description.
Poor little. Oh wait, I'm writing the wrong thing for.
Yeah, it's everyone except for you and the target. in the path. I think
Yeah.
as we read
So
it before.
if it hit you, you would take the damage automatically. If it doesn't hit you, you don't.
Licorice gets it all.
Well, I guess you could throw it back now. You guys just play toss with the javelin.
It just saves me from going to pick it up.
This goblin made his saving throw. He was very nimble, and he dies amidst horrible lightning anyway.
And how much damage was it?
It was 15, so if you make save half. And then the goblin runs away.
So, Zol, you get an attack of opportunity.
See how I've been rolling. Oh, now I roll good. 7 slashing damage. Poor guy doesn't even get away.
You should have offered him the sword.
If you can take this from me, it's yours.
Kind of like a King Arthur situation.
Yeah.
What would happen to the sword if I turned into a dragon? Would like this little sword be poking out of my claws?
It would still be stuck there.
Well, you're
wait,
a medium dragon, so that wouldn't be a terribly small sword.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I was kind of hoping that goblin got away. He did really good.
I wanted to kill them so bad, now I'm rooting for them.
Yeah. It's crazy how that goes.
Okay, you guys have 6 dead goblins at your feet.
How does that scary cavern look to our side?
It looks like there's 2 dead goblins and a brick over there.
A dead Grick?
No, yes, dead. Currently, yes.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop combat because you killed all the bad guys that you know about. What next?
Does that cavern go terribly deep?
Take a look.
Well, I mean, there's people right over there looking, so...
It goes about 15 feet till I can see it turning off, like turning away.
Okay. Yeah, looks like it goes deeper, so
You want me to go deeper?
sure.
I'm like, why can't my guys get in the room? Oh, somebody closed the door.
Stealthily moving.
Okay.
Can I want to cut off one of these goblins' arms and like toss it down the cavern as bait.
Okay. That your party's going to move towards?
Yes. Just to draw something out before we draw it out.
Tie a rope to it so you can slowly drag it back.
You hack off a goblin arm. It's messy work.
It's the Lord's work. Someone's got to do it.
And at the mouth of this cavern, you toss it in?
Yeah, as far as I could, like as far as I could see, I want to just like give it a good boomerang chuck.
Okay. 10. Yeah, it doesn't go very far. Arms are not designed for flight. But
whoa, our ranger made some movement.
10. You toss it about 15 feet. Yeah, nothing comes out. No traps are triggered. You guys can basically explore this until you hit the next room of interest, which the ranger is currently at.
Perfect. Should we stop or can we keep going?
Okay, it is 4:30, so we should finish up here.
Okay.
And you guys level 5. You didn't really have a good combat at level 5, so we can level you up if you're interested, or we can keep you here and I'll throw something big at you when we come back, and possibly with other different people. I don't remember.
Yeah, I will be done. So you can level. I am going to make some changes about the equipment I have on the this character sheet.
Cool. Actually, why don't I give you access to the level 6 character sheet, and you can just make it on there.
Sure.
That makes sense?
Yep.
Okay, so we're going to take a break, guys. Darling, if you're paying attention, you can throw up the "we'll be back" message, and we'll be back around 5 o'clock. So please go have something to eat, get ready.
I'm gonna post the treasure and all that stuff, and including my macro for the sword or the javelin, and I'll put that into the comments here on StreamYard.
Yeah, I can give you guys access to the level 6 characters if you want to put them there as well. Because they can train. Well, I guess it'll work either way as long as they have kind of tell what's going on.
Right, and if you still need my help to take over one of the characters, I'm around. So
if you want to play a cleric,
I'm fine with that.
because I don't want to play the cleric.
Yeah, I just want to take it off your hands, right? So.
By all means. Now, there's always a chance. I don't know if their names actually ever are, but that's what their email said. So there's always a chance that they don't show up, because that has happened like twice now. So those of you who have stuck it out most of the day or even thus far, thank you so much for coming out. It's been a ton of fun. Hopefully you guys.
Yes, thank you very much, everyone.
Oh, it's good. I'm still sticking around. I'm in the long haul.
Awesome. All right, so
All right, we'll see you guys in a half hour.
Yeah, we'll see you at 5 o'clock.
Perfect.
All right, so just send over the 6th level.
Yeah, I'll pop it in and then give you access.
Wolf pigs. It's great to get to play with you again, Christian.
Yeah, I mean the online the difficulty I find with the online, unlike when sitting in a room, if you have multiple people talking, it interferes. When you're sitting in a room, you can get away with it. And so, 2 people might be planning whatever and DM saying stuff or other characters saying stuff, and there's no interference. You don't get that same back and forth when you're online.
I find it just requires a little more discipline, like just awareness. I don't think everything should be resolved with an initiative roll necessarily, but especially in combat, like if it's not your initiative, then it's a good time to just let other people do stuff. It turns out okay. It's a different style for sure, but again, it does work. I mean, we've been doing it with my Thursday night game since February, I think, something like that. Maybe it's only the summer, but it seems like it's been forever. And it's working.
There needs to be some sort of application where you can have like a main channel where everybody can be listening to what the game is, and then have a side channel where people can still have conversations with each other, but still hear the main channel. I guess it'd just be having 2 windows open, right? But
Well, yeah, but not talking, because both of them would pick up your talking.
yeah, no, but like that's what I'm saying. Like having a side conversation while still being able to hear the main channel.
Right.
I think that would be awesome, because then, like you were saying, like we can't do that in a regular like online, but in a virtual or real tabletop, you can have like a small conversation on the side while, something's happening in the main group, right?
Yeah.
I guess you just type out messages to each other, really.
Yeah.
But I think this is really cool, like the mapping system. Like the fact that he brought in like Underworld or Undermountain, like that's awesome.
Yeah.
Like, that must have taken forever. What are they gonna do with my CO?
Yeah, the characters are interesting. I had fun with that, although not exactly the selection of spells I might go for. Blade Ward is probably one of the worst cantrips in the game.
But it's not necessarily about that. It's about like just trying to figure out how you can use it effectively, right? That's the fun thing.
You really can't.
Yeah. No, but like I went into a tournament and I got to be a yellow slime or a yellow mold. I mean, and I took out a beholder because I dropped from the ceiling right on all its tentacle stalks.
Well, I had a great time one time before when I don't recall if we were in Undermountain, but Chris just wanted to not think too much, so he said we're going to do a skeleton, just a base skeleton, and see how long it takes before you die. And so we just went out as a base skeleton and killed some shit. There wasn't really anything to it, but it was fun.
That sounds fun.
Text. Where'd that go? Text. Oh, there it is. Fuck off.
Yeah, I think that the application would be fine because in a regular type game, because you don't have to be updating constantly, right? So
Yeah. Do you think more direct click on this area of the character sheet, fill in notes or whatever? Like even
that would be nice. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah.
Even with regards to hit points or gold pieces, you get gold, you spend gold, etc. It needs to be readily adjustable.
Yeah, D20's got one like that.
Yes.
Yeah, I can't remember playing a game, and one of the guys found a really good template for the character sheets.
Huh.
Yeah, it was so easy. Just click, 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 click. But I found a really good website for spell lists. So basically, it has like every character class, and it breaks it down by character class and level. And then it has like all the spell descriptions, like totally typed out, so you can just like cut and paste, or just use it as a review.
Right.
It's literally called 5e spell list. It's called regalgoblins.com, and it's like spells dash 5e. and then you can choose like all bardic, cleric, druid, paladin, ranger, sorcerer, wizard, warlock, and then it goes by level in alphabetical order, and then it also has like by school as well.
Mhm.
So I think they need to update it to include chronomancy and stuff like chronology and gravity. But
Okay, I have done something here that I want to change, and I don't know how. When I put text in, how do I transfer it to a different area of the sheet? Oh, no, never mind that. Picked it up now. I must say I do have a tendency to play multi-class rather than single class.
I think that's very common these days.
Even my first character in 5th Ed was multi-class. I just find there's a lot of deficiencies in perhaps one class that can be made up for by a second class, even if you're not getting all the powers of either class.
All right.
Oh, this I think is still the 5th level. What the hell? No, that can't be right. Yeah, this one is still written as the 5th level, but it has more hit points than the other 5th level I was using. Actually, no, it doesn't. It does on the token, though. So I don't think it's been properly changed. When Chris comes back, tell him I don't think that the level 6 one has been changed to level 6. The token says it's 133 hit points, but the character sheet says 127.
Maybe a bad roll.
No, because they're not. They should be saying the same thing. The token should be saying what the hit points of the character sheet are. But the 5th level, it also says 5th level, but it's supposed to be the 6th level. So I think this is supposed to be the updated 6th level version, but it looks like everything about it is still the 5th level, except for the token, which has updated hit points compared to the one I was using. So I'm not exactly sure if it's been updated partially or not at all. You'll need to have a look at that. But I put the notes on it. So I am done here. I am going.
Cool.
Have a good night.
All right. Have a good one. Well, it's morning for me.
Yeah,
It's
I would. I'd
almost
like to do
7 a.m.
this. I
Almost
would
7
like to
a.m.
do this again sometime.
Well, we should definitely try to do the rest of Undermountain. I think that would be a great one.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, that would be a great. Just as was mentioned, just your whole character is in here. Because there's plenty to do.
Well, yeah. And hack and slash is pretty straightforward.
Sure. Especially if you decide that's what you're doing. Yeah, so I will talk to you later.
All right.
You can just let me know if there's anything.
So you're going to be in tomorrow too, right?
No.
No?
No. Tomorrow I am going to be gaming with Paul and Louis and
very cool.
others. Yeah, online. Alrighty.
Cool. Thanks very much for coming out and helping out, and and helping out for a good cause.
Well, I enjoyed it. I was glad I could. I'm glad I was invited on. It was nice. I'd certainly do it again.
Yeah, but I think, like I said, I was probably going to play a game. I don't know what kind of days you're available. What?
The easiest time to guarantee is Saturday at some time. Because during the warm months, I work early. I do lawn care, so
Still doing that? Yeah.
Yeah, I do odd hours. Like I'll start early, but then I can wind up going rather late.
Right.
So during the week is not the best time. And then Sunday, since I play with the guys, Saturday is probably the best time.
Saturdays. Okay.
At whatever time, pretty much.
Just kind of getting my character back into position. Want to try to give the people an understanding of where they are.
Yeah, I'm going to move the 5th level me. Oh, I can't. I guess I'm not assigned to it. So the one that is
south of me?
Yeah. That is the 6th level version. I might be stuck in the wall. I'm not sure. I think. Oh no, there's a door. Okay. So the one that's right below your cat, that is the 6th level me.
Oh, okay.
The one behind it is the 5th level.
All right.
So just so they know. All right. I am out.
Cool. All right. Talk to you later, brother.
See you later.
Hey, everybody. It's 5 p.m. and we're going to get started shortly. I'm just setting up the characters for our next round of play.
Okay.
So I just thinking over our progress, and if you're new to watching or new to playing, first off, welcome Brian, welcome Jeffrey, or probably Jeff, right? If you prefer that, just let me know.
I respond to variations.
Dad, turn your camera off.
If you don't mind, please, yes.
Yeah, working on that. I gotta find whatever window it's open.
In your extra in StreamYard, you should have the bottom a mic option and a camera option. There you go.
Yeah, no, it was more finding where StreamYard was open.
Yes. Okay, so for Brian and Jeff, just to kind of give you guys an overview, you're probably already aware of this because you've been keeping up to date with sort of our preamble leading up to this. But I am basically I'm removing the current characters, and then I'm going to be adding the new ones. And we're a little bit behind on our level progressions. Because of that, every once in a while we're going to skip 2 levels. So we can make sure we get to the expected end game. But I'm going to try to choose levels that don't have like large character changing steps in them.
From Astral, should I actually join the game?
Yes.
Okay, just wondering. I should wait.
All questions are good. If I seem like it's a short answer, I'm probably just trying to provide you relevant information rather than, a bunch of information that you may or may not actually. So now I can hear myself a little bit. So if you're working with speakers, if you can put headphones on, that will help prevent echo, right? Very common in online stuff, as I'm sure you guys are aware.
Yeah, we're both on headphones. I don't think it's us.
I'm also on a headset.
Somebody just made a character called My New Character. I'm going to delete that. Because characters are provided, so you don't need a character sheet. We may have another 1 or 2 people. So somebody had an email address they wanted to play tonight. I don't think it's you, Brian, because we had that short conversation about your account or which account you're using. I do need to confirm that, but we'll talk about that in a minute. So we may have 2 other people join that are not here presently. Hopefully they got the link invitation. Okay, so
The My New Character might be mine. I'm stuck in like the create or import character menu. It's not letting me close it.
Yeah, so until one's provided, you just got to wait it out a little bit, because then he'll set it up and then assign it to you, and then you'll have access to everything.
that is true.
Okay.
And make sure I'm assigning it to the right people. So the wizard is the easiest to pull out. There we go. All right, Brian, you should have your wizard assigned to you.
Yeah, it's slowly loading in.
All right, so as we kind of work into this, just to give you guys a heads up, I'm a little bit caffeinated and have a little bit of sugar into me. So there's a chance that I may need to ask you, to repeat something because my brain just decided to check out for 5 seconds. It does happen. So just giving you a heads up. Why does it do that?
He's the one that keeps going into the wall, isn't it?
Well, I think it just drops them on like the center of my perspective, so I have to make sure the center of my perspective is an available space, which I get it. I mean, there's only so much control you can put into a tool before it becomes ridiculous that you have to like code all this stuff for, but it's kind of annoying.
So you can't path them out of the wall because it's a like brick wall, so it's all stuck in there. Like since there's no door.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So I know in like Roll20 as a comparison, you can't move through a door, but I can. Like but as a DM, I can. So that's helpful for obvious reasons. Like it just showed up in the wrong place, and I need to fix that. So.
I've been using a lot of Roll20, and I have to admit that I've been developing a complete hate for it. Have you found this platform to be easier to use as a GM?
Yes. They're like everything, there's a learning curve, and like everything, I mean, it has restrictions. There are some functions in Roll20 that are not here, but nothing really major that I can think of. Spell effects isn't really a thing here. They don't have, like in Roll20, you can search for a thing like a chair and then pull a chair asset and just drop it, and you've got an icon. So right now, like I tell you what a room looks like, I have nothing except my doodles to kind of give you an indication of where things are, because the only droppable assets that I'm aware of, I do not know everything about Astral. This is like my second week using it. But the only assets I'm aware of are character assets. So like I can bring in a chair if I make him a character and give him a character sheet, which makes no sense whatsoever, and would be obviously a fairly large waste of time. I'm unfortunately kind of doing this slowly, guys. So please patience while I'm sorting through it.
It's all good. I was running late today anyway, so.
But okay, Rin's already there. So let's do it ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who am I missing?
Zool.
I don't have a character assigned yet.
You probably don't. No, I've only assigned Brian right now. I will get to the other ones for sure.
Okay.
We're gonna probably skip level 7, just so you guys know, just to kind of help us catch up. We'll bring you in at 6 for you.
Perfect.
All right, assignments. We have Josh, and I don't see anybody else here. So, Rob, I'm going to assign you the ranger still unless I don't know if Everard is one of the people here, but there was an email, and I had to kind of guess what their name was based on the email, or maybe their call sign or whatever. So that's it. I've sent emails and replied, but I haven't got any confirmation on if that's somebody that's currently in this room or not. So they may or may not show up. That being the case, as I said, Rob, I'll assign the Gnome Ranger to you for now, and we can change that if we want. Cleric, which should be assigned to, I'm going to forget their handle name, but they're not here yet, apparently. So, and I don't know if they're coming, so I guess I'll pilot that. Brian, you've got your...
You can sub me in for the cleric if you'd like. I can do that inside of the bar.
Oh, that'd be Jeff who's talking right now?
No, Rob.
No. Rob, I know you're here. Jeff, you're saying you can sub you in for the cleric?
Yeah, if it's important, I can take the cleric.
I don't know how important it is. Basically, anybody who doesn't have a player behind them is still part of the scenario. I just run them on a very simple sort of aggro system. They help with their party first. They'll attack simple targets second. Unless you guys ask them to do a specific thing, like heal me now, or could I get an invisibility or whatever, and then they'll do that thing, so that they're still useful, but they're not. I'm not putting a lot of brain power into it.
Yep.
That should be all 5. Is anybody not able to move their character, or doesn't know where their character is?
I have not yet had the character assigned.
Okay, that would be the bard. Oh yeah, that makes some sense. Okay, so yeah, unassign, and reassign. There we go. Perfect. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's missing on this list? Oh, that's one. Assign to player. There we go. That should be all fine. All right. So the room you're in now, you got some of you as players have not seen, but as characters you have explored. You've actually went down that little tunnel to the right, and that's where we ended off. But I brought it back here so I'd have some space to drop the characters into. So we can start here. We can start over there. It doesn't matter to me. Everybody stop. There's actually 2 more things I got to do. This room has dead goblins in it that the characters killed moments ago. But you need your ranger's companion. And assign that to Frusticus. And get rid of this. Okay, also, there's a little bit of housekeeping we need to do before we truly get started. Like all games, this is going to kind of be a little bit of a mini session 0. First off, this is really good news. We hit many of our goals. Our original goal for fundraising was $200. Then it was $300, and now it's currently $500. And we hit the 200. We hit the 300. So hitting those goals was sort of a secret unlock to change your character. So initially, as has been revealed, you guys are running around as steel dragons, which have a human or demi-human appearance. And there's a reason you want to stay in that appearance as much as you can. You guys are looking for status as steel dragons. Steel dragons get status in a couple different ways. Like old dragons, treasure size. And then it gets into things like who you know and what you know and who you have access to. And to some degree, you're renowned. So if you run around in your humanoid form, you will get reputation with the people in the city that you live in or the region that you're adventuring in, which is what you want because that gives you access. Oh, you're that adventurer who did that amazing run in Undermountain. And, so I want to have lunch with you. And then you get to have, talk with some people who do some pretty cool things. So that gets you status on that level, which then inadvertently gives you status as being a steel dragon. The other stuff is if you are running around as a dragon, you will get status as a dragon. Hey, look, you're a dragon who did some things. You are a force to be reckoned with, but you pretty much get like faction on 2 fronts running around as a humanoid, and only on 1 front running around as a dragon. So for the goal of let's become rich and famous dragons, doing it as a humanoid makes the most sense. Some of the encounters you come across will be the goal will be to make it so that you can't possibly survive unless you whip out the transform and take it on, in big scaling mode. So hopefully we can see both of them and have a bit of fun with both of them. But what we've been finding today, this is the first time we've ever done this. So this is a giant learning experience. What we've been finding today is a level an hour. I knew it would be a really close timeline, but kind of just doesn't work so far. We do a bit of exploration, not wasting a lot of time, and then we hit an encounter. And it might be a smaller encounter, kind of easier. It might be a harder encounter, but that's like taking an hour and a half typically, and that's kind of I didn't think it would take that long, but it is. So that's why on occasion we'll just skip levels, and so we can still see kind of like the span of the game as we go forward. Does anybody have any questions?
Only thing I'm missing is Vincent the goat.
Right. Yes. I was just looking at that, going, "Hey."
We're having issues with the tool zooming in. I know it's a stupid user question, and I'm sure it's obvious, but how do you zoom?
Standard mouse scroll works for us.
Yeah.
Does it?
Now, there's a couple things that I've been told because I've been talking with their team a little bit. I've had my own questions, and Joshua, you should have GOAT access now.
I have GOAT access.
So there's a couple things that do matter. Obviously, the internet can get bogged down, which is problematic. Your own PC specs can matter. How the map is constructed and put together can matter for how responsive it is. This map for me has been pretty good. I'm not boasting, but I have a fairly beastly computer, so that might be why. One of the other maps I was working on was horrendous, and I had to like chop it up into pieces and knit it together in a way that you wouldn't be able to tell as a player, but it takes 12 pieces instead of one to work with. And that apparently helps the system render it a little better, a little faster, a little easier on the system. So what I can recommend is, just like you just did, Brian, is refresh your screen. And that sometimes clears up some of the issues. The other one might be clear your cache and cookies.
That did the very confusing thing. Now I can only see like one.
I'm sorry, now you can only see what?
It looks like CO is in a wall.
But is he?
Oh, hold on. That might be a refresh on my part.
Yeah, I see him dead center in the room pretty much.
Okay, let's see if that was it. Yeah, that was it. Just a refresh.
To answer the question earlier, I have found this to be a whole lot easier for putting together the maps and the ramp up time. I find it a much more elegant system, a much more elegant presentation. Roll20 has a few more robust features, like just to kind of give you more toys to play with. But with appropriate like understanding of this system, I'm going to try it for probably at least 6 months to just really steep myself in it and see how it goes. With that in mind, so in our StreamYard, some of the gear you guys have picked up or things that you've come across has been noted here for you, because as I discussed with you guys in our emails and on Facebook, when you level up, anything that affected your old character card doesn't go with you because it's a brand new character card for the next level. Because there's no like auto leveling system, and even if there was, the idea of the pre-made character was to keep the transition to be faster. I'm not sure that's being successful, but that's the idea. But because of that, like if you get in this case, a javelin of lightning is one of the things that was given to the ranger to use. If you're taking over that character, you don't know that unless you have the notes. So Rob's playing the ranger still, so that's not really a big deal. There should be notes on Chiru for Jeff. By the way, I have male and female icons for all characters, so if you would prefer to change your look, just simply open your character card and you'll see the 2 different looks available. And if you want to change it, let me know and I can load that up for you and give you a new face. Whatever you prefer.
No, this is fine. I'm just trying to reload in Chrome instead of Safari, see if that helps.
Oh, yes. They do recommend using Chrome, Firefox. There's 4 of them. Brave and one I don't remember. I'm using Brave I'm testing it out as well. I find it a little faster than Chrome. So it's working well for me.
Don't let Google hear you say that.
Yeah, everybody says they're the fastest, but that's just not true. It's just not true. No, I've had a really good experience with Brave so far.
I've actually never even heard of Brave.
Me either, until I was reading the help docs for Astral. But I think it, based on kind of how it works and the fact that you can import straight from Chrome, which I'm sure lots of things do, I kind of wonder if it's based off of the open code that they launched for Chromium, and then they just.
It is. Oh, look at that. That's interesting.
Brave is basically the
search engine that was designed to compete with Google.
It's doing a pretty good job. Now, Brian, that's you talking, right?
Yes.
You have a weird echo going on. It makes it really hard to understand you.
Okay.
I don't know why. I know you're using headphones, but it's only when you're talking. So it's a little different. Hopefully we can work through it. Okay, so you guys are here. You just decimated some goblins because they were goblins. I have nothing to say on that, like literally because they were goblins. So
We're goblins.
You did explore the tunnel to the right a little bit and come out, and there's a room that you discovered, which I didn't even read the description previously. So you can go back that way if you want to. I'll just give you a little bit of an insight on what you would find over there.
This is where we were.
Yeah, so it's scouting ahead, that room you guys discovered.
Should we search the goblins?
You absolutely can.
To be honest, we overlooked those goblins.
Yeah, I don't mind that, like, if you basically wander back to regroup and then decide what you're going to do next. Like,
Well, we were worried about a Grick showing up, right? So that's why we went down that hallway.
Well, when you guys went down that hallway and scouted that room that you see labeled 36A, there are 2 bricks in there.
Oh, fluffer butts.
So I'm going to recommend 2 things. One is go back and talk to your party, and then we'll actually like get the show on the road. And then if you want to go back and deal with them, that's fine. But then decide how you're going to do it as a team, or don't. You can try to solo it, but bad things happen when you leave the party.
We've experienced that a little bit.
That wasn't even planned.
All right, so we should probably search all these the goblins and see if they've found any wonderful artifacts.
Wait, on 6 different goblins, you find, I believe they have hide armor, short bows, short swords, and some coins, which turns out to be about 30 gold worth, which is a lot for goblins, but that's what they got.
Okay. So 6 hide, 6
short bows.
Okay, one thing here. Just trying to find my hides here.
And short swords.
Short bows and short swords. And does anyone need any of this stuff?
Not really. We've got a bag of holding for anything we want to keep.
You could probably dual wield 2 short swords.
Oh, that's true. I could.
Oh, that's right. It's a dagger.
Right now, I'm doing javelin. I could probably do javelin sword, right?
Yes.
Sweet.
One last thing. Brian and Jeff, the map that I'm using obviously has some things on it that your characters wouldn't typically know. Like if you look to the north, there's a secret door emblem. I don't really care if there's like a meta influence on your decisions. Like you're like, hey, that looks like an ass. We should probably search this area. That's fine. In the party, Chiru typically has some exceptions will exist, but typically has enough perception to at least notice something's off and maybe worth investigating anyway. So it's not really a big deal. But if you fail your rolls, obviously, like your characters don't know, keep it right. So,
Sure.
but things like traps and that kind of stuff. Oh, if you see what you believe to be traps, not secret doors, but traps on the map, they don't exist. I will absolutely change them all because there's no traps are no fun if you know they're there.
That's fair.
Yeah. So other than that, I mean, the map does the job except for the S's and the whatever else because you don't know what 36A means until I tell you. But yeah, don't feel guilty if you're like, oh, I'm being influenced because I want to check that thing out. No, that's fine. That's fine. We're just having fun here today. Yeah,
and always assume that somebody's helping you with a skill.
No, you have to state it. I assume not.
I'm always helping somebody with a skill.
Unless we're far away from each other.
At the time. Okay, cool. I'm going to stop talking so you guys can.
All right. There's 2 Gricks down here, guys. I don't know if you want to deal with them or not, but I don't really want to leave them alone.
Yep, let's go after them. They must have treasure. The goblins were trying to fight them.
Yes, treasure. Treasure would be good.
Right, so everybody down the hallway.
Can you physically move us just for a moment? We're still having, we can see on the stream, but neither one of us is having any luck with the system. So we're switching over to one of our Windows computers.
What are you running on now?
Our Macs.
I'm in the land of Samsung. I didn't hear that slight.
My Google phone heard the slow browser comment, though. It might explode on me now.
Okay, so as mentioned, you guys work through the tunnels, and you come across a long room that was clearly purposely made.
Purposely?
Yeah, like
Okay.
created by a person to look square, has a floor, a ceiling, some walls.
Hewn walls.
The two bricks are in the middle of this partially collapsed hall, and they don't seem to have noticed you quite yet. Debris is littered through the floor, and there's small rocks, pebbles, broken statuary, and jagged chunks of masonry big enough to crush a man's skull littered around the room.
So this is a surprise round then?
It depends what you do next, actually, on whether or not it's a surprise round.
Well, I would normally throw this wonderful javelin of Meredith.
Okay.
I think that's a good start.
At least these guys won't know how to throw it back.
If you're going to throw it, you want to be within 30 range. You can do it from where you are, or you can move closer.
I will fire it from here and then move into the room and then have the cat attack.
Okay. All right, you get a surprise round. Go ahead.
All right. So I will quietly this time, Meredith.
The goblins learned.
Oh, sorry, I should have said this one here.
Okay. And I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check that that's going to be a hit. Yes. So your javelin streaks lightning across the room and then hits the brick. Obviously, the lightning was mostly for show because there was no other targets to hit. It could have been invisible, I suppose, but like nothing weird happens. Except you hit the brick. So 6 piercing, 12 lightning. Let's take a look at minus 18. Kind of weird that the hit points disappear when you put them past the light source, but yeah, your lightning seems and stabbing from the javelin seems to completely cook and burn this thing. It's still alive, but it's definitely had better days.
Okay, I will move to there. I will command Nibs, Licorice, to come in and pounce the same one that I was at. So, or not the same one as I was at, because that wouldn't be direct the line, so it would have to go after the other one. So it would be this one. Bonk. So that's the cat. Finesse. No. Just looking for the correct attack on the cat for the cat.
You could move them to there, still attack on the angle. Technically, you can move them where you are and still attack that same way.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll move them to here, and then I'll attack that guy with the pounce. Where's my claw attack? There we go. Yay! Nibs finally hit something, maybe.
I hope not. I hope it's like huge.
Yep, that's a hit.
Woo!
Whoa! Okay, so
The claw attack smacks the brick, knocking it to the floor.
it has it has to make a DC 12 to.
Well, I didn't
Unless
say
it gets-
it stayed there, but
No.
DC 12 Dex.
So 7 points of slashing damage.
Yeah. What's the
DC 12 strength check. Or saving throw, sorry.
Yeah, that was a fail. So
It is
that
now
brick
prone.
is prone. Awesome. All right. The surprise round initiative doesn't really matter, but let's have a reasonable system. So, Zol, is there anything you want to do?
I want to get in front. I don't have enough movement to do much. So I just want to get in front and protect Co. The hardy ranger.
Okay.
Thank you so much, my dwarvly friend.
That's it for me for surprise round.
Okay. Rin, which is Brian.
Okay.
Now, I don't mind moving if you need me to.
Trying to transfer everything.
Are you still on mute, Brian?
Maybe. I'm not even sure.
You're on mute. Sorry, we're just trying to get the other computer up.
That's fine.
Yeah. He says he'll delay.
Okay. Would you like to go?
Sure. I will use Bardic Inspiration on someone, if that's useful.
Would you like to move into a position so that might be giving you...
Oh, yeah, I guess. I'll just come to right in the center of the intersection and give some Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Who would you like to target?
Zol?
That works.
Be inspired by my song of battle with Grix.
The most inspired person in the whole party so far has been Zol.
I don't think anyone else has been inspired. It's just I really love jamming out to the bardic music.
That's right.
Right.
Awesome. Okay, and then Zion comes up from the pine, kind of taking the rear. Basically, following up in case people need help or making sure we don't get ambushed from behind because clerics are kind of tanky. And he just waits, doing his own held action. All right, so let's actually do initiative.
Oh, someone's rolling strong. I'll take 15. 15 works.
Yeah, but half my rolls today have been pretty good, which is not great for the PCs all the time. They're done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like we're good to go. All right, start combat. My go apparently. All right, he's going to hold his turn as mentioned until there's a need. So Zola, you're up.
Yeah, that was my initiative.
Oh, the 9 plus 2?
That was my initiative. Yeah, I can't. It's really, really laggy.
Yeah. I can adjust it in the order, no problem.
Okay.
I am no longer dead.
You were dead before.
Computer wise.
I mean, I'm back.
Zoel, it's your go. If you have a thing you want to do.
7 up to hit the hurt Grick with my long sword.
It's prone too, so advantage, right?
Yes.
Oh, that would save me
Yeah.
from that natural 1. All right, 18 to hit.
That's a hit.
Then 12 slashing damage.
You basically come up and finish it off.
Then Vincent Van Goat is going to pounce over Licorice and headbutt the other Grick. Although he didn't do great last time he hopped something. 8 to hit.
Right. Yes. That Grick is no. It's like absolutely.
I got to stop hopping with the goat before attacking.
That's what goats do, man.
I know. That's what I thought. He'd be a natural. All right. That's me. I'm done.
Chiru.
Oh, that's me. I will. Don't want to get too close. Where's the second Grick? It's back there. I guess I'll try to throw a dagger at it. Just get close enough and whip it.
I don't know the range on daggers, but you might need to move a little closer. Unless you want disadvantage.
All right. Put me behind Licorice. So throw it over the animals' heads at the Grick. I think I just sent a melee roll to the screen, but I can't be sure. Or I'm sorry, a ranged attack. No, it doesn't look like it went.
Let me just help you up here a little bit here. You have initiative, melee, ranged attack, dex. There's no special things to the dagger, so there we'll take yours. Yours is
okay.
I'm assuming the 11.
Modest. Yeah, the 11, the modestly better 11.
However, it's still it hits the Grick but deflects off, and you're sure it did not land appropriately.
Curses.
Damage. What down one dagger?
One dagger.
All right. Okay, Licorice does not get his own initiative. That's not how that works. Who's missing? You are.
Should be me now, I think.
Yeah, just give me one sec. Rin's not on the board. I'm going to refresh my screen. See if that helped. That is the one thing that I have found with Astral. Like, I've had to refresh about 8 times tonight, and it's not a big deal, but I don't have to too often with Roll20. It does happen, just maybe not quite as often. I don't see Rin. So let's do this again. Okay, 19. Apparently he's got a good roll. Sweet. Okay, now Chiru went, and then it's not you next. It's the Gricks next, actually. The one Grick. So this Grick reaches out to Vincent and gnashes at it with its face, tentacles flailing. Hits AC 19, which should hit the goat.
That will Vincent's AC is 15.
It goes up every time your proficiency goes up, though, so it will change. Vincent takes 9 slashing damage, and because the tentacles hit, he gets to follow up with a beak attack, which hits AC 16 for an additional 7 damage. So is that 16 total?
Yes.
I can just quickly change that. You have access now because you guys.
I do. Yes. Now I'm good to do it now.
Cool.
Although I don't know why that didn't change.
Probably because I did something stupid.
Right.
So,
Save.
I'll stop playing with your goat.
Oh no, I closed it before it was done saving. That was me. You're so good.
Okay, the brick's done, and they're not too bright, so duel to the death, I guess. Should be here, and then it should be there. CO.
Really? Okay.
Scroll it. Expand.
All right. So let's 5, 10. I can't get through there because that would be more than half my movement. So I guess I'm pausing there, but I will tell Licorice to come here, and then go to here, and then go to here, so other people can get in there as well. And that we're biting. National.
Roll that hit. AC 15. Will it do it? Does the cat hit? Yes, it does.
Nice. Licorice is stepping up his game. I can't call him Nibs anymore.
Yeah.
The bard. Who got struck by the beak again?
Vincent Van Gogh.
Yes, the goat,
It's a Van Goat. Okay.
which is a mechanical goat. It looks sleek
A
and all,
mecha-
but it's not a living, breathing thing.
Okay.
Hey, look, it's the cleric's turn. He's going to nudge Rin forward. I can't hear Brian right now, by the way, because he's muted, just in case that matters. But he can stick back if he really wants to, but I'm just going to move him forward because it seems like Brian might still be having some issues.
He should be on now. I think he's just muted.
Oh, okay, good.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. Thanks for the reminder.
It's all good. What did I? And he's going to shoot his crossbow. 2, 4. Nope. Yep. Okay. So, but misses. The arrow deflecting off the wall. Rin, your go.
Okay. I will probably attack with sorry, just popping open the window again. Spell list. Too far down. I will magic missile. Yeah. This one. The only one at the back.
Perfect. Your magic missiles shriek out, slam into it with force, and definitely damage it. The Grick has had better days.
Okay.
Looking a little rough, but still keeping its vigor up to retaliate. All right, so you guys are probably not too used to Astral. You get prompted for your turn. Your character will have a red ring around them to show that's your initiative. And then when you're done your actions, you can just click the next turn button. I don't know what it's really called, but and it will move to the next person in initiative.
Ooh, just like that.
Yeah.
Just like that.
All right, stepping up to hopefully kill Snake Thing. 16 to hit.
That's a hit.
6 slashing damage.
Gricks are pretty resilient, but that definitely took a chunk of them.
All right, let's see if Vincent Van Gogh can finish this guy off. Oh, 12 to hit.
Pretty sure that's a miss. Yes, it is.
Yep. All right, that's me.
Chew.
I can't see.
All right, so you clicked on example damage spell. That I kept on the character cards to use it as a thing to build other spells out of. But if you scroll down a little bit, it should be on your front sheet. Yeah, if you scroll down a little bit, you'll see the spell names, and if you click on those, it will automatically put it up what it does and do all the rolls for you. In most cases, there we go. Acid Splash. So they have to make a dex save. Let's go ahead and do that. Did it win? 17. So it makes its dex save. So it only takes 1 damage.
It avoids it all. I think this one isn't halved because it's the cantrip.
Right. Yes, I get them confused. You are correct. Yeah. So the Grek avoids your acid lobbed at it. You can certainly move if you'd like, or bonus actions. Jeff, you are muted in case you didn't know that.
Come on. There. Okay, now can you hear me again?
I can hear you.
All right. I will do a performance to my friend in very pale white skin on the top above the Grick, who's with the Panther Companion.
Is that an inspiration?
That's the Bardic Inspiration, which is you get a bonus D8 on your next roll, I believe it is. Or do I roll that now?
No, they roll it at the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Be inspired.
I like the riff. That's pretty good.
You probably already read it, but your inspiration works on a few more scenarios than a standard Bard's inspiration.
Even the character sheet is extremely laggy. So,
well, let me help you out there a little bit, just so you know. So it's College of Valor that this Bard's built on.
Okay.
So yes, Song of Rest, Font of Inspiration. Oh yeah, Combat Inspiration. So your Bardic Inspiration can also be used on weapon damage rolls, or if you get an attack against you, can be used to up your AC by that number.
Cool. All right. Well, you are inspired for combat with my G chord.
Now, that's a bonus action, so you can still do something like, I don't know.
Well, I cast Acid Splash and I did the bonus action. I don't really want to get any closer to the Grick, so I'm happy to sit here.
Right. Sorry, I totally forgot about the Acid Splash for some reason.
I mean, I can cast a second Acid Splash.
I thought that was last round. My brain's not that well. Appreciate it. Thank you. Moving on. The Grick gets to retaliate. I'm surprised it's lived this long.
So am I.
And it's going to attack Zol because, well, I guess we'll do one or the other. Possibly the cat. Nope, Zol.
Vincent Van Goat is going to imply or give it disadvantage for not attacking him.
Well then, I'll have to click twice.
Oh, and then take the 7, I guess.
Yes. I mean, it could have been a 1, I suppose. Yeah, it definitely misses you. Your goat headbutts it at just the right time. And that's the Grick done. So moving on.
That's a really handy skill for the goat.
Tons. Huge. I love that class.
Like, I shouldn't be front line, but it's working out really well.
All right, so I move forward, free action, pick up the spear or the javelin.
Okay.
And finish my move here, and I will jibbity jab this thing.
Okay.
Where's my character sheet? I could go like this. So I will. This is actually the javelin. +1, so it'd be 13. I didn't make a melee javelin set. Okay, so then with the short sword, hey, miss again. And Licorice will attack.
Did you include your bardic performance on that short sword that missed?
I thought you gave it to the dwarf.
I thought so too.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. All good, all good.
ACA is also a miss. Yes, you probably already said that. Figured that out.
Yep. Just getting the bite attack out here. Come on, Licorice. Woohoo!
Licorice carrying the day.
AC 20. That's a hit.
With max damage.
With oh my lord! I
And-
can't call it nibs anymore.
Dead.
Licorice.
Takes the
Wow.
throat right out of this ugly thing.
Once again, it turns around with a smile with this bunch of stuff in its mouth. Ah.
I am really impressed.
They grow up so fast.
They do. I'm going to reward Licorice with a cure wounds on him.
Is he even wounded?
Yeah, a little bit.
It shouldn't be.
17. Oh, it says 17 out of 24.
It does.
So I'm going to heal you for 6.
All right.
Is there any good reason why licorice is called licorice beyond because?
Well, for the first probably 7, 8 encounters or however many encounters we did, it couldn't hit anything.
That's not why it's called licorice.
No, he was named Licorice before that. That's how he got nibs.
Oh, you're talking about Nibs, yeah. So we started calling him Nibs because he couldn't really do anything.
Makes sense.
Makes sense. Okay.
The cat is named licorice because
Because it's a black
Theo-
cat.
Because Theo likes licorice.
Yep.
And Theo likes the cat. And it doesn't need to be more complicated than that.
And it's fun. Right.
Simple
It's all good, fun names. Right. So, do these things have pockets and treasure?
No.
No pockets!
There might be stuff in the room. You can try to dig through the rubble and see if you find anything of value. But bricks are giant tentacle worms, and they have no pockets.
Well, clearly,
Darn it.
Clearly, we want to find something to show.
I'm going to check deeper down into the cave. It looks like it goes on for a little
Don't
bit
go
more.
too far. You always go
I'll
too
stay
far.
close.
I'll
I'll
get
stay
killed by
close.
rabbits.
We are out of combat.
Okay.
My friends, you should search the gullet of those grigs. I'm certain they must have treasure in them.
You guys
Right, you stick your arm right down
Sure,
and
I'll
go. Tell me what you find.
Oh, no, I cannot do that. I am merely a storyteller here to record what occurs. You should
Right,
dig
so
through
you
your stomach.
look around all the garbage on the floor and see if you find
Oh, yeah.
anything under there. Because you're a very perceptive person.
I will look around for trouble.
Okay.
Zio will help you. Zio, help the lady. Lad, or it sounds like it's a lady pitcher, but
How long do you want to search for? There's a lot of rubble here. It could take you literally a couple of hours to turn it all over, or you could spend a couple minutes to see what seems to be promising. At least you hope to be promising. So how long do we want to search for?
I'll use my perception to do like a quick scan of the room, see if there's anything promising.
Well, there's a bunch of stuff littering the floor that isn't really going to hide anything. So if you're looking for anything that could potentially, other than maybe a single coin, be hidden, or it's got to be in the collapsed piles. So you can likely filter out 75% of the room.
I can't scroll down at the moment to this character's spellbook. Do they have detect magic?
Yes.
Right,
I think Cheer does. Let me just double check that. Sorry. I know the wizard does.
I do. Okay. Maybe I'll just use that. I'll detect for magic in the various piles. See if there's any worth digging into.
Yeah, detect magic doesn't pierce too far into rock, if I recall correctly. So it's not the best searching tool unless you've already revealed something, but it could give you a little bit of an advantage. But yeah, go ahead. And then again, how long do you want to search?
Well, it looks like 1 foot of stone. So unless they're really big piles, I'll just scan each of the big piles, see if there's anything sort of semi-magical under it, and if nothing really jumps out, then I'm good.
You do get a twinge of something under the rocks.
Oh,
I sure hope nothing jumps out.
another Grig. A magical Grig.
Oh, Chris, just for a FYI, I used 2 of my repairs on Vincent
Okay.
just to pop him back to full before walking in here.
Okay. So they take a minute each, just so you know. But like people are searching, so they're probably
Yeah, that's why I'm just doing it before moving.
yeah. And give me a second. I'll give you a description on what you're coming up to.
Yeah, no rush.
So yeah, you find a little twinge of something magical that's buried under the rock.
I'll make Theo dig it out. Theo, I'm too dainty to dig for that. Would you be a dear and dig it out?
You're dainty, but you have a very masculine voice.
Well,
all right, so I'll dig it out for him.
I'm afraid the only female accents I get end up sounding kind of husky. And, most of what I got.
Okay. So under some couple larger boulders, pieces of statue, and general rubble, you eventually come across a scroll case that has 3 scrolls inside.
Oh, look at that. It's a fancy case with a bunch of pieces of paper in it.
Can I have a look at this book?
It's not a book, it's a case. And it's got scrolls in it. Have a day.
Can we look at the scrolls?
Absolutely.
What scrolls are there?
So the reason I haven't answered is because you're not in possession of them. He is.
You got to come over here. I'm not walking over there. I'm all covered in dirt. And these rocks are very big and I'm very short.
I will walk over there.
All right. He hands you a battered old scroll case. And take a look inside. As mentioned, you find 3 scrolls. And you can very quickly tell that one is a scroll of Chill Touch. Another scroll is the spell Identify. A third scroll is False Life.
How should we distribute these between magic users, or do we have multiple magic users?
According to the basic rules, anybody can use a scroll.
That's what makes
Okay.
them so handy.
I
I guess you have to read, don't you?
All characters can read unless you choose that they can't.
Why would, I guess for fun of it, I guess you could play a mute character.
Or somebody, somebody might maybe they're playing a barbarian culture or something where they have an oration history but not a written history, so they don't learn how to read and write.
Well,
You're a
Rain,
really strong hermit class too.
hold on to those, Rain. And then we'll use them when we need them.
Sounds good.
Oh, if you still got that detect magic up, is this ring magical?
The gold ring?
Yeah.
I have that. Don't I? Yeah, I still have it. I didn't give it to anybody.
Oh, I thought it was in with the treasure. Oh, you got the treasure bag.
In my bag. Yep.
Oh, sorry. Darn it.
Somehow the valuable things are on me. Interesting.
Oh yeah. How about my helmet?
No, that's true.
Yes, you notice that his helmet is magical.
Okay.
It
I'm
was
going to
glowing
start.
bright. How would we know?
So my helmet is magical or not? You haven't said so.
I think he's probably thinking about that. But anyway, so Brian, you just said something. I couldn't hear you. Can you repeat it?
No, I said if it was glowing, then how wouldn't we know?
Well,
Because it's only the caster who can see the glow.
Mhm.
yeah. So detect magic is only revealed to the caster, the results. So you can tell his helmet's magical. You can actually also tell the type of magic that's been cast on it. I don't remember the exact school. I can probably look it up. It's right in front of me. 1 second.
I always thought detect magic was like you got a sense of the magic, not it glowed at you.
Well, you can interpret it kind of in different ways if you choose to. Whether it's almost like a visual effect, some sort of aura, or just reading the vibrations of magic around you. However you choose to interpret it's fine.
Yeah. If you read the description, it says there's a faint aura around a visible creature or object in the area that bears magic.
Yeah. Moving on.
Yep.
Okay, it's not giving me the answer I'm looking for, but yeah, so it's conjuration magic. The helmet is conjuration magic.
Wow.
That's interesting.
Right. So maybe if it falls off, it conjures back to my head.
It's not
Well-
like a fancy sword.
Mr. Sticky Hands.
All right, are you guys catching up with Zol? Or
We will.
well, he's being ambushed right now. I'm joking.
I'm ready for
Actually,
it.
maybe not. Okay, so you come across this room and roll initiative.
Oh, I'm here when you said roll initiative. Do I go back to where I was?
Yeah.
Okay.
He moved ahead of you guys and checked things out while you were still figuring out loot and scrolls and such. So we're going to give him 1 round by himself, and then you can rescue him. So I'll give you a description of the room, and then I'll tell you what's in it that's problematic.
Beholder.
You
Behold.
pretty much see most of the room, if not all of it. There's a door just to the south of you a little bit, and pretty much the rest of it is just like it's a clear room for the most part. There might be some debris and stuff in there, but there are 5 Gricks here.
Oh. All right.
I thought they were in the rocks.
No. All right. I can deal with 5 Gricks. I mean, my initiative roll is on point.
Yeah. I don't think you can get better.
Nope.
Watch them roll 22.
Okay. Yeah, let's get rid of that one. I'm getting rid of everybody who's not in the current combat. And as mentioned, we'll just do a round and then we'll have you guys roll initiative and then you can add in. So, they notice you the moment you come around the corner to see what's going on. And hence the initiative. But they're not fast enough that you can't respond in some way. So you have 21 initiative. What would you like to do? You see 5 Gricks in front of you in a strange collapsed shaped room.
Crack my neck and stride in and get to work.
Well, I like the bravado.
Well, we have to get some status with this, right? Fighting 5 Gricks might help with that.
True.
So I'm going to attack Grick that's right in front of me. Oh, 9 to hit.
That won't do it. You completely miss him.
Second, I have a second attack.
Yeah, by all means.
15.
The 15 does hit. You're like, oh, hey, I got the measure of this.
A 9 slashing damage.
Biting reasonably deep.
And good old Vincent. Oh, don't want to run him in the middle because then he'll get surrounded. We'll headbutt the one closest to him.
Okay. Yep.
So I switch characters. 22.
Yes, that will do it.
Then 7 force damage.
Your goat creates a big bruise on this Grick by headbutting him,
Love it.
which is hilarious and effective. Okay, action, bonus action. You should be good, right?
Yep, I'm good.
All right. So the first Grick closest to you is going to attack you. The first Grick closest to your Vincent is going to attack. The other ones come up like this, though, and make it a party. So, going from bottom to top, this one here, we can't ping very well with, there we go. On the left side, is going to attack with tentacles. That is a hit, I believe.
It is a hit.
Doing 5 slashing damage, following up with a beak attack that doesn't seem to puncture Vincent's tough metal hide. The other Grick that is kitty corner to Vincent attacks also hits with his tentacles for 9 slashing damage. Follows up with a beak attack that also hits. You can hear the rending of metal as
Vincent
creates a dent for 6 piercing damage. The one here on the above the one who just attacked, to the right of Vincent. I don't know what I just did. I hit the wrong thing on my keyboard. There we go. Attacks you, and
Vincent is going to react and give it disadvantage.
okay. Roll twice, and we go with the 8. So it misses. And the one kitty corner to you is going to do a tentacle attack, also misses. The one to your right is going to do a tentacle attack and also misses.
Ooh, we got a fight.
Yes. They're doing so poorly. And that's them. So everybody else, if you could please roll initiative, we will fit you in at this time. I think I'm missing mine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right, start combat. Chiru, you are up first. Even though you guys could hear the faint sound of like metal being scraped on, and not so much combat per se. It's a bit of a piercing sound, but you know something's going on down the hall.
Speed is 30. I will shout out, our ally is doing too much heroics without me. How will I record his journey? And I'll go running down the hall. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think I can get to the bump at the top of the corner and can probably just see him.
Yep.
And bonus action, I'll throw him a combat inspiration.
Okay.
Fight bravely now. That's it.
I like it.
Hey, there we go. And I want to check one thing here. 60 feet. That's awesome range. Okay, cool. Moving on. Zola, you're up, and you have Bardic Inspiration.
Ooh, okay. I'm going to attack the hurt Grick in front of me first. I'll add my bardic inspiration to the attack. Make sure I hit the thing.
Okay.
Was it D8?
Yes.
So 16 to hit.
16. You're like, I'm so glad I was inspired because I hit like barely. Roll some damage.
It's that extra motivation. 6 slashing.
Right. Yes. 6 slashing.
And then second attack. 16.
Also hits.
9 slashing. Bonus action, I'll tell Vincent to repair.
Okay.
And so that'll be instead of his attacking. And he repairs 18 damage.
Sweet.
But that's the last time I can use it for the day.
Gotta mind that goat.
It's pretty powerful. And that's me.
Wonderful. The Gricks get to retaliate. The one to the right of you, let's do their. What's the multi attack look like? Oh, it just tells us what multi attack is. Okay. Tentacles. AC 14. Does that hit you?
Is it hitting me or is it hitting Vincent?
You.
I'll use my reaction to cast shield on myself so it does not hit.
Perfect. The one kitty corner to you that you've been beating up on also attacks you and totally misses the mark. It seems to be staggered and a little bit unsteady from the attacks it's received recently. The one.
There was a good one.
23. So I'm going to assume that's a hit. You take 12 slashing damage, and then it gnashes at you with its beak for an additional 4. 19 may not hit. What's your AC with the shield up?
1 second. It's got to switch character sheets. I think it hits. I think my AC right now is 17. So yeah, 17. So 19 will totally hit.
Cool. A total of 16 damage.
Total of 16. All right.
And then the other one, kitty corner to the goat, is going to do their thing. Tentacles. AC 10 is a miss. The one to the south of the goat, AC 15. That should be a hit on the goat, right?
His AC is 15, so that's a hit.
And then click to roll. 12 slashing damage, following up by a beak attack, which also hits for an additional 17, so 19 damage total.
19. I'm glad I healed him.
Yeah. Like, I never had Grix as an encounter before, but I've heard about them. And, like, the last encounter, like, these guys are kind of weak. And then it really just depends on the dice, I guess.
Yeah.
They can do some pretty good damage.
It was 19 total, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It is Sio's turn.
Really? Okay. I will try to move as far as I possibly can. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Moving through your cat is
No, I ran around him.
Okay.
I guess double move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That gets me there. I can tell my cat to come up here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Half of his movement, could that put him on the other side?
Well, he moves 50, so yeah. 5,
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Nope. You would actually be the same. You would be the same spot that Churu was in, and you can't end up the same.
Okay, so let's end his first movement there, and then his second movement. No, he only gets one movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
This would be 50 here.
Yeah.
Right, where Churu is. So if you double move, then you can move like all the way over here.
So
It's up to you. I'm just letting you know.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You can get to here. go, cat. Can't attack, but okay, that's me.
Positioning is half the battle.
Can I see them? I don't think so, right?
Yeah. Well, he's showing up for me. I don't see any.
I just see everything as light. So
Yeah, I do wonder about that. Let me just. No, you're at 60 feet. The cat's at 1. So it, as I said, I think there's a setting, and I probably put it on where you guys can see each other's light. The assumption being that you're communicating. So, to some degree. Yeah. If you can see it, you can see it. You're aware.
But can I see the Grix? So probably not, right?
Some of them. Yeah, you'd see a little bit of them from your angle.
Okay, so I can probably see the one that's to the right of our pale dwarf friend.
Right, and maybe the one even underneath that.
All right, but for me to throw, I'd be throwing at a disadvantage, right?
Yes, you're past 30 feet.
All right, so let's try. Oh no!
Please don't throw the javelin.
No! I don't want to throw the javelin. Right? Yeah. Okay, I'm done.
Thank you.
Funny. Okay, so who's next? It's in red. Well, as soon as you push the button, it will be. Rin.
That would be me. Yes.
Before you go, are you having any luck with like moving your character or anything like that, or do you need help?
I am good now. I got the Astral open on a slightly more powerful computer, and it is running happily.
Okay, good.
So, can't actually see what's going on, so I'm going to run over there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. To there, if I counted correct.
Mm-hmm.
Then double move. Coming through this corner, do I have to diagonal through there? Or?
Yeah, so because mathematically it's kind of a horrible cheat to just always go on the angle. I mean, really, you could just not care. But the way that I do, I don't know if this is official in the book or not, but from here you could like move here and then up on the angle, then move up, then up on the angle. So you can move on the angle once, and then you have to move in a straight line. Then you can move on the angle again.
I've always used, if you're running angles, the first one counts as 1, the second one counts as 2.
Yes.
And then like rotate back and forth, and it usually evens it out, right?
Yeah, I think that's an older rule.
Yeah, it's definitely the older way of doing it.
But in a case like this, you really can't do anything but move on the angle. So every time you just shift from one column to the next, it's 5 feet. It's fine.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Is there like room for me to stand anywhere?
No. If you do your full move, you'll be standing on the elf, and you can't do that. So you have to wait your turn behind the. No.
In the Congo line.
Hang out over. I'll just hang out over here.
You can move all the way up here if you want to. You have the move to do so, but it's up to you.
I will do that. Like, is open here?
Yep.
Okay. I really can't tell. I'm like half in the corner. It's like jagged.
Okay, so that was a double move, and unless you have a bonus action, that's probably it.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right, cleric's turn. Zion. Zeal. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he will hold his action.
To answer Elliot's question in the comments, the elf will stab someone if they try to stand on her.
So true.
Well, it is her turn. Cheer up.
All right. So coming in right behind Licorice, I will use Dissonant Whispers on the Grig that's not wounded, just below my ally.
So the one pinched between goat and dwarf.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Okay.
So Dissonant Whispers. Where's that character sheet? I whisper dissonantly. Yeah, Gricky, 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 Gricky. Bleh.
Now, same question for you. Can you move your character, or do you need help?
No, I can't at all. I can't even get the tool to zoom in. I've tried restarting it. All I got is a character sheet that sort of works.
That's all you need. I can definitely do the movement. That's fine. Okay, so they need to make a wisdom saving throw, which they fail.
I think this is the first time Grick has failed a save.
So yeah, I think it's 10 damage, and they've got to use a reaction to run away.
Oh, that Grick's getting smacked if it runs.
Yep, it goes here. Roll away.
All right.
Your pets can't do reactions.
Right. It's just me. So longsword, 18 to hit.
Yes, sir.
11 slashing damage. I think that whispers just helps me out a lot. Just even getting it away from me for a turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And I will use my bonus action to give you combat inspiration, because I think you could at least use it for your AC.
Yes.
Dodge, dodge, dodge the grip. And that is me.
Zola, you're up.
All right. So first thing is trying to finish off that Grick with 3 health.
Okay.
Oh, did that roll? No. 19 to hit.
That'll do it.
12 damage.
Sliced into it masterfully.
Ooh. Second attack is going to the northern Grick.
Okay. And that's a crit.
Oh, 28. Sorry, I don't know why it went the second time. So, yeah, 28. 17 damage. Okay, Vincent is going to... Oh, I guess they go right after me, don't they?
Right after you.
Then I'll use my movement to move closer to these guys. Hopefully pulling an attack off Vincent, and he'll headbutt the one that's hurt.
Okay.
13.
Is a miss.
That's all right.
So Vincent connects, but the grip doesn't seem to be all that wounded by it. And they retaliate. The fury of 1,000 suns, or in this case, tentacles. 21 to hit the goat.
That's a solid hit.
12 slashing. The other one attacks you. Actually, sorry, we'll follow up the beak on the goat, which is 22 to hit for another 5. That's 17.
Ooh, they knew how to get him down. Goat is down.
Oh, this is a bad situation.
The other one follows the plan that you had. It attacks you instead of attacking the goat. 22 to hit. So even with your current AC, shield's not going to help you much there.
Actually, I'm going to still do the reaction with shield because I have that bardic inspiration and I might be able to do it. So my AC is 17 right now.
Yeah.
So I'll add the D8 to it and just hope I do good. Yeah.
So close.
So close. You know what? It was worth the try.
You are inspired. Your shield comes up. The Grick is just too fast for you, and slams in with that tentacle attack. Wait, that was it. want to make sure I'm not duplicating my stuff here. Yeah, okay. So your goat went down this round. So, you know what? I think I was misreading this. Those 2 attacks were against your goat. So let me actually roll for you. And you might not need to spend. Yeah, you still need to spend your thing.
Yeah, I would still have tried to break a 21 for sure.
Yeah, but if I rolled like a 3, you're not going to waste it, right? So
yeah, that's true.
Just I forget the math. If 17 plus you rolled a 2, 18, 19. So it still hits, okay?
Yep.
And 4 damage, slashing, and then beak for nothing. Can't seem to get purchase.
All right, just a little grabby, not enough bitey.
That's right.
Then we've got Northern Grick still too. That's.
Oh, you know what? I totally would have. Yes, should roll with him.
I don't want you to forget the things that can hurt me.
12 is a miss, and I don't know why I clicked beat because that's not even a thing. If the first one. So, it is CO's go. Come on, you little gnome.
Double moving.
You could probably move 25 and be in range to like shoot your sling if you want to.
But I have the javelin in my hand, so.
Because if you're gonna throw a weapon,
that's right.
Please still don't. Yeah, the 1 is okay, but like, come on.
All right, so then I'm gonna have the cat jump on the one to the north. Come on, kitty. Kitty is totally ruling now.
I don't know what's going on. Maybe like the humiliation of being called Nibs for too long, just like pissed off.
5 points of damage.
Takes a chunk out of that there, Greg. It is
now eat the liquid.
That's your bonus action. Yeah. So Rin's turn. As soon as CO clicks that button, there we go. Put eye on.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay.
Okay. I will move 15, 20, 25. I have range on him. I'm getting an echo and I'm confused.
Are you guys close to each other's computers?
Moderately.
I think that's what's causing the delay. Is the other computer is picking up your voice.
I know. I normally stay on mute, but now I have to talk. I guess I'll magic missile again on the one I can see.
Right. Yeah. It dies.
Yeah. Yay. I only had 5 HP. I doubled that. So that's my turn. Person.
Cleric moves up to there, holds their action, but does ask, is anybody hurt? Need any help?
Not me.
I might be asking for something next turn, depending on these gricks.
Chiro, you're up.
I shall adjust just 5 feet, so I'm up against the wall. I'll kind of go on the diagonal, but I can see both of the gricks down there, and I will try. Don't want to waste too many high-level spells. I will go. Oh, Vicious Mockery sounds fun, but they probably don't get what I want to say. I'll just Acid Splash.
Vicious Mockery doesn't require them to understand you. It's a psychic attack.
Oh, okay. Well, I asked to splash this round. I'll psychic them myself.
Yeah, just let you know. So a little bit of clarity there. So DC on the dexterity.
And to like totally like what's the word I'm looking for? To call Brian and I out. We play a lot of Pathfinder, and I know I've played D&D since I was a wee lad, so it's coming back slowly. But I know the spells have a little bit of difference.
Don't tell them our secrets.
Nothing wrong with Pathfinder. I've never played, but it's a solid system from everything I hear. So you're not going to get any flack.
I like all RPGs.
Yeah, exactly. The first one makes his save. The second one does not. So basically, the one that's under Zol gets splashed with acid from your spell.
Okay.
And you can see the skin of it like bubbled and.
Yay! Why, that will make a wonderful illusion in my poetry, and then I will give bardic inspiration to. Is it Zol?
Yes. Yeah, Zol. Close.
Combat. Be inspired. With this.
I am waiting.
This bardic inspiration is really carrying some weight for me.
Maybe this will help for inspiration.
Nancy rolls.
Okay, cool. It is Zol's turn.
Okay. I'm a little torn up because Vincent Van Gogh is destroyed. So I'm going to take it out on these Gricks. I'm going to hit the wounded one right underneath of me first.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Totally misses.
Max damage, 13 slashing.
Nice.
Oh, man, it's so close, but I might miss my attack. I got to try it anyways. Another attack. Oh, 25 to hit.
Even better.
And 13 damage again. I am really frustrated Vincent Van Gogh died.
You destroyed that one.
That's all I can do. Yeah, I'm good.
Moving on. The final Grick attacks you with tentacles flailing. AC 18.
I guess I'll use that bardic inspiration to boost my AC.
I thought you might.
Yeah. And I may as well use my shield reaction as well. So that puts it up to 17. So I just need more than one. So my AC is 22 for the round.
This time you're able to bring up the shields in time. And the Grick just kind of like wrestles with things it doesn't understand.
I know your tricks, Grick.
And that's it. That's the Grick's turn's done.
All right, so I'm going to come around the corner. Or 5, 10.
You're already around the corner? I'm a little confused.
Well, just around the animal. 15. Do I lightning him?
If you want to.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you know what? I'm pretty sure that can only be used once a day. Yeah. Once a day.
Okay, then I'll just move in to stab him. All right, so stabby.
That is a hit. But
Oh, so that means that goblin couldn't have thrown it back and hit everyone with lightning.
Yeah, but it was funny as hell, though.
Definitely worth it. But that's true.
How, 1 piercing. How does that work? Should be at least 2.
Well, according to the thing, it rolled a 1. Oh, your formula's wrong. You have 1d6 plus 1.
I see. That's what the problem was there. Okay. All right. Let me
So
just.
what are your bonuses? It should be 1 plus 1.
Hold on. Let me just fix it. Oop. Sorry. Hitting the wrong buttons. It should be. Bonk.
By the way, I honestly don't care if this javelin isn't a once a day thing. So you're welcome to continue to use it as.
Nah, it's okay. It's okay. It's all good.
It's really not that overpowered because it can be used horribly against you just as easily.
All right. So here, let's try it again, just for the damage. All right. Oh, that would have been a nice one though. All right. So 5 piercing total for the first attack with the javelin. Then I will hit him again with the javelin. For AC 7, so that's a miss. And then with my offhand, I'll use the short sword for AC 11.
The short sword contacts, but doesn't seem to get through its side.
All right. Okay, then the cat will come through and meow down. Meow down. Right, kitty, bite him! AC 25 for 8 piercing. Oh! Licorice needs to be a new name.
What are they called? The hot balls? What are they called?
What were those licorice cigars from like really old candies?
Right. Not as good as licorice. Like if you like licorice, the black licorice is not as good as those though. I don't like it, but people who do.
No, yeah, I agree.
We'll call them licorice root because it's bigger and tastes longer.
Your cat performs admirably, but the brick is still in fight and strength.
You know, if the cats had a large variety of roles, maybe we should just call it all sorts.
Oh, I like it.
Are you done with your round?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Come on, Mage!
Rin's up.
I heard like nibs up, not Rin's up.
No, Rin is up.
Yeah, I figured that out now. I'm gonna move over up here so I can see this last brick.
Okay.
And I think he would like to be hit with a chromatic orb. I don't actually know what that spell does.
You cannot cast that one yet. There's a material component required that you do not possess.
Okay.
You can cast your ray of frost.
Right. It's marked under example damaging spells, though.
1 second.
From my perspective. No, but I mean,
So example damaging spell is literally just a template that you can use to create a spell with. It's just up there for me to quickly create other spells with as a template. You can ignore that.
Oh, so I can actually.
If you click on Ray of Frost, the words Ray of Frost, that's what will pop up.
There you go.
Yeah.
That doesn't count. That was me doing that.
Oh.
I assumed that because it was under example damaging spells, they were like there as an example to like show how the tool works, but okay. I was ignoring them.
Oh.
But I will Ray of.
Someone just made licorice bite.
Now the tool is fighting me.
So you may not be very familiar with these spells. Brian, do you want me to just give you a brief rundown of your cantrips? Would that be helpful?
Sure. Yes.
So Booming Blade is a cantrip you cast, and then you make a weapon attack. So you can strike with your quarterstaff. if you hit with your quarterstaff, you do quarterstaff damage like normal. Nothing else happens right now. If the creature that you hit moves out of their current position before your next turn, they take lightning damage. So it's kind of a way to keep people where they are, sort of.
Okay.
Lightning Lure has a short range, but they get a saving throw, and if they fail, you literally pull them 15 feet towards you. And if they're within 5 feet of you when they're done that movement, then they take lightning damage. So that's like a control spell.
Okay.
Ray of Frost is straight up hitting them with cold for damage.
Yeah,
if
I understand that one.
Reduced movement speed, and an Eldritch Blast is one of the highest damaging cantrips in the game, which is a D10. So if you're looking for like just I want something to throw at things and not cost my spell slots, I would typically recommend Eldritch Blast, but you do you.
Okay. I did not actually hear much. You went like garbly for that, but I think I'm just gonna stick to Ray of Frost. I've already rolled it in the chat, so it's there, and I'll do it.
Your Wraith glances off the brick, but doesn't stay on it long enough to do any damage.
Okay. Okay, there. I have passed my turn on.
All right, Cleric moves up. Like everybody, gets in line to cast a spell.
Congo.
Actually, I'll have him shoot his crossbow. Nope, he'll cast a spell. There's a lot of people in the way, so 1 second. Sacred Flame. Dex saving throw, which they made.
Ooh, Gricks are back to making those saves.
Yep, that Grick dodged so nimbly. This strike from nowhere was completely missed it. And moving on, it is Chiru's turn.
I will. I'll be able to click that button. If you would not mind opening up the character sheet and casting that other spell I was going to do last round that I forgot.
Which is Mockery?
Yes, please. I will mock the Grick. You call that a tentacle and a beak? I call that a child.
Wisdom save fails, takes 4 psychic damage, and has disadvantage on the next attack rolls it makes before the end of your next turn. So,
excellent.
4 negative.
It should be 5 psychic damage because it's at 5th level, increases it.
Oh, yes, you are correct. Yes, thank you.
No worries. Although it barely, but
hey, every point counts.
That's true.
Who is that Grick been attacking?
Everybody.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was picking on someone particular.
The goat.
The goat. Well, the goat's not going to get any benefit from a bardic inspiration at this point. I'll give it to Sio.
You have 5 of those total. I think you've used 4 or 5 of them.
Oh, I didn't know they were limited. Okay, I'll not use it then.
Okay. So you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm done.
Zol, you're up.
All right, time to take all the glory from you guys by killing all the Gricks.
And rolls a 20.
Oh, these things are so dead. 10 slashing damage.
That finishes it off.
And I want to attack the corpse for another 6 damage. Oh!
Mutilate that dead. Oh, that Grick that ran away. How long does it have to run away for?
I was just looking that up. It doesn't say.
I forgot about that one.
He only had to take a 1 reaction to run away. He could have run back on his turn.
they're pretty stupid. So yeah, next time they go, I'll have them do that.
Okay, then I will spend my movement chasing after the other Grick. 15, 20, 20. Oh, I found him! All right, that's me.
Well,
I put myself in the Grick range.
I was gonna say, I think more like you put yourself in the box with the Grick, because it attacks you with its tentacles, which
I'll
is
take
not
this. I will take this fight all day long.
showing up yet. There we go. Yep, totally misses you. It had all that bravado for nothing.
It knows
And-
what's coming.
That's it for the Grick.
All right.
If you throw that javelin, so help me.
5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And a bitey. Oh. AC 11.
No range attack, man. You just moved it and then stood there. Said, "Cat, get him."
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
So I thought I don't know that we haven't identified this spear or the javelin. So if I threw it, it could lightning bolt my friend.
For sure. But you have a sling too. That's why I was curious.
Well, then I'd have to put stuff away. That's hard.
I get it. It's hard. Rin.
If you don't mind, before my next turn, can you switch me over to the other one named Jeffrey in the streaming platform? I'm just going to exit on my Mac and try to restart and get the whole thing working.
Yes. Oh, you're talking about that. Yes. Okay. So I'm going to kick your old one and add your new one.
Yes, please.
Welcome, Jeffrey.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Sounds pretty good.
I can hear you.
All good.
Okay. I guess I'll go.
Yeah, sure, go, buddy.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can see from here. So I will hit him with yes, I will Eldritch Blast him.
Excellent.
Sure.
And your Eldritch Blast hits,
Yay.
hitting for 3 points of damage.
Oh,
Yay.
there should be 2 beams.
There should be 2 beams, so it should hit him. Yeah.
Roll another d20, please. See if you hit it.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
can basically cast it again, right? And I'll show
Yeah,
you what it hits.
that's what I realized. I was about to do the whole chat thing, then I realized it would just make more sense to roll it again.
15's also a hit for 3 more damage. Woo-hoo!
Oh,
And
glory
then
stealer.
Ha!
That's 1 dead Grick.
Woohoo!
Licorice doesn't get the kill.
His name is fully assorted now.
Yeah, oh yeah, I have to pass it on.
That was pretty good. I mean, I'm glad you guys came and saved me because I don't think I could have killed all 5.
Yeah, I'm sure you could have.
No, are you kidding? They were going to. Once Vincent died, I was out of luck. Okay,
Well, I mean,
so if we're out of combat, I'm assuming?
You are out of combat.
Sweet. I'm going to start working on repairing Vincent.
All right. So we need to search this room. Should we be taking these bodies back with us?
The Grick bodies?
Yeah, doesn't somebody want to buy the bodies?
I don't think we're in the cadaver business.
All right.
If you want to drag one around, by all means, but that's not going in my bag.
What, it doesn't have some sort of magical cleaning property?
None whatsoever.
Gotta
I
keep that new bags.
A bag of holding stench.
Yeah.
Right, so let's search this room and search that door.
Okay, make some perception checks.
All right, kitty, help me out here. Woohoo, kitty, help.
Doesn't someone have to help you? Like the pet doesn't help?
Apparently, they have a help command.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, yours too. That doesn't make it much sense to me. Like a little bit, sure, but as much as your pets work with you, they don't exactly understand your words, and they don't exactly understand your intent of what you're thinking about. So it doesn't quite make sense to me, but whatever. It's a rule. Your cat finds before you do a small pouch.
A pouch? I told you Gricks had pockets.
It wasn't on a Grick, but yes.
Pouch. Look. Then who's it on?
It is amongst the rubble that is on the side of the room.
Oh.
Somebody either dropped it there, or it was somebody's at the Gricks ate. They ate them. It was left over. Inside the pouch, you find 30 pieces of silver.
Oh, 30 pieces of silver. That'll help.
What next?
We journey onward.
Well, we go down or through the door?
Yes. The door seems very doorish.
Oh, you're like me. You state the obvious.
Yes.
I'll be right back in 5 minutes. I just got to run away for a quick sec.
Okay.
He has to take a bio break.
I'm repairing Vincent anyways.
All right. He's trying to find the cog.
Spontaneous character dance party or something.
No. You don't wait. You gotta go for the door.
Yes. I stare very intently at the door.
Well,
The
come
door
over here and help me look at the door and see if it's trapped or something.
Yes, we will examine the door.
All right. Okay. Well.
Oh wait, no, I'm in the cat now.
That's okay. You're fine now.
Yeah.
All right. So, do you want to check the door and I help you, or I help, or you know what I mean?
Yes. I can look at the door and you can help me. Wait, actually,
Right.
metagame. Do you have the higher perception or do I have the higher perception?
Well, I perceive things that are in front of me pretty well. Look, I have a hand. All right, you're gonna help me? Fine. All right.
Yes, I'll help you investigate the door.
All right. Okay. So we want to do perception first and then investigation, or investigation then perception?
If you're looking for like traps and stuff, just investigation.
Investigation.
You're answering a question. Is there a trap on the door? Investigation.
Right.
Perception is just what you see.
Click.
Or otherwise, fine. Well, it's not a bad roll. The door does not seem to be trapped in any way, shape, or form, nor does it seem to be hiding anything within the door itself or within the door frame.
Right.
If I detect, or can we get the bard to detect magic at it?
Well, yes, if the bard wants to cast a spell. While you're checking over the door, you hear the sound,
I detect magic.
soft sound of weeping coming from the other side of the door.
There's someone crying. There's someone crying. I can't tell if it's a wee lad or a wee lass, but there's definitely something weeping in here.
The door is not magical. The halfling's, gnome's helmet is.
I look around. Does there happen to be a washroom sign here?
There's no
Is it one
sign.
in Myrtle?
There's no signs at all, like symbols or that sort of thing, on the door or around the door, or even in the room.
Okay.
Let's knock at the door.
Yes.
Okay, you knock on the door.
Hello.
The weeping sound instantly stops. You can kind of hear somebody breathing interestingly, as if they're trying to compose themselves or at least prevent themselves from crying indiscriminately. There's no answer though.
We can hear you in there.
While you're investigating, you also notice there is a small hole drilled in the middle of the door.
Well, that would have been useful to know in advance, before we knocked.
A tall person, look through the hole.
Or would you like a boost?
The dwarf isn't here. Oh, sorry, you weren't here for that joke. But
I have a feeling the joke is referencing something about using the dwarf as a step stool.
yes, you're right.
Yay! I guess I'll look through the door hole people thing.
You see darkness.
I am confused, so I say there is darkness.
They probably have their hand over the hole.
Let's see if I'm.
Let's try in a different language. In Dwarven, I say, "Hello, do you need some help?"
There's also no response to that.
All right.
What languages do I have?
Try Elven.
Languages. I speak in.
In Elven, I say, "Can we be of assistance?"
Do we have somebody down a hole?
I say in Draconic if there's something over there.
Oh.
Hello. And
The door opens slightly.
To the Draconic or to the Elven?
In the midst of both of those.
Oh,
Sure.
okay.
And door opens slightly, slowly. And eventually enough light can get in there. You have enough space to see a single person. And they're human. They're a little short for the average human. And they look like they've been... they've definitely seen some better days. A little sunken in the eyes. They don't look like they've slept a whole lot.
Crisando, is that you?
Oh, nice.
They look up as you ask them the question, but no, I'm Kellum.
Hello, Kellum.
Show us your hands.
I'm Soul.
Oh, okay.
We just want to make sure you're not going to blast us with a fireball or something.
In one hand, he has a book, and the other hand seems to be empty at the moment.
what's that book? I ask.
It's a book that I'm reading.
What's it about?
You brought light reading into a dungeon?
Well, it has purpose, but point being, it's a book that I'm reading. But you killed the Grix. I finally get out of here.
Oh, you know the way out.
I think so. Maybe.
We need to find the way down.
Do you have any water?
Of course. We would of course share water with this guy.
All right, of course.
I've been in here for days. no food or water.
Do you want some
So we'll
steak?
take the.
We can grill up one of these grigs.
No, that's fine. Just water would be good if you could spare it. I don't mind paying for it. If you
Oh, no.
require.
First, could you tell us what the topic of your book is?
Nope. I don't even know.
Then why are you reading it?
To learn what it says?
Do you not understand what it says?
No, I don't.
Would
Can
you
I
mind
have
if
a
I...
look at the book?
Well, yes, I mind very much, thank you. It took me a lot of effort to get this book.
Ooh,
But
where
I
did
don't
you
think
get
we
it?
can give-
If you can show me the way out and bring me back to the tavern, I will gladly give it to you.
Oh, right. That sounds like a interesting deal.
I don't think we can give you water until you tell us what that book is about.
What, boy? You gotta give a person water.
Fine. I'm very distrustful of this man.
So
We're
who's
gonna
giving him
sit
water?
here and-
We haven't worried about things like food and water because I don't really care to track that for this kind of session where it's a one-off. So you have water. If you choose to, you give.
Yeah, of course
He-
they share it.
He thanks you, and then drinks like he hasn't had water in days.
So he seems fairly honest. Yeah, I'm happy to like help guide him back. Like we can always make our way back here, right?
I subtly flash my Harper pin.
Okay, hold on 1 second, folks. Hey, Jeff, I had to re-add you. It looks like. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I'm.
Okay, sorry about that. I wasn't aware.
No. It's not your technology. It's mine. I'm just. So many words about this astral table right now. So many words.
So you're not having the best of experiences so far.
It feels like I'm being pegged by Cthulhu on my CPUs right now.
I unfortunately I don't have any suggestions.
It's all good.
We can grab a larger computer.
Nah, it's fine for now. Let's keep going. I will hopefully be able to get the character sheet back up at some point.
Well, if you need anything, let me know. I can always
Sure.
prompt you. So we're going back out then.
Yeah.
You guys will take me?
Sure.
Why not?
I'm happy to. Like in the grand scheme of time frame, we've been here more than 2 days, so you haven't lost any bets.
That's true.
I also just at a game level want to be clear. He has the name Spy just so I could give him reasonable stats. Not that he's necessarily a spy.
I thought it was to get that cool looking cloak.
Yes, that too.
I mean, I'm already trusting this guy with the name Spy without that explanation. So I think we're good.
The
name Spy did not influence my decision at all that I thought this man is a horrible man.
No, but yeah,
I don't.
like totally. I'm just being clear. Like because there's no way that I'm aware of on how to hide NPC names or hit points. Like especially with humans, I can't just throw up generic human. I have to throw up human with a job. So this is.
I mean, if you don't eat them, you won't have to throw them up.
That is true.
Right. So do we want to quick this one? Like take him upstairs, drop him off, collect my gold, double up my bet.
Yep. Sounds good. How do you get out?
Oh, I was hoping you didn't ask us that. We wander because we didn't leave any markers, nothing. We're going to.
We didn't leave any markers. We left a whole trail of dead bodies.
Well, there's that, except for that whole clean area.
You guys are actually not that far from the entrance.
No, we're not.
If you're to backtrack, you'd find your way. I'd say pretty easily. All right, let's try. Just a mental exercise.
Oh, no.
Okay.
You guys are here. If you backtrack, well, obviously you're not going in down south, so it'd be north, right?
You want me to try going back? I can probably do it. My brain works that way.
Oh, I found that. Okay.
Yeah, if you go around that humpy thing there, right?
Goblin room.
Then you come down. Come
Bugbears.
down the other side. There's the ogres. Then you go down the hallway. Then you pass the golden or the bronze statue. Like, look at my bronze visage. Then you go down through the double doors, hang a right, go past the statue with the rumble, down the hallway where
There's the stair. Oh, I totally know where we are.
right,
Okay.
and then you come up, and then you'll come into the room with a whole bunch of different things, with the skeleton
Right there.
snake
Got it.
thing, and then you hang a right again, and then you'll be close to the bottom of the well. Was that pretty close?
I got it with no wrong turns.
Sweet. See? You guys are doing great. All right, so you escort this guy back. You don't have any trouble on the way. And as promised, he thanks you and puts his gold in the bucket to get lifted up and then hands you the book that he's carrying.
Oh, thank you.
Right, the book.
Oh, while he goes up, I'll whisper to him, "Tell everyone Zola saved you." And I slide him an extra couple gold pieces.
And Soul gave you some stuff. And well, for some reason I can't get my map to move.
I don't know if there's a quick way to move the tokens like all to one spot, except to do this, but it might double you guys up, which would be fun. So let's find out. Let's learn a little bit more about this program. Boom, boom.
Could you reassign Jiro to me and see if that works?
Yeah. Okay, so unassign, and then
Oh, look at that! We're all there.
reassign.
I was trying to turn yourself to That's way better.
Now, it did not create two, so that's good. It just moved you guys, which is what I was hoping it would do. Okay, so you escort him out. Fantastic. Oh, wait, that's the Steel Defender. That's right. You repair your Steel Defender.
Bing. Perfect.
Go to my goat's back.
I doubled down on my bet.
Well,
How
we're
much
not
gold
going
do we
up,
want to
right?
bet?
He sent him up. Are you going up too?
Well, if we go up, then we can place bets and make more money.
Okay, I just want to be clear here. It's going to cost you 2 gold to go up and then back down.
Yes.
And you're going to get 4 gold out of it.
Right, but then I can drop platinum. But then I can drop platinum as bets.
True. It's up to you. I'm just saying. That's the return.
I know. Personally, I think we should hang out down here.
All right. Okay, well, then let's get a boogie on and get ourselves moving.
Okay. Should we congoing out of here? Seems to be an ongoing theme.
All right, so
Are we going to go back where we were?
it's up to you. Where do you want to go? Do you want to go back the way we were, or do you want to go on back to that snaky room and then see where that takes us? Because we didn't go north and we didn't go west.
We did go north. We came from.
Well,
north.
we went into one room. We didn't go past the steam miffets.
Oh, that's true. We didn't. Well, we need to find the way down.
All right.
As they say, you must go down a level to go up a level.
The book that the guy gave me, can I just like thumb through it quick, like see what it is?
Absolutely. It's a spell book.
So what do we got?
It's a spell book?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, look at that. See?
See?
That was a good reason for giving water to the man. He gave us a spell book
Seems
that
pretty...
I can't use.
If he could have understood that spell book, he easily could have used something on us.
Did
I-
I haven't really shared what it is, so I'm just going to put it in my backpack without telling anybody. 'Cause it seems pretty
Oh.
valuable.
Can I ask him after it? I've been interested in it for the most while-ish.
Or you can always ask.
I ask for book.
You're asking for the book he gave me? You want to take away a present that someone gave me for escorting him back?
It was a book
At
that
least-
we all got.
It's just a book. I'll keep it for now.
What is the contents of the book?
Just thumb through it.
Okay. I guess I will be trustful. Okay. On to adventure.
Well, in heading back in, you guys are in the started in the room that you get dropped down in. But if you follow the path out, you do notice the. You guys didn't get the description because you weren't here in the beginning, but the. I'm gonna move your people forward, so you know where I'm talking about. And 1 minute, I need to sneeze.
Okay. Kill over here.
All right, a little bit of description for you guys. Maybe you've done an Undermountain before, maybe not. The large room with the circle in it you were just in, that circle represents essentially the hole that's in the ceiling where you are lowered through that. There's a tavern above. You're lowered down into the dungeon. And in that tavern, they do things like take bets. Hey, you got a party of 5. How many will come back? I think 3 will come back. I think 5 will come back. How long you're going to be down there for? How many people will die? All that stuff. So it's a little bit mercenary in that fashion, but this is a dangerous, dangerous place that is well renowned. And if nothing else, humans will bet on everything under the sun. Your characters would know there's actually a secret door that your team discovered in that room, but it doesn't look like it's openable by this side. You're able to discover that it's there, but you can't open it. The room you're in now, every 10-foot section, which is the thicker lines there, on the top wall and the bottom wall, there's a bas relief etching picture of grotesque humanoids and animals, humanoid-like things and animal-like things. That your discussion previously, you figured it was either, don't go anywhere else, guys, was either probably demonic or aberrations. And somebody has decided to make art out of them. One of them leads to a secret door you were able to get open, which is currently ajar. And your characters should remember that room didn't have much in it except for a sword that Zol picked up and now cannot put down. Just to give you a little bit of a synopsis here. Hey, you who's sneaking ahead, move on back here. Okay, so as you guys are moving through this area, and just kind of giving you a recap of what it looks like, you right here, I'm going to put a marker down. You guys see a suit of armor that has nobody in it, as far as you can tell. That's looking at you, or at least as you come up, it was kind of walking by, and it stops and turns and starts doing movements with its hands that even if you're not too much of a magic user, you're pretty sure that it's casting some form of spell.
I'm going to dive to the ground and go flat. Get down, Vincent!
Do I have some kind of counterspell?
Probably. Let me look.
I'm looking myself. Sleep.
You do, in fact, have counterspell.
I will do that then.
Okay.
Or can I identify the spell first?
You can use a reaction to do so, or you can use your entire round as an action to do so. Reaction allows you to still cast the spell. Obviously, the other version, he might get his done before yours. So, would you like to? If you use a reaction, it's the same. You still roll an Arcana check.
So I can reaction to know what the spell and still be able to counterspell it if it's like negative. Can I do both?
Yes.
Okay.
You need to roll your Arcana.
Okay. I will roll Arcana. Finding that skill. Arcana. Click.
Okay.
That's not going to be enough.
Right. So you're like, it definitely looks like a spell. I'm not really sure what it is. Like, but you're utterly convinced he is casting a spell.
I will state out loud, he is casting a spell! And I guess I will counter it.
Okay. You throw up a counter spell.
Okay.
There's usually a clash of some sort of like your spell power versus their spell power that as a magic user you're somewhat sensitive to. That does not happen. Your counter spell rolls out and meets 0 resistance.
Huh.
Okay.
So like really weak magic?
Or not dangerous magic that I shouldn't have counterspelled.
Even if it was a benign spell, a counter spell will stop it in its tracks if it applies. But yeah, none of that happened.
Huh. What's the walking chunk of armor do?
Absolutely nothing different. You're pretty sure it finished it, whatever it would have been. Like, most spells it would have been able to finish by now. Now that you're like, you did your thing, it's been a few seconds. It's still casting something. Whether that's the same spell or a different spell, you're not sure. But it's looking like you guys do more hand waving.
Does it look upset? Is there any armor head?
It looks like a helmet.
Should we say something to it? I'm spitballing ideas here.
We're in combat now, I'm assuming, right?
Would you like to roll initiative?
I think so. It seems threatening enough. I had to protect Vincent from the awful armor.
Sure.
Roll initiative.
Ooh, we're going to get some vengeance for Vincent being threatened.
Okay. Yes. Attack it. This feels like a definitely good idea. I am completely certain that this is a great idea. I don't know. I don't have any SR or DR. Or, is that the word? I'm not sure anymore.
I don't know what you're referring to. Skill rating, damage rating, what?
Spell resist. Oh, I guess they're not a thing then. Never mind.
Well,
thing in
if I give
Pathfinder.
you I can tell you the equivalent in 5th edition.
I was concerned that a lot of animated armor in Pathfinder has damage resistance and spell resistance.
It probably will.
This may have some of those, yes, it might.
So I am concerned.
All right, everybody rolled initiative? No, they did not. I did not roll initiative. My bad. Here we go. All right, Zold, you can go first.
For Vincent! 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going in, sword swinging.
Do your worst.
24 to hit.
You cleave and hit that armor, causing definite damage.
11 slashing damage. And second attack, 22 to hit.
First sword of yours is really horrible.
This is working out pretty decent, eh? 10 more damage. This is the best cursed item in the game.
Was this achieved by donation?
One more time?
Well, was it achieved by
this item-
donation? I know it's a cursed weapon. Like, it's stuck to my hand, I haven't been able to get rid of it.
I know,
Well,
but I
my-
mean, like meta, people can donate and make cursed weapons appear. So I was asking, was this like achieved by donations?
Maybe.
To the one person who I know is in the chat, maybe donate.
No, this is actually part of the standard write-up.
All right, so Vincent Van Goat is going to help me out here. Ooh, 14 to hit.
That is a miss.
Yeah, I figured that one would
He
be.
connects, but doesn't seem to rattle the armor too much.
He lets out a ferocious. "Mah!"
Very fear-inducing.
Oh, I should have goat screamed. Never mind. Next time.
Oh crap! I forgot to click.
Oh, sorry. I forgot about that too. All right, that's me.
CEO, you're up.
I move into the area. Oh, 5, 10, 15. There's a pillar there to myself, I guess, so I got to walk around it.
Yep. You can be in the same space as it as long as there seems to be enough space. Like if it dominates the whole 5 feet, stay out of it, but otherwise you're good. Yeah, that's fine.
Stabby, stabby. AC 15.
Gets repelled by its armor. I guess you could say.
AC 25.
Gets repelled by its nothing. Go ahead, roll damage.
6 piercing, magical, +1.
You do damage.
AC 17.
Is a miss.
Okay.
I figured this thing would be pretty beefy for its AC.
The cat moves up. I don't know if he can get all the way around to attack. Let's see. That's 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, probably. 50. AC 19.
That's a hit.
Uh-oh. Is Licorice going to work?
Oh, another 8 piercing.
That's enough to bring it low. It falls apart in a tremendous clatter.
Licorice. Wow.
And it spits out the tail plate.
Now we find out it was peaceful.
It was probably casting Bless on us.
I'm messing with your vision.
Yay! Question mark.
All right. You have a destroyed suit of armor here. What else would you like to do?
Yes, search the armor, I guess.
You find it's not actually armor. Like you really can't put this on and wear it. It's designed to be a construct, so it's thicker than it should be for normal armor. Certainly heavier.
Interesting. All right,
Wait,
so
is it like broken apart into pieces?
Yeah, like it, as armor, like the shoulder pieces over there, half the arms over there, the gloves are a gloves over there. So again, it looks like it could be armor to put on, but when you actually check it out, it's not designed to be worn. It's designed to be a construct.
I'm going to put it in. Can I fit it into my bag of holding? I want to maybe use it later for something.
Sure. It takes up a fair amount of space, but you have a fair amount of space.
Yes. Yeah, not much is in there yet. This is going to take up a lot, but bag of holding, the weight limit's 500 pound, I think.
6?
6?
Or something cubic feet. That's a 6. I forget.
Yeah.
I could, in fact, look it up. But I'll do that when I care.
Yeah, which may never happen.
May never happen. That's right. Okay. You guys are 6. I think time-wise, we're probably way behind, but that's okay. You're doing hopefully fun things. Where would you like to go from here?
Yeah, I guess we kind of jumped on that animated armor before half the party could get to it.
It had a low amount of hit points.
Yeah. What about our spellcasters? Where do you guys want to go?
Let's just go north. I mean, north.
I like north. North works. Good work, Vincent. You guys coming? I don't want to get too far ahead again.
Not sure about our ranger, but yep. Oh, there you are.
Oh, we got ahead. Look at that. Ooh. All right, east or west?
You know what they say. Evil goes left.
We're going east. Oh, it's opening up.
Hey Jeff, if you can move your own character, let me know. I'm kind of assuming that you can't and that you're following along, but if that's not the case, let me know.
Jeff, he has teleported upwards to try and get the other gaming computer running because it is kind of built for this.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm just gonna have him follow along for now then.
I will represent him for now, or at least till he says something.
I checked the door.
I am actually here on
I can
audio,
hear-
just not on video.
Okay.
Rob, 1 second. I need to check something. There's a whole new area now, so.
I like Elliot's commentary as we're going through. I'm reading back.
It's awesome. One of my friends from school, I put the link and said to donate, and then because they're homesick, they've decided to stay on the whole time, and it's fun.
Awesome.
I'm getting
Awesome.
fun.
It's good to have people who are interested because, I mean, I'm doing this for you guys, but if anyone else is entertained, beauty.
Yeah. Having a side commentary on Discord as we go.
So, okay, the door looks like pretty much every other door you've come across here that isn't a secret door or, disguise. Reasonable thickness, reasonable durability. That's your investigation roll.
Oh, that's the cat. Sorry. 1 second.
It's -4.
I don't know how that happened.
It's a cat.
It's really bad at wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay.
The cat helps. So, yeah, the cat didn't help. Still not helping.
Well, your investigation of the door finds that you're pretty sure it's just a door.
Okay.
No nasty surprises.
Do we need to stare at the door intently again?
But the cleric's going to stay way back here just in case.
I don't know if that's hinting at something.
No, not really. Cleric
Okay,
has
whoa,
just been very careful.
whoa. Back that up. I said there was no traps that you're aware of.
Ah!
I'm opening the door, and I say you blow up, or yes, go ahead, open the door.
I said open the door.
Well, I didn't hear that part.
Oh, sorry.
There's no traps. You're fine.
It's a good warning. It's a good warning.
All right. So, as you said, go in. So, for the people that weren't here, we just enter into the room for the first square so that we can see it. So we get a description.
Yeah. So basically, anytime you hit a corner, just stop there so I can kind of tell you what's in that area and without you rushing headlong and being like, we have to retro that or whatever. So anyway, so you just step in, take a glance around. You can tell this is a large room. There's a door you can see up, north of you. There's two hallways fairly close to you that you can see it leads somewhere. The rest of the hall looks like this. First off, as you can tell, if you've been paying attention, those giant stars represent statues. There are several statues standing on top of stone plinths in the middle of the room. Facing east are 3 6-foot-tall statues depicting male people clad in decorative plate armor. Doesn't say what race they are, so I'm going to assume human.
How decorative is the plate armor? Is it like worth anything?
Well, it's part of the statue, so it's stone. But if it was real, you would assume that it's probably like gold inlaid and all that stuff. Where they put the extra design in. Even if it was made out of just steel, the extra expense of the craftsmanship of that kind of decorative work onto your armor would cost a lot in time and money.
I was hoping I could get our party members to stick the armor in the bag of holding so we could sell it. So that was, yeah. My dad should be rejoining soon. Says messages.
I mean, I'm here on audio. I'm following along.
Excellent.
I think it's still a hallway over here.
Yes, you have hallway that leads to more hallway, and then dead ends.
Oh, dead end! Dead end! That means there's got to be a door.
Yes. How do we have to stare very intently at the wall?
Goes nowhere. Well, that's not true. We've been finding lots of hallways that go nowhere.
Rin, looks like you're still outside, so...
Yeah, I'm over here. I guess I'll go with the cat, since cats are amazing.
Oh, well, that's a good lad.
Sitting downstairs.
So I guess we should be trying to check the walls.
Okay, so just so you know, where you are right now, that's a dead end. Rob, your character. That's a dead end. But what you see is on the east side, towards the bottom here, it looks like there's nothing really there. Somebody has built a contraption, and that contraption is holding up a stack of like 6 ceramic plates. And it doesn't look very sturdy.
Oh, hey, Tinkerer Man! We've got some tinkery things here.
I'm so far away from you right now. I don't know if I could hear you.
Hey, Tinkery Man!
Somebody's yelling.
I'll wander back there from my adventures with Vincent.
Would bringing Vincent to an unstable wall coated in metal be the best idea?
I don't know why it wouldn't be.
I don't know. If he eats the metal and then the whole thing collapses on him,
It's not a rust monster.
It's not a real goat.
All right, I will do an investigation.
I guess I can help you.
Ooh, natural 20 for a 25.
Right? See, I told you I could help.
This is a very basic noise trap. Is what you discover. So basically, if it gets jostled or moved, those plates are going to fall.
Right, so it's piddly sticks.
Okay, I'll back up and then actually, CEO, you might want to back up too. I'm going to open it.
Open what?
this plates. If I just smack them, will it something happen?
Well, they'll fall. I mean, you're gonna hit them.
It'll
So.
make a lot of noise. It's meant to make noise. We don't want it to make noise.
Weren't you just yelling for me?
No. All right, that's a good point. That's a very good point.
Could we just like disarm it and then?
If it
do
saves
whatever?
somebody later, it's better we just stop this now.
Yes, you can reach up and remove the plates.
I would like to do
That's
that.
the best.
All right, make a dex check.
Now, show you guys when I fail this dex check and do what I originally wanted to do.
You remove the plates.
Oh, God.
All right.
You now have a stack of plates and remind you of home when your parents demanded you do dishes.
Ah, dragon
Right,
parents. Too many
Oh.
dish needs.
All right. So now what do we do with this thing? It's
Was
some
doing
sort
the
of-
dishes akin to like washing the princess's dresses after we ate her? I mean, we're good. Sorry.
Right.
I've never
You're
eaten a
totally
prince.
projecting from the stories that other people told you of their childhood, not your childhood.
Yeah.
Ah,
All right. So
we'll put the plates down and leave them alone.
and go through the door, right?
Go through what door?
I thought you said it was,
No, you just said there was a trap thing, so we disarmed it and heading back.
There's a trap mounted on the wall. That's true.
all right.
I'm
so
going
why-
back to where I was searching.
Why would you trap a wall?
Mhm.
Can I be helpful by staring as much as I can at the wall?
If you guys want to search for a secret door, you certainly can.
You have to
Oh,
be
yeah.
like pretty descriptive of what you're doing. It's like
All right. So
staring
Yeah.
at the door would
Secret
yield
door.
nothing.
Right,
I will
exactly.
also
Yeah.
search for secret doors then.
Okay, so you're here. Yeah, so
I'll come
you
in.
guys want to help Tudor do it. It has definitely the best perception.
I have
will-
no idea. Me and the cat don't know.
I will aid whoever needs aiding with perceptioning.
I've rolled my perception.
Oh, you were able to do that. Good, awesome. You can ignore mine. It's the same one, but I'll delete it. So if you, so you were helping CO, and the 18 does it though. It's fine. You do find. You're pretty sure there's a secret door there.
What? There's a secret door there. I didn't see it.
It's because it was a
How
secret.
do we
Shh! Don't tell anyone. Do I know how to open it from that perception?
If you roll investigation, you might know how to open it.
Investigation.
It's an intelligence skill.
Oh, intelligence. Thank you. I'm pretty investigative too. Yes.
Yep, you
How about
find
that?
it. You're like, this is how we open it. Would
It's
you like to
obvious.
open the secret door?
I will point the handle out to someone and step back.
All right. Okay. I understand. Send the beefy gnome through first.
Only
the
because you're
beefiest
expendable.
unknowns.
All right. I'm expensive. Right. Okay. I attempt to open the door.
Awesome. Go ahead and click on it.
There's another door.
You open up a 10 by 10 space with another door on the other side.
All right. I look at this door.
It looks like a door.
I open the door.
The door opens.
This is riveting, guys.
Oh, thank God there wasn't another door. If there was, I would have lost my mind. All right, I step into the other side.
Look, don't die.
It's a hallway.
A holy what?
It's a holy way.
Hey. Do we want to head towards that definitely not visible downwards direction? That might be useful to open.
Didn't
Not
we come
meta.
We don't know that's there. Well, we
Oh,
know
okay.
there's a wall there. Is there something obviously visible there, Chris? Or
Yeah, there actually is. It does look like there's a not like a door structure, but it is a door. But the combination between like a door and something half reinforced. It's basically a fire door. Like there's stuff to manipulate on this side, but because it's a secret door on the other side, it has additional stuff on it so that it doesn't look like a normal door. It's just a bit more uglier than that.
right? Okay. Well, you better deal with Zol. See what he's doing.
Checking this hallway door.
Awesome. Like an investigation to see if it's going to blow up your face?
Nope,
Or,
just opening it. I've got a lot. None of these doors have hurt me so far, so I'm trusting them.
Right. Well, let's see what my dice say about
What
that.
could go wrong?
The door opens.
The door opens. Yes.
Look, it's the best thing we could have ever found behind this door. It's a slightly larger space and another door.
This door is already open for me, and I can see through it, which makes me nervous.
Let's do that then.
Okay, I would like to do an investigation check on this door because this door is giving me bad vibes. So I'm looking for traps specifically.
Okay. Give me a second just to refresh myself on what's in this room.
Okay, well, I not won that roll, so I'm not finding anything regardless.
You're pretty sure it's a really nice door. The kind of door you'd want to bring home and install in your own house.
I like this door. I will try to open it.
I think we should take the door.
Okay, you open the door.
I'm not there though.
Roll for initiative.
I bet the door likes him too.
The best part, 14.
Okay, I'm going to be abundantly clear here because we've had some weirdness going on. You guys have decided to split yourselves up. You do not get to move anywhere just because we roll initiative. You have to figure stuff out now that you have one of your party members almost by themselves. If you care, you might not. But I'm going to take a short break. I will be back in a minute and leave you guys on a cliffhanger of not knowing why you're rolling for initiative.
Could be me, could be you.
Let us discuss how nice this door is.
This door had a noise trap on it.
I wonder why there was a noise trap on that door, though. It's like it's kind of in a weird spot.
Perhaps we should use the noise trap to alert to see if our friend wants to come find us.
I like how you can close doors even if you're not near doors, and if you can't even see doors, like the option still appears to close them. It's nice.
It's the wind.
It's so Licorice doesn't get out and cause any trouble in the garden.
Right?
Look, all the way over here, the door behind's all closed. Now it's open again. It's fun. Halfway across the map, guess I can still open doors.
Anybody have some sort of spell that could see down all these hallways? That would be awesome.
Let's
There was
find
Magi or something along those lines. And just send it through every hallway.
I don't have Magi. Yet. Are we gonna level up at 8?
We're probably going to level up after the next encounter.
Sounds reasonable. And at level 7, I believe I get level 3 spells.
We'll probably double level.
Double level? Makes sense. No, I already have level 3 spells, so I got level 4 spells. I haven't been used. Oh yeah, I had counterspell. Not where it was. I'm scrolling back through all the comments. It's fun. Ironically, I can't actually comment. Let's see if I can comment. Need comment now.
I hope we don't run into one of those jelly welly wall cleaning, floor cleaning things again.
Hopefully not.
There's always room for Jello.
Yeah, this Jello starts turning everybody into ambrosia by sucking them inside.
Mops.
Big,
The commentary
big,
is amazing.
big, ugly jelly cubes.
Some of my best friends are gelatinous cubes.
Really? They must be great conversationalists.
They only know one word: blub.
Oh, you can say so much with one blub.
I don't know. I figure you need at least three. Like, I am a Groot.
I am blub. Right. Subject, verb, object. So much you can do.
Oh.
Just because
Oh.
I found the
Oh
Gelatinous
no.
Cube plush.
Oh no.
I am now
Oh
holding it
no.
because
Oops, somebody opened the wrong door.
Looks like we're gonna need another Zol.
Do you think that would be able to kill me
No.
before I can get away? You are very mistaken. Oh, there's an ogre in there.
I mean, at least it's not a vampiric ogre.
I'm guessing he wished it was one of those jelly wellies now.
oh, there's two of them now. It's getting funner by the moment.
This is so interesting. Too bad we didn't know what's happening over there.
There's it's crowded in there. Your best bet is to just close the door.
I hope they're statues.
So sorry to have interrupted. Talk to you later.
Okay, you open the door, and what you see in front of you, the scribble of brownish thing, is a table. That one half of it sort of being dominated by this ogre that's half leaning on it, and the table is not appreciating it at all. In the backside of the room, you can see some folks who have an interesting fashion sense, and they're talking in a fairly straightforward manner to the ogre that's also back there. And you catch a little glimpse of just a little snippet of conversation. You'll get fed all the time, is what you hear. And then
I burst into the room.
Everyone seems to notice that you've opened the door and all look at you at the same time. And now we go by initiative. So give me a second, please. And I'll roll some things for the bad guys.
Yeah.
Okay, your go.
Me going first is the only way that this plan was going to work. I'm going to close the door, run away.
That's your free action. Okay, run away.
Run back here using my 25 feet and cast invisibility on myself. And
Okay.
I'm going to tell Vincent to run back to the others.
Okay, you can tell him where to go. He doesn't really know what the others are.
South and east.
Yeah, move over there. Okay.
So that's his dash.
Ziom's like, what's going on?
Run away!
What did you just do? Okay, that's your move. Move bonus action. Yeah. You hear some sort of commanding voice from the room that you've opened, but you don't quite catch what they say. At that point, the door opens, and an ogre comes through.
Oh no, Zio! I think I killed him.
Oh, nice. Okay. 2, 10, 5, 10, 20. The ogre makes it to there. Not quite enough range to take a swipe. I'm going to just double check that. Oh, 5 feet. This ogre comes lumbering after him.
Because of the way the shadows are, I can see this like tiny cutout of the ogre, and the rest of him is just not there.
Yeah, there's a weirdness going on. Everybody else, can you just roll your initiative so we know where you go in the grand scheme of things?
Yep, I'm at 4.
You are at 4. All right. Looks like Churu got a really good initiative. So if you want to go now, that's fine, and then we'll.
I mean, the goat hasn't got here yet, so I have no reason to think that there's anything going on.
Yep.
So, no, I just playing the flute, waiting for everyone else.
Cool.
Toodle, toodle, toodle. That's it.
Rin, what would you like to do at the moment?
Ryan, you're in.
Oh, sorry, I was muted and I was talking out loud to myself, and that's really weird. Okay. Again, the goat really hasn't gotten here, so I think I'm just going to head out into the hallway. Stand here, look around.
Okay.
That's all really.
Moving on. Sio, it's your go. What would you like to do with this 6 seconds of your day?
Right or left?
Up or down?
Yes.
Left.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, sorry. 5. Next.
Cool. Chiru.
All right. Is it back to me already?
Yeah, you were kind of inserted in the middle because of your high initiative.
Oh, okay.
So we're just kind of resetting.
Okay. I was just thinking. I think I just follow the party and
That's fine.
get further away. Sorry.
Sounds like a great plan.
Yeah, there. Follow the party. It's cool. All right, that's me.
Zol, you are invisible.
I'm going to be terrified right now and stay tight on this wall.
I'm just going to insert something here. I'm sorry. Because I didn't do, I guess, his initiative. Zion's initiative. So I don't know where he fits. There we go. So he would have definitely hightailed it out of there. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. But it's still your go. Yeah. So you're terrified. You're invisible.
And the only thing that's going to go is my goat's going to listen to my instructions from before.
Okay.
65, 70, 75, 80. So Frantic Goat is now by everyone else. I didn't give him any directions to do anything when he got there, just to go there.
Vincent, where did Zol go? That's not quite a good enough Van Gogh pun. I'll try harder next time.
Lassie, is Jibby stuck in the well?
So Goat is goading at us.
Five, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40. Rin, anything you want to do right now? Do your movement?
There is a goat, and it is separated from his owner, and he sounds pretty frantic. So I will 10, 15, 25, 30. Or
That goat
here.
is the most stoic party member we have.
And I am here, and I see ogre. I think I will shoot
And
the ogre.
Zion's running away from it very fast.
As Captain Obvious, I will scream ogre. Is that an action or a reaction?
Free.
A reaction?
Nope, it's a free action.
Free action. Okay.
You just get to
I
do
heard re. Okay. I will scream ogre and let my party members know that there is an ogre.
Okay.
I don't know if that's good. Okay. And then I guess I will try and shoot the ogre with a... Can I actually see the one at the back? I can see like a snippet of it, but not all of it.
It would have a lot of cover if you're trying to shoot past a large creature to hit another creature that's already in cover.
Yeah.
But I mean, could I
give it a go?
Could I fireball? Could I fireball like right in between the two of them?
Oh heck yeah!
I didn't know you had
Okay,
fireball.
I do.
I don't know if you guys heard that audio, but
Yes.
it warped at the perfect time.
Perfect Matrix moment. It's reconfiguring.
My headphones died at that exact.
They don't seem to be very happy at the moment.